Alright, this should be live. We might scoot up a little bit. Let some of that light hit you, Ricky.
Oh, my bad.
All good.
Do I need to be like more?
No, that's perfect. I just want the light to hit your face. That's
okay.
Alright, test. Let's see if the chat is live. I know it takes us a minute sometimes. I'm going to spit this gum out. Don't worry, you guys. We are live. We are live. Wow.
What's the deal there in LA?
What's up, man? What's going on? Hit the button. The applause button.
Applause. I was about to.
We got sharks in the chat already, man. They know what it is.
That's what's up.
They know what it is. Sharks in the chat.
Shout out y'all, sharks and palm trees.
Yes, palm trees, burgers, and sharks the whole episode.
Oh, our collab shirt would go crazy.
Sharks, palm trees, and burgers?
Yeah,
That's
it would go crazy.
A shark eating a burger on the sand.
I like that.
Because I got a man shark, a little design that I haven't rolled out, but soon y'all gonna get this shark merch.
Okay.
Y'all gonna get this with the shark merch.
Sharks in the chat.
Why are they talking about Josh?
They calling him Josh Weinstein. They on Josh Hillman.
It's too early. Let us
Get
warm
off
up.
of my boy Josh. Come on.
Crazy.
Let us warm up, man.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Leave Josh.
BSLC. Is that Venice?
I have no idea what
Yeah,
that
they're
is.
gangbanging for
They're
Ricky.
gangbanging in the chat. Thanks to you,
I've
Ricky.
never seen
Thanks a lot.
I've never seen those letters combined like that a day in my life.
Thanks a lot, Ricky.
That is fucking crazy.
Berkeley, stand up. You went to Berkeley?
I did, yeah. I went to Cal. You know,
Okay.
the big bears, not the little ones.
Okay, bet. My grandmother used to work, and she worked for the union and all the UCs.
Okay.
So we've been to Berkeley, we've been to Santa Barbara. We used to visit all the UC campuses. So I've been to Berkeley one time.
Yeah.
It was a vibe up there. Everybody's like,
Yeah, it's the
That
hippies.
is the vibe, yeah.
yeah, it's like that. I remember as a kid, I'm like, yeah, these white people, they shower every other day.
For sure. I lived with some people where showering was optional as fuck.
Yeah.
A little patchouli.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't hold you. I love that scent, though. Patchouli
It grew
on me.
on.
Kind of kink.
Patchouli and Nag Champa is what Ricky's house smelled like. His apartment.
What's the little stick that you burn?
Oh, Palo Santo?
Palo Santo. That's what my apartment
I thought it
smells
was
like.
candle.
Oh, God.
No, it's like a little stick. I have that.
Yeah.
All right, I need palm trees in the chat. If our audio is crispy, you guys been getting on me about not using my own mic and relying on their mics. So I went ahead and plugged my mic up. This mic has been here the whole time. I just never use it. So now I'm going to talk directly into my own mic and stop being ghetto. How do I sound? Do I sound better, or does it sound exactly the fucking same? Because these mics can pick up my voice as well. But whatever. Palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat, sharks in the chat. Let's get to our chat warm up while more people join us. These are going to be like some quick rapid fire topics that caught my attention over the week, our attention over the week. First thing, they're saying that garlic powder, there's a recall. Oh shit, I gotta give us a camera.
All Lowry's?
No, garlic powder. Hold on, y'all. I'm adding the camera right now.
And you know, just like the Taylor Farms people, they could just pull up to the White House and give Trump a little money in the handshake, and they gonna say, "Never mind,
Yeah.
it's not a recall, it was fake."
Yeah.
You just got a bad garlic powder.
Let's see.
It's that funky ass cabinet you was keeping it in.
Well, they were saying black people been like, shit, our season's been expired for
Oh,
years
my
and
God.
years. I don't believe in expired seasons. You
They
tell
can't
me
expire.
Yeah, how does crushed red pepper expire? What are you talking about? Like,
It can't expire, but it can't clump together.
Yes.
yeah, that's it. That's,
know?
yeah, that's it.
Clumped.
Yeah, I throw that once it's all come together and I come out the bottom, but I'm not throwing out a season, some black pepper because it said expired. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But all right, here we go. There is a recall, a national recall on garlic powder.
Okay.
Here we go. Let's check.
So
it
this
out.
is garlic powder without the salt.
Garlic powder recalled due to risk of bacterial contamination that can cause vomiting and diarrhea of black people.
Oh my God.
Look, Felicia Rashad. It raising in the sun.
Oh my goodness.
One of my favorite plays / movies, man. I love black trauma porn. But anywho,
Oh my God.
garlic powder recalled due to risk of bacterial contamination. Oh, this is too small for me to read, but I can read the caption. It says the Canadian Food Inspection Agency has issued a Class 2 recall for Heavenly Spices garlic powder. So that it's a certain brand. Mm-hmm. It's not all garlic powder. Damn, it's just good. It's just a certain brand. Heavenly, what's it called? I need glasses.
That looks
Heavenly
like
Spices. Okay, cool. Because I use garlic powder in pretty much everything I cook that's savory. So I was worried about it. Okay, only that specific brand. Well, they should have fucking said that. Okay, cool. You guys use garlic powder?
Yes.
Yeah,
when I do
sure.
cook.
Yeah, the once a month when Tam cooks.
Once a week.
No, I definitely use garlic salt, but like the powder without the salt, I never really saw much utility in that.
Garlic salt is a little. I don't like garlic salt.
You don't like Lowry's garlic salt?
No, I don't use Lowry's nothing. Seasoned salt, nothing.
Wait, why don't you use
Because I have
Lowry's?
acid reflux, and you're not gonna have me up all night with heartburn.
Why are you blaming the Lowry's instead of everything else that you ate? Why you know the Lowry's did it to you? What was you putting the Lowry's on?
I hate it. Even like when I get like fries and stuff from like hood spots, I be like, no seasoned salt. I do not like seasoned salt. I like regular white table. I'm racist. I like white table salt, regular iodine salt, Himalayan if you're feeling all sick.
I was gonna say pink Himalayan
You
salt.
give Himalayan salt at your house, Tam. That's what
For sure. Kosher salt.
What do you cook, Ricky? Are you a cooker?
I keep my meals simple. Like I don't cook that much, but I do like little morning meals and stuff like that, little night meals. But it's like eating for like fuel,
Sustenance?
Yeah.
So are you making like chicken, rice, vegetables?
Yeah, that's
Meal
like
prep?
kind of like a little like ground beef with some avocado and some spinach like mixed into it. You know what I'm saying? Avocado afterwards, but like kind of cook it all together and just eat it all together like dog food.
Ricky's eating bowls.
Meal prep.
Yeah.
Can you kick that door closed?
Meal prep.
A little ground turkey in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah,
You don't have no cheat meals?
I was gonna say
No,
he's
I
eating
do.
like he's
I
trying
mean,
to get
honestly,
buff.
I got a little big. I can't lie to you, and I was eating out a lot, like eating out. You feel me?
Like what? Like what? In-N-Out, Cane's?
Yeah, I was going to In-N-Out when I fill up gas at Costco. Then I would be messing with the spot, BBQ and rice. I go to the taco lady here and there. You know, I got a few of those.
Yeah.
So yeah. My homie works at this really dope bar too. So every time we go in there, it's like mad comped. I'm not gonna say the name of the bar now because I said that dumb shit. But
Yeah.
very good menu.
Really?
Delicious.
Very good.
What's
menu.
their best item or dish?
I would say the garlic noodles or the beef sandwich. The beef sandwich.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll tell y'all off camera just in case.
Garlic noodles?
Are you like one of those picky eaters that don't eat foods of different cultures? Like, do you eat Indian food?
No, I don't eat no
Alright.
fucking goulash and shit like that.
Well, you
I don't
are
want
not. You're
that.
not gonna insult my palate.
Oh.
If
Yo,
you don't, if
she
you
likes
don't
that
eat,
type of shit.
Do you
Thai
eat
food?
Mediterranean food?
I do like a kebab.
Okay.
Okay.
And
Alright.
baklava. I love baklava.
Delicious.
I enjoy desserts from all.
Yo, okay. I respect
do
that.
love
I
a
respect
good
that.
baklava.
I respect that. Yeah.
But no, she's more of the international diner. I'm chicken strips, fries, and then like Jamaican food. That's as exotic as it'll get. Like oxtails or rice and peas. That's as exotic as
Javier's, you pulling up to Javier's for
For a
little-
margarita. I don't like their food. Their sour cream enchiladas are disgusting. We're Paco Tacos niggas.
I'm not gonna sit here and act like Javier's is super good. You feel me? It's not
Yeah.
like the creme de la creme. It's just the ambiance.
Yeah, it's the vibe.
It's just
It's the
aesthetics.
vibe.
It's for
It's the
Instagram
aesthetics.
hoes.
The food was decent though. I'm not going.
What did you get?
I think I got one of the like enchiladas, but I was sauced by the time the food came.
They put green sauce.
So it wasn't a clear
on
judgment.
enchiladas.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, the
faded.
green sauce
Why would I want
enchiladas.
green
I got
sauce on
that.
an enchilada? Like, what do you? That's
You-
like Paco's red sauce enchilada.
No, you get. That's the two enchiladas you can have at the baby showers: the green and the red sauce. Everybody knows that.
Damn, I hate baby shower food.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
another thing. you didn't
What?
know.
Yeah.
We don't do baby shower.
I'm not
meatballs.
eating those meatballs.
All them olives on the fucking enchiladas. No, we're baby shower food, K. Don't invite me in town to no baby shower unless you booking us to host it.
Yo,
Listen, when we're gonna host a gender reveal, we're gonna be like destruction.
All right, enough talking about food. Are you a Marvel fan, Ricky?
yeah, I keep up with the movies for sure. Yeah.
Okay, same. Well, obviously, I would hope that you saw the trailer, right, for Doomsday?
Ooh, yeah, I did. I think I did.
Okay, bet. Let's react to it. Tam, did you see it?
No.
Loser.
I don't like a
Doomsday is
superhero
coming
movie.
out December 2026. I forgot the date. Y'all Google it yourself. Let's check it out. December 18th.
Something's coming. Something we may not be able to deter. Before this day is done, we shall be faced with an unthinkable decision.
So much technology. Why is he still in a wheelchair?
I fought with many warriors
Good
in
point.
my time. You're far stronger than all of us put together, and they died. They died facing you.
Wakanda forever.
And threats that scared me far less than this one.
Cyclops.
Oh.
Gambit.
Everything that they sacrificed.
Jackie Chan. Loki.
If we do not stand together, other side, you want petty squabbles.
Got Mystique fucked up. We'll talk about that shortly.
Presume nothing except this.
Nito.
If you return, you will return as brothers and sisters. Mark my words.
Oh shit.
We're going to need a miracle. Hey now. It's not possible.
All right. Does anybody want to go first?
Let somebody informed go first.
I mean, this is crazy. Like, I'm not really that familiar with Doctor Doom, but it's no way he's giving out so much belt that they had to combine the entire universe. Like,
I said the same thing. I said this punk ass nigga.
Yeah.
Because remember the original Fantastic Four movies with 20th Century Fox? The nigga just had like little lightning and thunder out his
Yeah.
motherfucking hands. This
Oh,
is a
God.
punk ass, rich ass nigga that was jealous of Invisible Woman fucking Dr. Reed. I guess now he's motherfucking Apocalypse.
Yes.
Like that. So
Yeah.
I did my research. I looked into some comics and some of the old cartoons. There are scenes where he literally fights the Avengers and he's taking them out like nothing. I just don't see it. Like for me, I'm not buying it. It's not like conceivable to me that this guy with this metal suit and lightning coming from his hands can overpower Invisible Woman, Cyclops, Thor, like who's an actual guy. Like you know what I'm saying? I don't know if I like that premise. But I guess Dr. Doom's supposed to be Robert Downey Jr., portrayed by Robert Downey Jr.
yeah.
So you gonna be Iron Man?
No, Iron Man is dead in this timeline, so now they having him play another character. Robert Downey Jr. is playing Dr. Doom.
Now y'all stepping on your own
This-
product.
Does Iron Man exist in Doctor Doom's timeline period?
In the cartoon, I wish I had sent the cartoon snippet. In the cartoon I watched where it was Dr. Doom versus the Avengers, he took out Iron Man first.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then what the fuck is Captain America gonna do at the end? You saw we need a miracle. And then Captain America comes back, Steve. Like, what the fuck is he gonna do?
I thought
with
they
his
would-
shield.
Yeah, I thought they was going to give the brother the chance to be Captain America, but clearly, you know,
Never.
white America said, we're not having it. And they had to bring him back. They had to bring
Oh,
him
because
back.
it was the black guy. That's supposed to,
Yeah, well, they-
God forbid we're not letting that nigga save us.
On Twitter, they said, I want him to die in the first 3 minutes of the movie. What's his name with the wings? The metallic
Nighthawk?
wings?
Is it Nighthawk or something Hawk? Yeah.
Fantastic Four, not really a fan, but I feel like I need to go back and watch their last movie where that big giant galactic thing tried to take their baby, Invisible Woman and Dr. Reed's baby. I think I need to go watch that just to get more context into how they get down
Yeah, me
and
too.
the Human Torch. I gotta catch up on some Marvel films, but yeah, I'll definitely be checking this out. The last thing I want to note about this movie, one, no Storm. Where the fuck is Storm?
I feel like they messed up with Storm's timeline in the Marvel movies because theoretically, Black Panther's mom is Storm,
No.
right?
Weren't they in a relationship? No,
The
they were in a
Black
relationship.
Panther in the cartoon, not the cartoon, the comics, who's I think supposed to be the Black Panther we see's dad, is married to Storm, and they have a kid who's
And the
supposed
new
to
Black
be.
Panther is.
Yeah, because they they showed the mom in Wakanda. She had white hair and stuff like that under her headdress. They're kind of signaling.
Angela
that-
Bassett?
Yeah, Angela Bassett is supposed to be Storm, but it's like, why did she put belt to ass
Right,
if
and
she's Storm?
And she's not from Wakanda. Storm is from Kenya.
They-
Oredo Monroe is from Kenya.
Yeah, I googled and it says Storm and Black Panther T'Challa were married in the mainstream Marvel comics. They became king and queen of Wakanda,
Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think that was.
but
his
their
mother.
marriage ended in divorce.
Oh, they divorced. Black people.
So it's actually the
Well,
one. It's actually the one that we saw. T'Challa is what's his name? Chadwick's
Yes.
character. So
Ah.
he's supposed to marry Storm, but you know.
Okay. The main thing on Twitter that was hilarious, they're on Mystique about this haircut. They weren't feeling Mystique having this haircut. They're saying it's because they brought back the original Mystique from the 20th Century Fox movies. Like, look at all of these and how her shit is greased back perfectly.
Laid, yeah.
Now this is rugged, and then somebody AI this.
A courthouse bob?
It's giving Claudia Jordan. She had a bob. It was perfectly right. What's wrong with a bob? Your bob's not like her. Yeah, so they're on Mystique, but I love Mystique. She gets physical. I love physical characters, so I'll definitely be there. People are already buying your tickets. Nerds! You guys are losers. Why are you buying movie tickets for a movie that comes out in December, in July? You're a nerd.
People like you are the reason I haven't seen Odyssey yet.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I want to see it in 70 whatever
Yeah,
millimeter.
it's only a couple theaters out here doing it.
And these bastards, every time I try to click a ticket, it's gone. It's gone.
The white people want to keep seeing that fucking movie. And it's like, I want to see it, but I'm going to go to the drive-in.
Okay.
You know me, I like to do things while I watch movies.
You want to bring substances.
I didn't mean substances, I meant sex.
Oh my
What the fuck you think I was
God.
doing?
Last thing I saw you with a bunch of buzz balls and this and that on your lap. I wasn't going to go into
After that, anywho, like after 2 buzz balls, what the fuck you think I'm doing? Who, my Lush? Rashad to Lush. All right, speaking of movies, Snoop Dogg
Yes, the biopic.
has a biopic coming out next August, I believe. Let me know if you guys can hear this fan that I have here. Let me know if you guys can hear it, because I can turn it down a level or whatnot. But Snoop Dogg has formally announced the release date for his upcoming biopic. I want to get you guys' take on the actor that's playing him, resemblance-wise. So it's a Snoop Dogg's biopic. Universal Pictures is releasing the Snoop Dogg biopic, Snoop, on August 6, 2027. Universal has had a great streak with musical biopics, including Michael and Strata Compton and 8 Mile, so in good hands. This is the actor that's playing him, Jonathan Davis, and it's directed by Craig Brewer. How do you feel about resemblance in this gentleman playing Snoop?
I can't really tell that from this angle of his face.
They had a better picture of him and it looked
Better.
super close.
I have this
Okay.
of them on the red carpet too. Oh, no. But what do you think? It's not striking. It's not a striking resemblance.
No, it's not.
It's a faint resemblance. It's very faint.
So his acting better be top tier.
Yeah. But better. I need it better than Lakeith Stanfield and Strata Compton. 'Cause that was some bad acting.
Who was he again?
Lakeith Stanfield played Snoop in Strata Compton. Like towards the end when they got to the Chronic era and Dr. Dre leaving NWA.
Oh, yeah.
They had him playing Snoop for a couple scenes, but
Yeah, Tam know I be hating on Lakeith.
is that right?
I'm trying not to, though. I'm going to check out his new movie that he's in. I think I did watch the one where he's like playing a
His movie with
samurai
Keke
or something.
Palmer or something?
Okay,
He's
Samurai.
like playing a samurai and he's a basketball player. That was kind of...
Is that out? I know he's supposed to play the Black Samurai, like it's supposed to be legendary Japanese history. They made it about basketball.
Oh, Yasuke. Oh,
Yeah.
no. This is the Bill Wright. What's the Bill?
Bill O'Reilly?
Sorry.
Biopic or something?
I'm so bad at giving context to things sometimes.
Bill Russell.
No, what's
Bill
the
Russell.
dude that makes like the funky films in Oakland?
Oh, you're talking about Boots Riley.
Boots Riley.
Okay, so he was in I Love Boosters with Keke Palmer. You saw that.
No.
You saw Sorry to Bother You.
I think so.
Okay, where he was like working and it was like these weird little creatures at the end.
Nah. He was like a basketball player who turned. Sorry, wrong actor. Okay, I'm totally messing this up. Let's just move on. Let's just move on. It's the other skinny black dude, the dude who was in Insecure first season.
Oh my goodness,
He's in
Vicky.
that
Jay Ellis?
Yeah, not even the same
I
person.
suck at actors and shit like that.
Before we get to the next topic, let's close out the Snoop Dogg one. Are you actually interested in a Snoop Dogg biopic? Is this something that we asked for or that we give a fuck about? I'm gonna say no.
We're never gonna get the Snoop Dogg interview if you keep talking like this, Dejon.
I think it's the opposite. I think this is the only way we'll get the Snoop Dogg.
We gotta troll it
Why
out.
do biopics feel like played out a little right now? Like, why doesn't it feel like when we were younger and we were super excited to see some of these stories?
Which ones were you excited about seeing when you were young? Like, right?
I was really excited to see the Biggie one, which I know is like not the best, but
Okay.
like I was hyped for that.
I saw so many fallacies in that movie.
Okay, give me one
They didn't
more.
even put Charlie Baltimore in that movie.
Even I guess the James Brown one wasn't a like biopic, right?
that was a biopic.
Was
I
it a
didn't care
biopic?
for
Yeah,
it
yeah.
too much.
I mean, that was a great movie, I thought. I wasn't hyped
The
to see it.
replay
It was something
value
I
was
like
up there.
watched with my mom randomly, and I was like, God damn, this is a good movie.
The replay value
Okay.
in the theory. We're not going back
Right.
to watch the James Brown biopic over like Temptations movie. You can watch that many times. Ray, you can literally sit there and watch that a million times.
Yeah.
Like Ali, you can watch that over and over.
Yes,
Over and over.
love
Yeah,
Ali.
you're right.
Yeah, James Brown movie, not so much.
I mean,
Replay
even
value.
Straight Outta Compton, like that was exciting. I feel like me and my family saw that twice in theaters, right, or something like
I
that.
saw it.
Okay, maybe
think you saw it
because
twice.
those had bigger build-ups and it was more like of a cultural thing around it. There's a lot of people in Straight Outta Compton
Yeah.
that, cultural figures. They never had anything about them before. I feel like Snoop Dogg is so much out in front of the camera. There's never been a time where Snoop Dogg has like been ducked off.
There's no mystery.
Yeah,
no
we kind of all feel like we know his
Oh.
life.
There's no
It kind of
question.
feels too early, right?
Yeah.
It kind of feels too early to be doing one about Snoop because his career is arguably still
Going as a
Yeah, I mean,
going
yeah, he's-
on. Because
It feels like a cash grab. Not to cut you off.
no, it's fine.
It just feels like a cash grab.
He got that. He got it approved from them people, and they was like, "Look, we'll give you this many million." Ever since he met Martha Stewart, he been going up with the money, and I'm
That's
not
right.
mad at it.
That's right.
Yeah, it just
Martha.
seems like a product because at the end of the day, I mean, the only thing I would be interested in is like seeing like if he's gonna tell the truth about certain things at Death Row and like really get into like the violence and the mishandling of the talent and the wrongdoings of the business with Suge Knight and Dr. Dre. Like, are you gonna show Michelet fucking Dr. Dre and Suge Knight? You know what I'm saying? And what really like I'm more so interested in a Death Row biopic is what I'm saying than a Snoop Dogg biopic.
Snoop
Because
only.
basically what I'm saying is after he leaves Death Row, I don't care. Like I don't care to watch him at No Limit. I don't care about his Pharrell era.
You don't like Beautiful?
I like the songs. I don't need to watch. I don't. Need
Oh,
to
you feel like
watch
the behind
him.
the scenes not gonna
I
be
don't need to
good.
see a portrayal of him in the studio with Pharrell. There's no drama.
The turmoil's kind of out of his life by then.
Also, I do feel like Snoop Dogg has done such a great rebrand into like the family man thing with the football and all of this and his kids. Like, are you really gonna show us like you doing your wife wrong and like your pimp era and all that? Are you gonna be as truthful as
Wait a
you
minute,
would?
Snoop.
Because
Hold
you're still
on,
married to
Snoop.
that lady.
Hold on,
Boss
we gotta
lady.
think about this for a second.
So it's-
Hold on.
Yeah.
You know how much are you even gonna tell us is gonna be like
Are
worthwhile?
you gonna show us you with Joelle and things like that?
Yeah, are you gonna show us when whoever, I forgot who said it, but they had a conversation with you because you were trying to leave your wife because you were so caught up with pimp shit with bossing up in that era? Like, are you gonna be truthful about all that?
And he did have his porn era.
Yeah,
You produce porn.
And you walking those dogs, those
I'll
girls on the carpet.
watch it, but it's like it's not something I have to see in theaters.
Okay,
Like you would have to ask me to go see that movie. I'm not asking you to go see
gotcha.
that movie.
Well, we would love to go to the premiere.
I mean, y'all kind of just sold it for me. Like all of those questions. Like, how do you approach it and fake all of that stuff, right? Like, what era
You'd be
is he gonna
surprised.
zoom in on, and how
Yeah.
long is it gonna go? And if he does, like, I feel like a lot of stuff is just clickbait now. Like, even if he decides to skirt over all that or paint it as it wasn't, like, that's what's gonna get people to go to theaters and see what's going on, you know?
Yeah, the
I'm
question.
sure to do well. I'm sure to do well. They want you to stay out of Black love issues, Tam. You know nothing about that lifestyle.
Oh, getting cheated on and staying.
And all right, so I got invited to this Streamer University post. Like at the end of Streamer University, had a party.
Oh, me
I got invited. Oh, you got invited to that party?
Yes.
Came should some because the only reason I didn't go was because I only got one ticket.
I did not want to go to it. It didn't seem safe, and it did get shut down by the police.
Shut down by the police. I didn't go because they only gave me one ticket. And I don't like to really go to events by myself. I want to at least have one friend that I know there.
True.
Otherwise, I'm just going to be standing there on my phone getting asked about report cards from random people. So it was like a Capaholic Streamer University in rap party or something.
Yeah, hosted by
ended up
Dub.
Storm the Barge that being there. 310 Baby. A bunch of people I knew, so I could have really went. But yeah, let's see how it ended.
Party shut down in Tarzana. Look at these crowds right here. People at this mansion. Video shows partygoers flooding out of the home and spilling onto nearby streets and sidewalks. LAPD officers responded to break up the crowd last night. They even called in a police helicopter to monitor the scene from above. As many as 2,000 people attended the party with cars jammed surrounding streets. Attendees say they were there to celebrate the end of Streamer University, a boot camp for social media content creators. No arrests were made, and everyone appeared to cooperate with police. Massive.
All right. Yeah, if I'm a neighbor and there's 2,000 people at a house and all the streets are blocked off and I can't go to sleep because everybody's talking and making noise as they're walking to the party, you know, the music we hear playing, yeah, you guys are gonna get this shit the fuck out of here right now. I'm at 675 Springwood, Maryland. What's your take on this party getting ended?
I don't know why my people, especially in LA, because we're supposed to know better, y'all think that you could just rent a mansion out in these people's neighborhood and invite everybody you know. It never works. They're not cool with it. As soon as they see more than 10 unknown cars, then people is getting called. Then you think you're going to have bad bitches walking, pedaling across the street like hookers, click-clacking past their front yard. Like, no, the Karens are out.
2,000 is ridiculous. 2,000 is overdoing it. For a mansion party?
In a neighborhood.
2,000 people...
Like, you can rent a hotel out.
Yeah, it's a warehouse or something. 2,000 people is ridiculous. That's a festival. 2,000 people is ridiculous. That invite list, because it was like an invite list with tickets and stuff like that, should have been way smaller than that. What's your take on this, Ricky?
Oh, yeah, that's not everybody that was invited, though. Like, they probably invited 200 people and 2,000 people showed up. Because I saw one of DDG's dudes was, like, selling a ticket, like, entry. Like, you want to get in with me? 300 right now, I got you.
No, who the fuck is DDG? Who is that? Who the fuck is DDG? Fuck us. Like, no, $300 to go to a party with you?
Well, like, there was like, if you want to get snuck in, like, if you want to cut the line with me, I'm the face, let me get 3 bills. Like, usually you could give the bouncer a hundo, and he'll let you in. He'll let you cut the line or whatever, look out for you the next couple times you go, like, that kind of vibe.
I don't know, Ricky. I saw so many people posting as hosts for the event.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yes, AI flyers.
Yes, that's how
It was 60-year-olds there. It was literally 60-year-old women there. I saw the black 60-year-old woman. She didn't get invited, but the white ones did. So she made a whole video. Shout out to Melly and Wiggin Out Radio. She was like, "You bitches are 60 years old. Why would I want to be at a Constant Streamer pool party on a Monday? I gotta go to work." And then she showed the bitches. It's like old ass bitches that was at the party. Turn it up. So I'm happy I didn't go, but I could have went because 1, Tam would have been there, and 2, 310 Baby was there. I'm good with him. Storm the Barge was there. I'm good with him. And then I met Blueface recently. So I'm sure he would have remembered me. So I would have had somebody to talk to. I just don't want to go to a party and just be standing there.
Yeah, it's
not
weird.
talking to them.
Shout out to Empower Educate or Educate Empower, our homegirl, just showing us some love with the $9.99 super chat.
Thank you so much.
You're that girl. When you start your podcast, invite us.
Yes, yes. Shout out to her. Speaking of Blueface, did you guys see him get swatted?
I did.
Let's check this out. On live stream. I think he was barefoot.
They call us followers. It's fucking chat.
I don't think he got shoes on. No shoes. No, his feet burning.
Is that pink face?
Like, you can see the nigga don't have no gun on him.
You in that neighborhood though?
All right, you can tell by how he walked out and everything. Like,
My feet are hot.
See me, I'm just.
my
mad
feet
on
are hot.
God.
Yes, because you don't have on slides. Put me in the car. Fuck it. I can imagine your feet on that concrete, that valley. You know, that's somewhere in the valley. That valley sun on that concrete. You can fry eggs on that concrete.
I'm with Ricky.
God.
I'm just laying on the grass. Come over
come
here,
and get
pat me
me.
down.
Come get me.
Come and get me, dog. I'm not doing all this padding.
Go in the house and get my Yeezy slides and bring them out.
Yeah, hell no, bro.
That's fucking funny as fuck.
You know he loves it though. He's like,
Yes.
oh man, another clip.
Viral, but it's still bullshit. Well, he doesn't care, but
He doesn't
your
care.
children are there. You get arrested for your children. Not that he cares, but
Yeah.
you know, to a regular sane person, that's fucked up. That's traumatizing.
Even for me, maybe I'm too old school, respectability politics. You doing this in front of my neighbors? These white people already don't like that I live over here. Now you got the cops blocking off the street. You got me doing the perp walk backwards and shit.
Now, who am I? Evelyn Lozada and Chad Ochocinco? Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the people that be calling, which, you know, allegedly Adam called on AD and them. So Swatters,
Let's not do that.
that's an allegation. SWAT calling is fucked up because somebody could get hurt. You could disrupt a neighborhood. You can cause traffic, all kind of things. So whoever called, you're an asshole. I couldn't imagine being in that situation because it's me saying, I ain't do shit. So y'all gonna have to come in here.
They're gonna have to start putting charges on people that do that kind of stuff. That's
They
the only
do
way to
though,
stop
right?
it.
They get them like they like use their little cyber unit to try to trace calls and stuff and
I would hope so.
get up on them.
Yeah, I would hope they track it and definitely persecute the person that called and said there was a shooting at his house when clearly there wasn't. All right, really quick, because we're still in the warm-up. We got a lot of warm-up topics. Did you guys see these pregnant Barbie dolls they're selling?
Oh, they're back at
Wait,
it.
what? Like the brand Barbie is actually selling
I
pregnant
don't know
Barbie
if
dolls?
it's Mattel, but these are like, you know, Barbie dolls.
Oh, okay.
Too much. Toy company releases dolls simulating pregnancy. What's that? God damn, I can't see that. What does it say? My Mind or something? Look, it has a whole, what's that called? Not a womb, but what's
A
that called?
uterus?
Is that what the baby's in? What's the baby?
Placenta.
Sac, what is it called? I don't know.
Look. This is too advanced. This is too much.
It looks educational though. Not gonna hold you.
Educational.
Why do
It
they need to
low-key
know that?
seems
Why
like
do they need to know
educational.
that at a young age? Why do they need to know about placentas and all that?
I don't know if you need
I
to
like
know
the snapback
all of
option.
that, but, a little mommy makeover.
How does that
Done easy.
benefit you knowing that placentas and liquids and fluids and all of that shit, none of that is conducive to a little girl that's still young enough to play with dolls?
I was
That's
like
what
5.
That's what sex education class and health class and stuff. You don't even know about reproductive organs at that age, so why do you need to know about?
I asked my mom like how a woman
Yeah, all kids
gives
wanna know
birth
that.
when I was like 5 or something like that. I was like, you know, because she had pictures of me and her stomach in the house. And obviously I was just like, what?
How did I get out?
Yeah, like what are we talking about? you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. At least it's not some like, you feel me? Some like, I don't know, sexy red selling like
Oh
a
my
Barbie
God.
doll. and
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
crazy.
we're not
No, it
parents,
seems
so our take's
scientific,
gonna
yeah,
be
but I don't know.
skewered because we're not parents. This is probably a topic for at least one parent on the panel. But
In 2002, Mattel released a pregnant doll. I remember this. It was a big deal. Midge, and they had it as her best friend, and it was a happy family line. And they put the Barbie dolls out, and there was an outrage because originally it was just the mom with the baby in like a nursery in the box. And you know, the whites don't like that. It's untraditional family. So then they may have been put a daddy in the box too.
okay,
And they re-released.
Florida Evans. That's
Yes. So this has always been a big deal. People don't want their kids, I guess, to know about reproductive things, but I feel like if more children, especially young girls, knew about it, we would have less pregnant teens and whatnot.
Yeah.
Perhaps. I remember I was just watching a clip about I Love Lucy, which was one of my favorite shows growing up. And I do always remember them having to sleep in separate beds. Because I guess at the time they didn't want to show a husband and wife sleep
Yeah,
in the
you
same
couldn't because of
bed.
censorship.
But I also didn't know that she wasn't allowed to say the word pregnant. She had to say with child or
Yes.
expecting.
Yes.
Like pregnant was a forbidden word.
like a sexual term.
Yeah, it was too sexual. Like so it just shows how conservative America can be at times. But I'd rather conservatorship than the bullshit that be going on nowadays, where I feel like it's too far left, where like you can literally say or do anything on mainstream media. I would vote no, but I'm not a parent. So maybe any parents in the chat or the comments, leave a comment, let us know, would you let your child play with a pregnant
doll?
Barbie doll.
Don't let me babysit your kids, because my little cousin asked me about this when she was like 6, because we had a pregnant relative, and I just showed her on TikTok what giving birth was, and ever since then she says she's never getting a boyfriend.
You're a terrible person.
God.
Yeah.
You showed her a raw birth?
Yeah. It was
Like
on,
a coming out of a coochie or a cesarean?
no, coming out. It's on TikTok. She's on TikTok all day. So
she could have typed the shit in.
She could have.
That's why kids, y'all need to keep y'all kids off that TikTok.
But she was just like,
Nah, Tam's a fun auntie.
oh my God. Yeah, the kids love
did
it.
the lady shit on the table? Because I hear they shit during birth.
Sometimes, but no, she didn't. It was
Oh
just
my
blood,
God. Oh, all of them
gore.
It's elective shit.
It is.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Oh my God, that poor 6-year-old.
Are you like, if you were to have a child, would you have it naturally, or would you want a cesarean, or you give surrogate? How would
Yeah, I would love the idea of being pregnant. Creeps me out. It seems horrible. It doesn't seem like a positive vibe. I would love to have a surrogate, so then it could still be my baby. But you know, depending on the husband situation, what the house looking like, I might get in the field. I might have a baby.
Okay.
Water birth? You give water
Hell
birth.
yeah! I'm not having my baby in no dirty ass hospital.
Yeah, you give aquatic. Like Erica Badu's your midwife.
Yeah, I would love that.
Or whatever the term is.
Yeah, she was. She was Summer Walker's midwife.
Explains a lot. All right, Los Angeles Unified School District, one of the worst school districts in the country, is going broke. They're having financial issues. They're asking for money. I have nothing for them. Let's check it out. So according to ABC7, the Los Angeles Unified School District could run out of money within about a year. It is showing severe signs of financial distress, according to county education authorities. The nation's second largest school district, which serves more than 500,000 students, is facing possible
Insolvency, yep.
Insolvency, okay, a word I did not know. Let's hear from this gentleman.
Declining enrollment, financial constraints that require difficult, candidly sometimes painful decisions, continued uncertainty at the federal level, and increasing expectations for what schools must provide, academically, socially, emotionally. We are on track to deliver record-setting academic achievement for the second consecutive year in English language arts, math, science. We're facing declining enrollment.
I do not believe those statistics. I encounter too many idiotic people for Los Angeles Unified School District to be producing the highest scoring scholars in English or math. I can understand the stressors of this school district being bombarded with, how do I say this? So many children from all walks of life.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
When you're being bombarded with like 8, 9, 10 siblings all at once, and just so much of you, and now it goes from like the class. Like when I was in school, it was like 20-some kids in a classroom. And now I'm hearing stuff about 30-some kids, 40-some kids in one classroom. That's sick. But what's you guys' take on Los Angeles Unified School District being financially burdened and under such stress?
Ricky, you go first.
I feel like, is this just some underlying political thing with maybe Trump and California, our governor being so, well, he's not, is he our governor?
Yeah, Gavin. Yeah,
being so vocal against him and stuff like that? Or is this some political thing with the budget that hasn't been released or approved? Because like LAUSD going broke, what are we talking about? This would be the biggest financial negligence, misgiving like in the history of America. It's the second largest school district. So I don't know if we're getting the full story here. That's pretty much my take. Is I feel like it's maybe some BS political stuff happening.
I think stranger things have happened. We just saw Karen Bass, her administration, run through $500 million housing only 1,500 individuals. You know what I'm saying? I've seen a lot of financial mismanagement and just corruption, if you ask me, going on in Los Angeles. What I believe when I was in high school, which is 10 years ago, or further than that now, they were getting $600 a day per student to educate us, to keep us at school. So I'm sure it's way more now. You know what I'm saying? Like a decade later, they have to be getting more than $600 per student. So if it's the second largest school district, it has like, you know, that much population of students. That's a cash cow. So how could you be burdened unless the state isn't forking over the money?
Excuse me, aren't there less kids now as well? Weren't there more kids in like our generation?
I think so. And a point that he started off that clip with, he was saying declining enrollment. I am a LAUSD kid, but for high school, at a certain point, we couldn't like afford private school anymore. I ended up going to charter school.
That was what the comments were saying.
And a lot of charter schools have popped up in LA, and now that's the preference for a parent. They want their kids to go to a better environment, smaller class size, all those things. Even sometimes at the sacrifice of having sports and having a traditional campus, it's like, no, it's just safer here. A lot of us, you know, we went to Animo, so they changed Locke High School in Watts into an Animo. So it's a thing that keeps on being prevalent, and they get money, but it's like not the same as public school. So you end up like taking funding from the public school, and you have the students now, so they don't have like as much pull as they would before. It's like a bunch of tricky shit with the tax dollars and all of that. And I remember people like avidly protesting against there being more charter schools, and especially during the first Trump term with like Betsy DeVos taking over the Department of Education. They made all of these specific things to help charter schools only, like giving them first preference on money, grants, loans, this type of stuff. And then they made a tax shelter for if you want your kids to go to private school. So it essentially made it damn near like, I don't want to say free, but close to that. You get way more kickback if you put your money in these, I don't know, 557 accounts that can only go to your kids' education.
So charter schools still receive tax dollars and government funding, but they operate on their own charter, so they're not underneath a school district.
Yeah, like they're not beholden to the same policies, the same rules. You don't have to use the same books, like standard curriculum. You don't have to do all that stuff.
Okay. I mean, that sounds better because there's going to be less children in the... But don't they have to wear, in the classes, don't they have to wear uniform?
Yes, you have to wear uniform.
Oh, fuck that.
And charter schools have their own rules. Like when Animo first started, it was a lottery. You had to have certain type of grades and have taken certain classes to get in. Same thing with like places like King Drew. You can't just pull up and go there.
King Drew didn't play. Back in my day, King Drew didn't play.
Yeah.
You couldn't get F's and D's at King Drew, behavior issues. Back in my day, I'm hearing they're a little bit more lenient.
And
now.
they used to have shit like if you didn't start here for 9th grade, you can't just come and start in 10th or 11th grade.
I don't like transplants. I never liked transplants. I hate students that started coming to our school senior year and junior year. You don't know us.
You don't want to be in our memories and our slideshow.
Yeah, fuck all that. But all right, God bless the school district, fucking criminals. Martin Luther King Jr. Hospital is on the verge of closing down as well in Willowbrook, aka what we call Watts.
Killer King.
Let's check that out.
If that hospital shut
That's your
down,
girl.
I will die.
3 years since the COVID pandemic ended, Martin Luther King Jr. Community Hospital in Willowbrook is still receiving and treating patients in tents outside where ambulances used to park. The emergency room is one of the busiest in the country, even though they're a small community hospital, because they serve an area with few clinics and hospitals. 80% of their patients are covered by Medicaid. And now, staggering cuts to Medicaid, part of the big, beautiful bill, which will begin at the end of this year. $1 trillion over 10 years would leave the hospital with a 20% gap in revenue.
We're worried about our patients losing their coverage, which means that they won't be able to access care outside of the hospital. They'll wait until they're sicker, and they'll end up coming into the hospital needing more care.
People like Marcus Liddell, who's disabled because of a workplace injury. But that's not what...
Please don't be ignorant. Please don't be ignorant. Please don't be ignorant. Please.
I had caught pneumonia, and they thought it was another infection in my lungs, a staph infection. And Dr. K and the lung doctor, they revived me. I thought I was over.
Liddell says receiving treatment near where he lives was key to surviving his infection.
I couldn't have probably made it nowhere. I couldn't even breathe.
Dana Rogers' father, Willie Pollard, spent 7 months at MLK for a gallbladder infection.
He was so swollen and infected really bad, and I didn't think he was going to make it. So they were able to go in and get all the gallbladder out. And the hospital worked with us so well. You know, I was so overwhelmed and afraid. I thought my father was going to leave.
If that hospital shuts down, people will die.
Well, maybe if you pass the baton and got some new political leadership. But anywho, what's you guys' take on this?
That was the hospital, the local hospital in my old neighborhood, and they call it Killer King because it's like, you know, a lot of people go there with drive-by wounds, gunshot wounds. It's in the middle of like Compton and Watts, and I think they were like the #1 trauma unit in the state for a long time because they do those procedures so regularly, so it's not a big deal to them. But it has always been known as like a shady hospital. They don't really have money. The facilities just broke down. I remember when we had like a big flu epidemic. This is like early 2000s. They were saying, "Oh yeah, Killer King, they giving the flu shots in the lobby." Like you can't even because it's too many people. So to that point, it's like the hospital is so overwhelmed because of the amount of people that have to come over there all the time. And Maxine Waters, like is saying it pretty crass. But yeah, if that hospital closed, people will die because the next closest is like all the way damn near like Long Beach. What is that, Harbor General?
Yeah.
They'll have to go there. Like
PCH, yeah.
And that's too far. Even in the ambulance, it's too far. And if any people are out here in LA, y'all see how we treat the ambulance. We don't give a fuck when they're in the way. Like, people don't really pull over like they used to. So people are going to die.
I know an amazing emergency room with no wait and great service that I can tell you guys to go to, but I don't want to run into you there. When I have medical emergency, that's where I go, so I'm not going to tell you.
Goodness.
I'm going to gatekeep the information for myself. Oh, wow. Because somebody did recognize me there one time, and it was so fucking embarrassing. They were like, ain't you the report card, nigga? Like, shut the fuck up. It's 5 in the fucking morning, but they see you so fast. You only see the waiting for like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
back.
oh, okay.
They see you so fucking fast. Ricky, what's your take on MLK Junior Hospital facing closure, financial burdens?
Nah, yeah, it's sad. It's crazy. Like, you know, healthcare and education in this country is suffering, and that's insane, you know? Like, but what's more American than kind of just like hating on your own people, killing people for profit and stuff like that, you know? It's the red, white, and the blue.
And it's like another symptom of like big pharma, and that's not having socialized medicine, because they're basically saying 80% of the people there are so poor that they get government assisted health care. So that essentially is like a free socialist hospital, for lack of a better word. Yeah. And they still don't have enough money. So what?
Yeah, what was the gap? Was it a
20% gap?
And so explain that if you could. They're saying that you guys only pay 80% of these people's bills. There's still 20% on the table of bills and debt that we're sending out to people that aren't going to pay.
So, yeah, that's really what the big point is. I'm sending it to people who can't even afford to pay anyway.
Yeah, because I don't open those envelopes.
See, they're just dead bills. And they just changed the law, allegedly, that's like you can't, medical bills won't affect your credit anymore.
Good.
So now it's even less reason for me to pay them.
Good.
Yeah, they shouldn't, though. It should be great credit because, you know, if our doctrine is we'll do anything to keep you alive if you come into a hospital, we will save your life.
Yeah.
Then what is the point of punishing people for saving their lives?
They didn't ask for that shit. It's not elective.
Yes.
Yeah, like that's maybe education can be privatized. I won't argue against that if you want to send your kids to private school. But healthcare, everybody should get healthcare.
I agree.
Yeah, because education is not federally guaranteed, right? They said like 50 states have it in the state's constitution that they'll give free education, but as far as our country, we're not guaranteeing that. So they could take that away at any time. But healthcare, like, should be a human right.
I also, this is unrelated somewhat. I don't like, even though thank God I've never been in an ambulance, I'm hearing that ambulance bills are like $15,000 upwards. Yes. Why is that? Why does it cost? Why are you charging everyday regular people $15,000 for you coming to save their life in a vehicle?
And sometimes it can be like 2 miles, 3 miles that they take you, and they still hit you with that charge. My college roommate, she totaled her car on the freeway, and she was fine. She's out walking around when the police come. Someone else called the ambulance, and they put her in, and she's crying like, I didn't even call this.
This is crazy. Yeah. I wouldn't pay. I simply wouldn't pay, especially now that it doesn't affect my credit score. You can kiss my ass. You'll never be broke because I'll always owe you. I would never pay an expensive hospital bill. I'm letting you know right now because I'm a fucking American and I didn't ask to go to the fucking hospital. How about that?
How about that?
All right, this is very sick. I cannot play the actual videos. Ooh. Did you guys see the videos of what this monster was doing? Whipping women, making them say certain things, pouring items on them.
Yep.
Sexual assault. Andrew Tate has been arrested. I believe him and another gentleman.
It's his brother.
His brother, okay. Well, Andrew Tate got arrested. He's being extradited to, God bless me for not knowing where he got extradited to. Andrew and Tristan Tate arrested in Miami just before Andrew was set to host a bare-knuckle boxing event. The Tates were taken into custody Saturday afternoon outside the James L. Knight Center at an event space in downtown area of South Florida, where IBA was set to go down. Law enforcement confirmed the arrest by the U.S. Marshals. The charges are not known at this time. The pair of brothers have legal troubles for years, including several months in a Romanian prison in early 2023. And then their attorneys came forward. I really wish I remember where they got extradited to. It's a European country.
They're trying to extradite them to the United Kingdom.
Okay, so UK.
Oh, because that's where he did the crimes when he was on his whole, I'm going to go to Bulgaria, do what I want.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. So today went as expected. There was never going to be any fireworks today. Today wasn't about controversy. Today was about just enforcing Mr. Tate's, Andrew and Tristan Tate's rights and objecting to the extradition process. We are, of course, objecting to extradition because Andrew and Tristan are innocent. They've never done nothing wrong. They shouldn't be extradited for crimes they did not commit. They're entitled to have their day of court that we've been litigating the case for 3 years in Palm Beach County in Florida. So we're fighting extradition. We've assembled a team here. These are from the Boy Black's prestigious firm. The Honorable and since passed on Boy Black, he's a legend, and they're here. They have joined our team. We have a competent team. We have a wonderful team. We're looking forward to getting the best possible result under the sun. Proceedings have now started in this courtroom, so I am less liberal with what I'm able to say. But if you have any questions for me, I'll do my best to answer them in a way that's respectful of your time, of our time, and of the court processes.
Before we acknowledge that the brothers,
go ahead.
Before that the brothers are complaining with them, could you explain their first reaction to these allegations?
The allegations, their first reaction to the allegations is the first reaction that any innocent man or woman would have. It's garbage, it's a stitch-up job. They're after us to punish us with the process. The process is the punishment. When you drag somebody's name from the media, when you slander them, when you defame them, when you accuse them of heinous and terrible allegations, the process becomes the punishment.
All right. Few observations I had. One, why are you bragging about how strong and potent this lawyer team is, this team of lawyers is? It's weird. Also, I don't like double negatives. He's never done nothing. Yeah, sure. Competence. Yeah, sure. Also, I saw the videos. I cannot play them. Very heinous, but I believe I have them bookmarked on Twitter. And he literally was beating. Andrew Tate was seen in the video. Let's just say AI video. Was seen in the video, like harshly beating a woman with a belt, making her say, "I'm a slut, I'm a bad person, I deserve this," for several minutes. It definitely seemed like a sex trafficking situation. Nonetheless, definitely assault. I'm not sure about what his brother did, the other Tate guy, but yeah. Terrible and disgusting. Definitely don't believe they're 100% innocent just based off the video. What's your guys' take on this?
From what I understand, Ricky, you can tell me if I'm wrong. Didn't Andrew Tate share those videos himself originally?
Yeah, so the video where he's spanking the girl, from my understanding... Spanking her with the belt? From my understanding, that was some kinky shit. And this woman has already come out and said that is not me being abused. That was a part of our relationship dynamic. I'm consenting to it and stuff. I'm enjoying it. I believe Vivian is the woman they keep bringing up. But all that aside, this guy has faced so much persecution from different authorities across the world about his misgivings with women and managing their sexuality for profit and stuff like that. And it seems like, you know, where there's smoke, there's fire. And I've even heard people give a take on the Vivian girl, saying that although she did come out to, you know, speak like whatever, defend him, that their relationship started so young that maybe she wasn't able to like fully consent. There's that video of him
Stockholm syndrome,
kind of like messing up the age of consent and stuff like that, which I believe is 16 out there, which is like incredibly young. That guy, Russell Brand, he was admitting to having sex with 16-year-olds, and the only thing that he was in the wrong about was that he was an influential man of like power and stuff. So they said coercion must have been present, but they couldn't lock him up because technically it's legal.
Yeah.
He just had to face like public backlash.
So in the UK, legal age is considered 16.
I believe in most of Europe. Like,
Yeah, in a lot of those places. And Andrew Tate is kind of famous, at least on my algorithm, for bragging about going to these countries, like specifically Romania, I think, and some other places, because corruption is just open to everybody who has money instead of like ours is the elites. And he's like, so yeah, I'm going to go to the country where I can do what I want because I have money and I can be with who I want and, you know, women, this and that. And he's like always too bragging about the like control and stuff over the women and how like the men are weak that he's talking to essentially.
So the young lady in the video I saw, you're saying she is saying that she wanted those heinous things done to her. That was pleasurable for her.
From my understanding, yeah, she came out and said that it was a part of their dynamic.
Like he was like a dom sub.
She's crying in the video.
Hey, I mean, people wrap themselves in latex suits on the ground, vacuum for 6 hours at a time, and that gets them off. I don't know what to tell you.
But the bigger point about that is, and I agree with Ricky, is if you started this relationship with this young woman when she's 16, her formidable years essentially, and she hasn't had a bunch of sex with a bunch of other people, even if she has, they've been her age mates for the most part, so it's probably been pretty regular. And then you introduce her to something like this, and you're an older man, you have a lot of money, you have a lot of power and control. She's maybe not going to be as willing or even in her own self feel the authority like a 20-something-year-old woman would be to be like, hey, maybe that was cool that one time. I let it slide. I don't want to do it again. And I definitely don't want you to record it and all of this stuff. But she's kind of already trained, as the men like to say, on what he likes. And that tends to be the case why men like them so young, and so they can raise them up in their own image.
50 Shades of Grey. I read the books.
Okay.
But this was just what
Anastasia
I witnessed
Steele?
was different. You know, what I witnessed was a different level. But to each his own. If they're making these arrests, then that means there are maybe some women who aren't comfortable with it or weren't comfortable with it.
Oh, and he allegedly had child images as well that were like in this vein of abuse and stuff like that. He had a bunch.
Get him out of here, man.
And the lawyer, the firm that they were talking about, to Dejon's point about why are you bragging about how powerful they are, it's the same lawyer that Jeffrey Epstein hired for his 2008 plea deal.
Wow. Call them legends. We have legends.
So that's what he's like. We got the big dogs. We got the Johnny Cochran of this whole shit out.
Wow.
And they about to get me off.
Crazy. He went and got Epstein's guy?
Yeah, that's a bad sign.
You guilty as hell.
That's a bad sign. That's a real bad sign.
Yeah, because I feel like sometimes we're entering this culture where maybe we get a little too extreme with like, I guess, two consenting people entering an agreement of whatever it may be, right? Like we always want to protect people maybe to the point of like overprotecting them.
Yeah, taking
obviously
their rights.
like sexual violence, all that stuff, you cannot excuse. But like, bro, you out here getting Epstein's like, bro, you had to have done some. I can't even make my little argumentative points for like men. You know what I'm saying? Liking younger women right now, because bro, Epstein's guy.
That's what he put in the text too. We got Epstein's guy. We're solid.
Yeah, like that's bad optic. Just the optic. I'm voting guilty just off that. Oh, they represent Epstein, guilty.
Yeah, go get Brian Steele. I know you handle Rico's, but I can't get Epstein's guy. Where's Diddy's guy?
I'm about to say Cosby's guy.
Yeah, like come somebody.
All right, Nola Well, rest in peace, had his funeral. Al Sharpton spoke. His mother spoke. God bless the family. Want to show brief clips of Bo. This is his mother.
Lastly, I ask that each of you keep Nolan's memory alive. Hold him close in your hearts. Share his stories and never stop saying his name. As long as we continue to remember him, his light will continue to shine through us all. Nolan, we love you. Look.
Prayers and condolences. No mother should have to bury their child.
Sad.
Yeah.
This is sad news. I wish death on the racist white people that had anything to do with his death was done in the dark will come to the light.
And we got Nancy Grace on it now.
I did see that. Damn, could you find that clip and send it to us, please?
She's back.
Al Sharpton, this white reporter, TV personality. She's adamant about discovering. We'll find out what happened. And then Al Sharpton says he has $100,000. Him and Tyler Perry are teaming up with reward money for whoever comes forward with any information that's pertinent. Let's check it out.
I want to put a reward up for $50,000 for anybody that could get the information that will lead to an arrest and a conviction in the case of what happened. He was not on that island by himself. Somebody saw something and knows something. So I didn't come to make money, I came to give money. Stand up and tell the truth. Whatever it is, good or bad. We're not going to prejudge it, but we cannot end it until we know all the facts. So all you got to do is reach out to Attorney Crump's office, and National Action Network will do that. If it leads to an arrest and conviction. And I guarantee you, you'll have it before the sun goes down. I just got a text, Christine and Elmer, you know that Tyler Perry said he would pay for the funeral. He must be watching because he said, I'm gonna match you and put up $50,000 more.
As you should.
Yeah.
So we putting up $100,000 for anybody that'll come forward. We just want the truth, that's all.
Hopefully somebody takes the bait. Al Sharpton knows a lot about telling, him being an FBI informant. That's
why he said, I'm not here to make money, I'm here to give money.
He's definitely going to be privy to if you're telling the truth or not, because, he's been informing on a lot of people's situations for decades. Let's see what Nancy had to say. Shout out to Tyler Perry, too, for both covering the funeral and matching the, it's not a ransom, what is that, reward
money.
Yeah. Shout out to Tyler Perry. He gets a bad rep, but that was very honorable of him.
And we would hope that more black celebrities would take that stance when it comes to issues that happen in our community.
Especially when it deals with children.
Nolan Wales bombshell tonight. The dead teen's messages deleted after his body washes ashore. Caitlin, now allegations have reared their ugly head that his phone has been tampered with and items have been deleted. Explain.
They had his phone, and when his mother was looking for his phone when he was missing, there were two different ways to identify it, either a Snapchat location or a Life 360 location. They showed different locations, which is very possible because one updates automatically, the other only updates when you open the app. But when she finally tracked it down, she says there was nothing on it from that day.
Nolan Wales bombshell tonight. The dead teen's messages.
They said Nancy Grace came back, Bob poofed, Dior eyeliner.
Iconic TV journalist and legal analyst Nancy Grace is on one. I did watch an interview where the mother said that's not like him. He wouldn't go a full day without getting some Snapchat content. You on a boat trip, you on an island, he's a teenager, he's going to take a photo of something. He's going to take a video of something. There's no way a teenager is on a trip, on a boat on an island, and he's not taking photos of anything. There's no photos from the entire day in his phone, no messages or whatnot. Cap. Somebody got his phone, deleted it, murdered him, pushed him in the water. He winds up on shore. Again, we played that video where we could hear a bit of arguing between him and a group of white boys, even for just a sliver of a second we heard that. I just want justice to be served. I hate to see black children being murdered. It's bad enough when black children get murdered and we know who did it and they get away with it. But it's even worse when we don't know who did it. And there's not even they can't even get judged by the court, the public court of opinion, let alone an actual court. So Hopefully somebody takes the bait, takes that $100,000 reward and tells.
Why aren't we subpoenaing the phone company for the messages, the text messages? Because I know it was a little argument, and there's already been a precedent set with iPhones for y'all unlocking them for court cases. So
yeah,
get into the details.
Or Snapchat too.
Get into the details.
I had to do a little Google because I was like, wait a minute, this happened on the waters potentially. They traveled to some little mini island. I was like, how is this case not federal? Why is justice moving so slow? If it was done like in the water, that could automatically make it federal.
Oh,
and they are getting federal assistance right now, but the feds haven't taken on the case fully.
You know why that is. You know why that is, not to cut you off.
Like
because he's
racism?
black.
But this is such a serious, like, I feel like these are national headlines.
Yeah, they're
this
gonna
is
have
not
to.
going away anytime soon. There's so much foul play. There was hundreds of people on the island. We talking about 4th of July. Remember how 4Extra's hand hit the internet? It was it's basically like that magnitude times 10. The whole country is talking about this shit.
Celebrities talking about it, but again, I feel like the reason the fans haven't took it on fully is because if it was a white kid that got murdered by a group, allegedly got murdered or looks like it got murdered by a group of black kids, the feds will be all over this, is what I'm saying. They wouldn't be assisting. There would be local authorities, go home, we'll handle it from here on out.
Facts.
If a white kid was hanging out with a group of black kids and he washed up on shore and his message was deleted.
And I've been trying to keep up with this just as far as like the autopsy. I was very curious about it. And they're saying that the private autopsy came back undetermined as well. I wonder like what the factors were that they couldn't determine because the authorities said that as well, that it was like undetermined. So
it could have something to do with the water. That hasn't been known historically to kind of wash away evidence. So if the body is too bloated, this and that is harder. It gets in all the organs. It's like it's too many causes. It might look like you drowned, and they know that's not true. It might look like this. It might look like that. So it's inconclusive. But to the point about the feds taking the case, I do agree that if it was a young child of any other color, they would have been much more gung-ho to just take it on. But also the feds have an incredibly high conviction rate. And if they're already saying that they're helping a little or they're assisting, it's because of that. And they're going to try to get as much evidence as they can. So when they come, it's going to be very much like what we saw with Celeste and David, and it's going to be a hammer that drops. They know everything. They got all the records. They know what's up. Because you can ping people's phones too. If everybody out there got an iPhone, you can track their location down to the second of where they were, what they were doing, who the other phones that they were around.
Some idiot said in our chat, accidents happen, people drown, not everything is a racist conspiracy theory. If he fell off the boat and drowned, who was he with? Why haven't they come forward and said he fell off the boat and drowned? There's been zero communication about what happened to him. So he wasn't out on a trip by himself, he was out with a group of white friends. So how can he just mysteriously or miraculously drown and no one saw anything or knew anything? Why hasn't anyone said, oh, the last time we saw him was at this time and then we didn't see him anymore and then he drowned or something like that? There's been no communication.
And a drowning is sort of a violent thing. People don't just slip out and just immediately drown. There's like gasping. There's what it would have caused a little bit of a stir, commotion.
Somebody would have seen something. Somebody would have just said he fell off the boat and drowned. That would have been the end of the story. All right, a few more warm-ups before we start this episode because we do need to call Lush. Did you guys see a gentleman get slapped in the head for not standing for the national anthem?
No.
Hilarious.
We've come a long way. That's mine.
Oh.
We went from kneeling to not standing. Now they slapping you to stand.
Well, he was white, but yeah. I'd have beat his ass. And I'm not standing. Well, I'll stand up to beat your ass. Because I definitely don't stand during the national anthem. You can kiss my ass.
It was giving grandpa.
that must have been a family member for him not to just go off. Like, it's no way that he just ate that. Like, it's crazy.
That's ridiculous. No, in high school, I didn't stand. Like, first period, when they would play that bullshit, I wasn't really into that. The principal would have to come out. There'd just always be something. You know, I'm dramatic. And I would cause a scene. I'd be like, no, I don't have to stand. I do not have to have the options. It's America. It's a free country. I have my free will. I do not stand for national anthems, sporting events, whatever. I'll be at SoFi, about to watch the Rams. They start singing that bullshit. I'm on my phone. I don't feel like America is good enough to. Well, he's not black, so maybe the white boy definitely should stand. You white, you should stand. I would agree with that. You white, you definitely should stand. But as a black man, I don't feel like this country is fair enough to me where I should be obligated to do anything in reverence to this country.
Until y'all give me some reparations or stop taking these taxes out my check, we're not giving you no little salute, none of that, no.
Nah, fuck yeah, I don't care about that.
I'm straight on it.
I don't care about that. Ricky, do you stand? You give stand.
Yeah, I went through my little protest phase with the height of Kaepernick stuff, but I stand now. I stand now. No, I don't think I do all that.
You
but,
just a stand?
Yeah, I stand for the national anthem. I don't really... I feel like I used to deep it, like what you guys are saying. I get what you're saying, like, and it's your right not to stand, but I feel like I kind of just started thinking about, I feel like the soldiers and shit.
Oh,
like
yeah.
The people that don't. You know, like there's so many people that go off to war, they come back and like they lied to us and I got PTSD, I killed all these kids.
That's elective, isn't it?
Huh?
Isn't that elective? When the last time they had a mandatory draft?
No, yeah, everybody that
like-
goes is it's like voluntary.
Yeah, so
Backbone of America kind of gets brainwashed about that stuff
Yes.
and whatever. I don't know. I don't really think about it either
I
way.
support the troops.
Yeah.
But I don't support the bullshit because, like you, I've lived in a neighborhood where many of them come home and they got nothing but negative things to say about what they did over there in places that they weren't even supposed to be at. So it's like, okay, thank you, Justin, for everything you did. But overall, fuck these people.
Thank you for nothing. I only thank the ones that got recruited, that the mandatory draft people.
Oh, like the grandparents?
Yeah, the people that had no choice. If you didn't go, you had to go to jail. I thank those. I'm not thanking you for signing up for a good job with good paying benefits. I'm not thanking you for that. That's a career choice. Versus like people that got like World War II or Vietnam and shit. Like you had no choice but to go fight for this country, meaning murder innocent people in other countries so that this country can benefit. Absolutely. Thank you for your service.
But Dejon, I feel like the young Chads, Javiers, Justins that go, they're protecting my right to be here in America and doing what I want. I'm a 90s kid and they used to be like, home of the proud and the brave and the free. And it's because the soldiers, they're going out and they're smacking shit for on my behalf so I can walk around the Glendale Galleria unbothered. Because I've been to the other countries, it's fucked up.
So,
and I don't have to live like that because they want to go for the Camaro and they go, they kill people over there. Yeah.
So if they weren't over there in these countries,
they sacrifices,
killing people or giving just a military presence, you feel like our freedoms would be at jeopardy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Without that ultra military presence in certain countries.
And we need them to volunteer because when you draft people, you got people like my granddaddy who heart not really in it. He's gonna defect. He's gonna leave. But when you're in it for the scat pack, you stay and you mow those people down, flip flops or not.
So I should be thanking them for their presence.
Yes.
Thank you for going over there, sitting over there with that gun and doing a patrol, making them afraid to try anything with us.
Like they do in the hood. You know, you pass a liquor store, you don't want to start nothing over there with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah, holding it down.
Shiny on your voice. But all right, real quick, before we start the show, did you guys see Xzibit's cat? Pause.
I did.
I did not.
Who knew that he was such like a pet person?
I did not know. When I
got him
interviewed
pegged as a pet
I did not
person
know
for
he was
sure.
a cat man. I hate cat people. Let's check it out.
Alright, so everybody's going crazy over my fucking cat. I had no idea you guys like cats that much, but
And don't.
Thundercat has been in my life for a long time. She's seen it all. And everybody's asking how I kept her alive for, this long. Well, first of all, I love my cat. I take care of her and I look out. So she's an older cat. She had a thyroid issue.
Me too.
A treatment that I had to get done. And
I can't stop eating thyroids.
Oh my
fix
goodness.
that problem. So she was losing a lot of weight. I got the cat, all together. Hey, where you going? Anyway, she wants nothing to do with it. But here's how I feel. She likes dry food. I give her this. 11 and up.
This is paid promotion.
Okay then. 11 and up. She likes junk food sometimes, so I give her this when she's on her best behavior. And then I give her some temptations.
Would you ever fuck with a man that had a cat?
Yeah. Because I'm kind of, what I realized about myself, I don't like a pet because I don't like unnecessary responsibility. I feel like a pet is never going to grow up, go to college, make me proud. It's just a permanent bill and it's a bad vibe. But for a man, those are all valuable qualities. You want to take care of somebody that's never going to do anything for you? Count me in.
Oh, it's telling.
Yeah, it's like, this is a selfless individual. I like it. Let me be the third pet. You feel me?
Oh, God. Fucking Munch. Ricky, have you ever had a cat?
Nah, I'm not a cat guy. I mess with dogs, but I did date this chick who had a cat, and he was really pleasant. He was like a cat dog. He was, the only problem I had with him was like in the nighttime, he would sleep in between my legs. Pause. And sometimes I would like get up, I'd have to go to the bathroom and I'd fling him off me. You know, I didn't know he was like really there. So
like on top of the blanket?
Yeah. Sometimes even underneath the blanket. He was cool though.
Creepy.
He was cool though. Otis, that's my guy. I miss him, man. We broke up and I was like, God damn, Otis, my boy.
Bitches with cats scare me.
You think this gives a witch?
That's a strike. As well as just old cat lady, like your soon to be a cat lady. And just a peculiar pet. They're not interactive. I don't like it. I hate when I'm around cats. Can I say I got bit by a cat when I was a child? My godmother's cat bit me when I went over her home.
Yeah, I got scratched too.
Yeah, just do not like them. Angry. They don't do tricks. I'm really not really a dog. I mean, I am a dog person, but I don't want to be. If that makes any sense. Like the dogs I have.
So you're not a pet person.
But I have them. So my ex, we were together, but now he's my ex. He gave me 2 dogs like 10 years ago. One of them died. Only one more to go.
Did you cry when the dog died?
I cried because I'm soft in that way.
Yeah. You just be acting fake and tough. You know you love them animals. You know you love. My grandma just got a dog. This dog got bit by an ant and started going into anaphylactic shock. I had to rush her to the hospital.
An ant?
By
a red
like
ant?
Or like a bee or something.
No.
I don't know. I didn't see what she got bit by. I just saw her jump out of the like bushes type of thing.
Yeah.
And it hurt my heart, man, to see her going through that. She was struggling, breathing and stuff. And I probably known this dog like a month at this time. And I was about to cry, like, nah, bro. Like, if you leave us, we're going to be fucked up.
I still owe the veterinarian office that put my dog down. My dog got attacked by a coyote on Thanksgiving a few years ago. I heard a noise, ran outside, said, what are you doing out here? And my dog was bleeding from the neck. It protected his sister, a coyote. I saw a coyote jump the fence. So I had to take it to a veterinarian's office. There's nothing that they could do. They told me it would be like $2,000 to put the dog down. I said, okay, let me go get my wallet. And I went to my car and drove off. I still get letters from them. Why would I pay you? I'll pay you to save. I'll pay you to save.
Oh, God.
I will pay you to save. I will not pay you to kill. I will not pay you to kill this dog. I will pay the $2,000 to save the dog. So yes, I have one dog left. But like I said, every time I see these dogs, it reminds me of the ex that gave me these dogs. I did not ask for these dogs. I was on the verge of breaking up with this person. Christmas morning came. He like, come outside. He got 2 poodles for me. Yuck. And I've been stuck. Never mentioned a dog to him before. And I've been stuck with these dogs ever since. So one more to go, baby. She's like 80 years old now. One more to go.
Okay.
And then I can get that person's energy out of my life.
So it's like he tried to trap you with a baby. So he brought
dog babies. Yes, dog babies. So it gets, every now and then he hit me up.
Hey.
Oh, how the dog doing? I'm like, oh, dog, not dogs. Dog. And that veterinary place, you better stop hitting me up. Stop calling my phone. Stop sending me the punk ass letters. Come get in blood. Why the fuck would I pay you to put my fucking dog down on Thanksgiving morning?
Yeah.
Ruin my day.
Yo, this dark rainbow shit is for real.
Yeah, dark rainbow.
Yo, that shit makes sense, though. I'm not gonna hold you. What you mean I owe you $2K to kill my dog?
To euthanize my dog?
You really got the cord?
I said, oh yeah, let me go get my wallet. Man, I got in that cord pulled on so fucking fast. We had Thanksgiving when he cooked and everything.
Oh my God.
Rest in peace, Dab. His name is Dab.
Okay, Dab. RP.
Recipe Dab. All right, could you go get a shirt for us? And then,
oh my God.
So this is going to be the prompt. If you want to win an A Day in LA shirt, you send a that's my size. You send a $5 super chat, $5 or more, and you tell us your favorite Ricky moment on No Jumper.
Oh, wow.
You give us your favorite Ricky moment on No Jumper with a $5 super chat. You enter the raffle to win an A Day in LA t-shirt. Let's start the show. Hit the applause button. Start the show. Yeah. You're watching the LA podcast. I'm your host, Dejon Paul from the LA Rap Report Card. I am joined by the lovely
Tam.
And we have a very special guest. If you're just now tuning in, Ricky from No Jumper. Applause.
Swim with the sharks.
Thank y'all for having me. Thank y'all for having me.
Yes, sir. That was our chat warm up. All right. So they said Lush has been spilling tea. Lush revealed some things about Josh I did not know. But before we talk about that, let's call Lush and see if he answers today.
Let's see what Lush got
going on. I want to talk
on.
about him spilling his teeth. We called him on Saturday. He didn't answer. Is Lush avoiding us?
The Lush may be avoiding us. He may, Germ is gone, so Lush might be living it up. He might have some hoes over. We don't know.
Well, this is the wellness check. This is our Lush wellness check. We need proof of life. Have you talked
What's
to
up, Lush?
Yeah,
we're on live.
What's up, sis? What's poppin' with you?
We're good. We're on live. Glad to hear from you, Lush.
What's up, love?
Dejon is here. Ricky is here.
What's the
up,
deal,
Dejon?
gang?
What's up, Rickiano?
What's the deal? You know what the deal is. This is our bi-weekly proof of life wellness check.
Oh yeah, I know that's why Ricky there, because it's bi-weekly.
He's good. Lush, we called you Saturday. You didn't answer. You had us scared. You're going viral because your teeth fell out. What happened?
What fell out? On my teeth? Oh shit, yeah, because my teeth that fell out.
What? Lush, were you scared to get, do you not like dental stuff? Were you scared to get implants?
Yeah. I'm terrified of the dentist, bro. I've been had phobia for years and shit. Like, they had to prescribe me Xanax just to even go in that motherfucker. I don't want people probing in my mouth. You feel me? I've seen Dr. Giggles. That shit frightening.
So no shame in your game. You don't give a fuck.
He doesn't care.
He doesn't.
Nah.
Okay, we're glad.
My teeth that fell out. Like, it's 40 bands, you feel me? So it's like, all right. So yeah, my shit gonna be straight. I'm just like in transitional between my new teethuses. You feel me?
Did you inspire Pun to get the fake teeth?
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Pun wanted to get hoes like me and be pretty and shit, but he can't. You feel me? It still ain't changing his lifestyle none. He got his shit fixed. It don't matter.
I think he looks
still
better.
ugly.
Personally, I think he looks better.
No, he do. No, yeah, shots to Pun, bro. Go get yours, player. That's right, OG. You feel? No, he did. I probably still got the text on my own phone. He's like, yo, Lush, how can I get fly like you, bro? I want your teeth, bro.
Okay, Lush. Next topic. This is a little bit dicey. Unfortunately, We Starvin' has posted a flurry of things about you, saying that you allegedly spilled the tea on Josh's divorce and that his wife cheated on him with
I don't know nothing about all that shit. Why? Hey, we gotta like, I'm not saying what we gotta give credence to or not, but like, nah. Like, I really don't know any details about his divorce or what, or what sis did or didn't, whatever, you feel me? That's none of my business. And I definitely would, I'm gonna go tell the person that got me fired last time. That's your company business. Yeah, bro.
Okay.
Wait. He got you fired? I thought it was Discord.
Yeah, but that's bruh's Discord. That's bruh's shit.
Oh. Is he racist?
His shit. That's his Discord.
Lush, is he racist? Does he use the hardy R?
Nah, he not no hardy RR. He not no pirate. But like I don't know. You feel me? He like, is he racist? I don't even know who he is.
Okay.
Y'all still don't know who that nigga is?
Nah.
Y'all haven't figured
I would
that
have
out?
had sex with him.
And those are the allegations. That's what I was going to bring up. This is my turn now. You are facing gay allegations. I watched the Tuesday show last night. They said you're up there grabbing cocks. You never grabbed mine.
What?
That was like honestly the one that was on my mind the whole time.
I know this song too. No, I don't like that narrative. Lush is not a cock grabber, you guys. All right, Ricky, you get a chance.
Yeah, I would totally leave all the cocks.
No, y'all keep probing Lush because I'm catching up on these storylines right now. I didn't know that any of this stuff was.
He got accused of being a cock grabber last night. I'm telling you, Ricky.
Okay, this is my last question on the case of your sexuality, Lush. What's going on with you and the strippers lately? Ever since Germ departed from that house, I'm seeing you do nothing but stripper shout outs all the time on your story, in your little that little blurb that comes up on the story to the side. You're posting a girl a lot saying it's her homegirl. What's going on with that, Lush?
I mean, I've always loved strippers, though. Like, you feel me? Like what else am I supposed to say? I support the naked hustle. I love all exotic dancers. I support the arts. I love women. I love their bodies, and I like them getting to it and their newfound, you feel me, empowerment through their own sexuality. I love that shit. Hell yeah, all the strippers. What the fuck? So I'm not with my bitch, so I'm fucking strippers. What you want me to do?
Lush, but when I told you that I didn't like the Justin Bieber truck driver look, and I wanted you to go back to like Persian sugar daddy Lush, she was offended by that. She was like, "No, it doesn't give sugar daddy. I'm not giving no sugar out. If I'm popping it."
She wants you to get a black girlfriend.
No, I know. Hey, the only, well, I'm not gonna say the only, but the best black girlfriend I could ever have is on the phone with me right now.
Hey. I knew the answer.
You feel me? I gotta just, you feel me? Wiggle how I'm wiggling. I gotta level up. You feel me?
I got you, Lush, and we're gonna work on your artists, all your marketing programs. You're gonna send me your people.
Yeah, shouts to Stereo from the East. You feel me?
Yeah, shouts to Stereo.
Stupid right now. We already planning, like, Tam's idea is already being implemented. You already know what it is. Shouts to, you feel me, Mango. Shouts to Risky, the entire roster. We gonna see how they do on the report card soon, because my art is about to be taking over the city and beyond.
Let's go, Lush.
Okay, Lush One Records. Well, this has been another Lush Wellness Check. Till next time, the social workers are out. Peace, Lush.
Thanks, Lush. Thanks for answering me. Bye. The social workers are
have to do that. We have to do that for Lush, because you guys don't care about him over there.
Yeah.
And I want to make sure Lush is alive and healthy.
He's on the up and up, because you guys are going to feed into the crash out.
Yeah, homie called 911 to get him into safe hands.
All I'm saying
classic clip. He thinks he's a part of a gang. It's classic.
That was funny.
You guys are exploiting him. We actually pretend to care about Lush.
I'm not pretending. I do care about Lush.
Who is you guys?
Over there, no jumping, you guys. The title for the video last night was "Lush Have Another Drug Meltdown." That's the title of the Tuesday show.
It was a cooch meltdown. He's having a cooch meltdown. It's not about drugs.
It was drugs.
It's about poontang.
I'm about to Google it.
Oh my goodness.
No Jumper Show. Well, it was something with Lush Meltdown.
He's saying I support
Lush Intervention.
Yeah, because he's so horny.
Oh, it wasn't drug induced.
No, it's because he's horny.
Intervention?
Because he keeps posting these strippers, like I said. He's like...
Yeah. Did you not see the story
I don't
this
watch
weekend?
Lush's story.
He was basically like saying, I will pull up and eat your butt. I'm up 6 bands. I'm lit. I'll eat your butt. Tongue in.
I think you guys are trying to make
He's going to give you 6 bands to lick your butt?
Whose butt?
Whoever's butt.
Well, he was just flexing the dough. So he was flexing the dough so he could get to the Doonies.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's saying he's supporting the naked hustle. Like,
yeah,
cash.
Oh, that's bad. But all right. That was nice. Wellness check. We got a $5 super chat from
Don Harlem. Ricky versus No Jackman. Getting him on about dirty white Air Force Ones, black ones only. Keep the shirt.
I call him do I call him Somali lady or corn man? I forgot. One of the two I call him. How do you feel about him now? Months and months removed.
We cool, you know. I just ended his podcasting career and then we got cool. That's how I pretty much, you know, do.
The rainbow.
Stand up against me.
Destruction.
Who's that one?
No, real talk. Me and Bo are cool. He was just, that's his whole character. That's his whole thing. He's an agitator. He wants to be the butt of the joke. So I made him the butt of the joke.
Yeah. And not just the content clown.
Yes.
Yeah.
C.
Yeah.
C. Yes. I'm a terrible person. All right, we have to react to this. Have to head over to Morals Over Money. Munchie B is upset with Spoetyface and LAUSD because Spoetyface came here on Saturday. You should have pulled up. That would have been an epic.
So what, you was trying to line me up with Spoetyface? You thought that you was going to surprise me with that?
I didn't tell you to do the Nepo thing. We had it on the books before I saw the Nepo clip. It was just a good coincidence. Yeah. Because we had that interview scheduled before you said, oh, what did he say?
He said, I'm not a nepotism hire. Yeah. I'm not for extra's cousin.
That's dope, though. I mean, I'm glad that Spoety was here, and I would have loved to sit down with Spoety and discuss all those things. But Spoety, you come to my platform. Let's sit down, me, you, and Moose. And we could chop it up, you know what I'm saying? But it's all love. Honestly, I feel like Munchie, not to ruin the clip, he was doing kind of the same thing that I'm doing. Spoety, why aren't you making content, bro? Why are you in the cave? Like, even if it's not videos replying to Munchie or me, bro, make content. You was on a run before you You stopped making content, so get back to it. Keep the momentum going, you know?
Didn't he say he was going to go live that night?
He said he was going to go live Saturday night.
Okay, that's dope.
Yeah, he was going to post a video.
Yeah, Spoety just need to start making more content. I feel like, you know, it was a little bit more entertaining when he was hitting the whip, you know, very white and all. How he
maybe his page getting deleted discouraged him.
Yeah, it took some
that could
momentum.
be discouraging if you have a page doing well and then it just gets took down.
Guess what, Dejon?
What?
He's been through worse.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
True. But this was his first L in the content streets.
He's been through much worse. Make videos, bro.
Oh yeah, no excuses. You got to get to it. No, we want to see Spoetyface come back. Well, Munchie B is upset about a clip that someone posted on their LA page.
Me.
That says, what does it say?
Is Munchie B a sympathetic character, or does Munchie deserve sympathy?
Something to that effect.
Yes.
He reacted to it. I believe it's at the 14-20 mark on morals over money. I saw them talking about it in the Reddit. Keyboard Clips didn't clip it.
It's that one.
Just bear with me. Let me try to find it. Shout out to Munchie.
IMG. It is what it is.
It is what it is. That's how the town is.
All right.
Liquor or not, drunk or not, or XYZ or not. Yeah, you do have to be accountable for the things that you say. But like I said, personally, there are no legal ramifications. We know Munchie wasn't there doing anything that night. We know that for a fact. So Munchie's not going to jail behind it. But like you said, you wouldn't want somebody else to get arrested and you're in their court. They using shit that you said.
That'd be bad because that's you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's not him doing up there testifying.
No, maybe they say, no, like you use that conviction. That's what you're going to be labeled as. That's a fact.
That's what, real quick, because I'm obviously not from the streets, from the sidewalk, from the hood, from the sidewalk, not the street part of the. I like that. You mean to tell me that is the same pedigree? Somebody uses something you said in court to sit to someone is the same pedigree of you getting dressed, wearing a suit, going to court, sitting on the stand and pointing at somebody that's the exact same vein?
So how it works, if let's say for instance, if somebody was to get arrested for that, and they will go to trial because for sure they feel like they had something, they was to get found guilty, or they will take a deal on that, a plea deal on that crime. And I would say 95% of the people will say that that's right, because what you said, and I'm not calling him no means. I'm just saying this is a hypothetical, and this could be to anybody. So I use, for example, so a lot of these people, they just be talking when they go to jail. They'll put you in this. They'll like say for instance, if I did something and you went to jail and you talking over the phone, like, oh, you just Spoetyface, or recorded call. Yeah, you can tell the police, but you said over the recorded call, they gather the information on the recorded call. Even though you can go to the courtroom and say, hey man, Spoetyface did this, or you went to the police, I got some information that can lead to some arrest or nothing like that. If I was to take a plea deal or I get booked on that, like as far as get found guilty, say I ratted on you. That's a fact. The streets.
All right, that'd be a violation for you. Now I don't know if the world knows what a Perkins operation is in California. If one of my homies got caught on a Perkins operation, I'm not deeming him a snitch, bro. He shouldn't have been talking to like a Perkins. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. If you got caught on a recorded call, I'm not deeming you a snitch. And me saying what I'm saying, I was trolling, and there was no bottle pass. And I'm talking the same shit that Draco taught. Nigga, period. Nigga, so there is no ramifications for Munchie at all. So, this shouldn't even be a conversation as far as a gang member go like Spoetyface, because you're speaking on a term.
Tam, I think we might have just started a gang war.
Don't claim it.
This is bad.
Munchie texted me this video when I was on the way here.
Good.
I said, dang, I thought you and Spoety was cool. He said, just watch it. I'm like, shit. So I'm listening to it on the freeway.
Thanks a lot, Tam.
Yeah, I'm listening on the freeway, and I'm feeling like, I know he didn't watch the whole 4 hours, so he got this clip because of me, because I've tried to push A Day in LA forward.
Right.
And I did all these AI clips. I put the whole video in the ChatGPT. Well, it made me cut it into parts, 4 hours.
Let me see if I can show them the thumbnail.
Oh, yeah, and the thumbnail.
1731 is our timestamp.
Yeah.
1731 is
It's the thumbnail. But
it's the thumbnail.
But it's the title, really, because Munchie can't see the damn thumbnail.
Who titled it?
AI did all this for me, baby.
Wow, okay.
So see, is Munchie B a sympathetic character? Does Munchie deserve sympathy? I should beat your ass for how I look in the thumbnail, but I'll leave it alone.
I apologize.
You didn't mean nothing by it.
Yeah,
you didn't mean nothing by it. That was just AI. It clipped it. It titled it. It made the thumbnail.
It got like one in your eye.
This is our first week using it. This is our first week doing clips ever on this channel. This is our first week using AI to do the thumbnails and the clips and stuff like that. We just tried something different. This is my platform, so I'll take accountability too. Because once I saw it, I could be like, oh, you take this down. But I didn't, because to me, that's the caption that AI came up with. That's the thumbnail AI came up with. I'm thinking that's ChatGPT knows better than me. Again, we don't do clips. We didn't mean any disrespect or offense to Munchie B. At the same time, I enjoy having Spoetyface on as a guest, and I was happy that he pulled up and feel like he should be able to say however he feels from his opinion. And if they're not seeing on the same page, that's between those gentlemen. From there, we'll just take accountability for the thumbnail and the title. Let's keep watching what Munchie had to say. What was it, 1731?
Yes, but we are not engaged in the beef, Munchie B versus Poetik Federal, as he calls him, Flakko.
No, I'm just spectating and enjoying it. No, 1731.
I'm just saying, they don't even snitch, bro. Or keep going.
Because it wasn't intentional. It don't matter. There's dry stitching, line stitching, any type of stitching that leads to a conviction. That's just what it is. Not saying that he meant it like that's just what it is. The streets, that's what they would say. If somebody, because it didn't be like, oh well, the stuff that the statement that Dejon, you know what I'm saying, he made, it led to my arrest or it led to my conviction. You see what I'm saying? Like, so they call that third party and all type, you know what I'm saying? If it leads to a conviction or a plea deal, in the streets, you're not going to be considered good.
Hopefully in the situation, because they had such a public beef, Munchie and Drakeo, that it can be discounted as, oh, I was just saying some disrespectful shit about because fucking like type shit, because we had beef, and I didn't, none of that was true. I'm a podcaster, I'm a rapper, I'm an entertainer, it was rapping.
Even the thing said o'clock. Hey, look. He said third party beef. A third party snitching is me telling Joe that this happened, and Joe know the complete truth and tell the police the complete truth so I can get off. That's third party snitching. Spoetyface. Now to Tam. Exactly, because Drakeo was rapping about shit that absolutely wasn't true, because he got off on the case because he was innocent. He didn't kill nobody. He didn't do nothing. Nigga, like I'm popping my shit like he was. Period. I don't even know why. Dejon, DM me.
Don't say my name.
If you call him to pull up for this, or did he call you just to pull up? Or keep going?
All right. I can answer that question. I reached out to Spoety about those push-ups that he owed me. Spoetyface pulled up to do the 25 diamond style push-ups he owed me for YG's album. He said it was going to sell like 25,000 first week. I said it's going to sell less than 10K. I was right. He owed me the push-up. That was the intention of Spoety pulling up. He didn't have anything to promote. Obviously, he hasn't been dropping content, anything like that. It just so coincidentally happened that the clip came out about them discussing the police pulling up to No Jumper. Like that came out Friday when Ash Bash was here. So Ash Bash, Munchie's ex, reacted to it with me Friday on a music stream, so I had to take that down unlisted because it was a music review stream. And then when Spoetyface pulled up the next day, why wouldn't we discuss what's going on at No Jumper and Spoety? The three of us are former No Jumper hosts. Spoetyface is in limbo. From our last conversation, Spoetyface is in limbo whether he's going to go back or not. that kind of was the whole premise. Like, okay, now that you know that the police are coming up there looking for Munchie B, do you want to go back? What did Spoetyface say? Shit, not right now. He's like, never say never. But shit, it's hot right now. I wouldn't go back right now. And whatever politic or opinion he gave on what Munchie B said or didn't say or whatnot, that's on him. I will say, and I will say this to Munchie, to his face, and I will say, I don't think you should have said what you said on Clubhouse on the internet. I don't think that that was wise or that was smart. But I also said, and I said this last week, he has no legal ramifications. He's not going to get arrested or go to jail for anything having to do with Draco's murder because he wasn't there and he didn't murder Draco. So there's no legal ramifications. I still personally don't feel like he should have said what he said. Whether he was trolling, it's just for entertainment, it's content, it's sensationalized, whatever. I don't think he should have said that because if he didn't say that, I don't think we would be in this situation right now. We wouldn't be talking about this. We're only talking about this because he said what he said on Clubhouse about passing the bottle to XYZ. And I just think that I've said plenty of things on social media and the internet that I just shouldn't have said. You know what I'm saying? That no good came from. And I don't think any good came from you saying that you passed, oh boy, whoever, the bottle every week. That's just my opinion. Let's wrap this up. Let's see. I think it's one more little segment.
Clubhouse, that's still a form of entertainment.
Yeah.
We do Clubhouse sessions.
Yes.
On there. I'm still in entertainment mode. I'm acting as a podcaster and a YouTuber. And on Clubhouse, on No Jumper, on World of Money, that's just how I would play. This is content. It's all content.
Yeah, but in hindsight, yeah, conviction of wisdom to tell you that'll be an outlet or a way out. But for blacks and Hispanics, this is simply not the. I trust me, I've been in these stoops, bro. I done seen people get arrested and convicted for less. Damn. For less. You know what I'm saying? Like, for less. Hearsay. They got something that's called hearsay, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this, you know, but,
What's your, well, let's react to Flakko reacted. He's gloating.
All right, Paul.
Flakko was gloating over it.
Man reacting to that PUSSY. But, yeah, I agree. We both witness people get convicted for less, little to no evidence. You know what I'm saying? But by law, hearsay not supposed to be admissible in Superior Court when it comes to California. When you're getting convicted with the state of California, hearsay not supposed to be admissible. You know what I'm saying? But I'm about to skip to the second part of this. And Dejon
Oh, another thing before we close this out, I wanted to add this. A lot of people were correcting us in the comments last week, as well as in the Gangland Knee video. Remember we said, why would CHP go up to No Jumper, California?
Oh yeah, I saw people say they have division.
That they do have an investigative division, not detectives, but something like that. Because Draco got murdered at the bank, whatever arena, which is state property, it is on CHP to investigate that. I would have never connected the dots on that. I would have never thought. I would have just thought that it still would just be LAPD or something because that stadium's in LA. I'm not thinking that stadium is state property instead of being. So they corrected us. We were wrong. I'm willing to concede and say, shoot, I'm not a criminal investigator.
Right.
Okay, I'm not covering Draco's murder. I'm covering the police going up to my former place of employment to interview or ask questions to Munchie B. That's the story I'm covering. I have no interest in solving Draco's murder. So yeah, I did not know that CHP does have investigators that apparently are looking into this. And yeah, let's wrap this up. Let's see what Munchie has to say in conclusion.
But then LA about to keep going on with it and let's see what they talking about. Let's go.
Yeah, let me ask you a question again, Spoetyface. Do you think a dude from a gentleman from the streets, a street gang member, whatnot, should have off camera, outside of the workplace relationship with Flakko?
outside of work,
Meaning, as soon as we talk
Munchie's a child.
I don't have a problem with it, bro. Because I don't, because me, my personal opinion, he's what he is. What? He's what he is. That's like me telling, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know how you get down. I just don't have a problem with it because I feel like us as street dudes, we know we have a code of conduct. We know how we supposed to act, and when we violate those rules or when we cross those rules and those guidelines, it's things like this that happens.
So you put the accountability on the street dude, not putting accountability on Flakko for taking what street dudes are telling him or what he's hearing from street dudes.
All right, pause.
Because otherwise, how did he find it?
Okay, look, Dejon Paul.
Don't say my name.
About street podcasters after the cameras go off, hanging out with Poetik Federal outside of podcasts, and he said he had no problem with it. Now, if you would have said this 2 years ago, that's something different. Now, today in 2026, and what's this? July, and you said the same thing. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't understand how no person that's a street person could ever say what you're saying right now. We seeing what the dude is doing on the internet, and you said that. That's wrong. It's crazy. All right, keep going.
About this
Correct.
How did he find out? How did he black traveler off? How did he find out? And I'm not saying Munchie. How did he, unless he goes to somebody from the street, how did he find out about this alleged murderer? How did he know about this alleged murderer? Know this alleged murder name? Anything like that, unless he talked to somebody from the street.
So that's what I said.
A lot of people in our comments, now leave it here. A lot of people in our comments said that Wack could have told them. We had a theory. You more so had a theory that the Popeyes prostitutes told them. Because you know prostitutes be knowing shit.
Yeah.
I do want to know how did Flakko come across that name and like that alleged person murdered Drakeo allegedly. Like how does he know that? Somebody did a police officer tell him that? Did somebody from the streets tell him that, which is my bad? The Popeyes bitch, Wack. Who told Flakko this? What's Flakko's source of how does he know this alleged gang member stabbed Drakeo repeatedly? I disagree with Spoetyface. I disagree when he was here when he said that it's cool for a street dude, a gang member, to have an outside of work relationship with Flakko. I disagree. Flakko has showed us too many times that he literally wished death on all gang members. He said he wants to see all LA gang members locked up. He wants to see y'all get RICOs. So why would you befriend that person? Now it's different, like, oh, you getting paid to talk at a table that he sits at, whatever. But why would you, off camera, off duty, off salary, reach out to Flakko, have phone conversations, have FaceTime, go out to eat, this, that, and third, whatever the fuck it is that y'all be doing with Flakko? Why would you do that knowing that he wants to see gang members locked up if you're a gang member? Am I making any sense?
Yeah. Seems like a pretty much frontline op. He's against everything you guys stand for. He has no type of loyalty, care, even for the whole, like a lot of black people do, like, oh, I'm not cool with the gangbanging shit, but I don't want to see no black man behind. Flakko don't got that.
He don't have that
so
nuance.
It's like, why would you tell him anything?
What's your take on it, Ricky?
If gang members should be friends with Flakko?
Off camera. Outside
off
of work.
camera? I mean, yeah, like I feel like everything you guys are saying is spot on, and I think Dejon is right. I think the streets are talking, and I think people want to be friends with Flakko, and they're going to continue to, you know, give him information.
Breadcrumbs?
That's just some people's like kink though too. This is how information works. Like they want to be a part of all of this stuff, and they want to hear their take. Like I got people that hit me up like when I'm on the news, like, hey bro, like look at this right quick, or beforehand I saw y'all gonna talk about this, like peep this little random story from this random person involved in this incident, like in Chicago, you know, it's a little shit like that. So it's never gonna stop, you know, like. Yeah, it kind of, I feel like it kind of don't even matter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the game. Everybody want to be in the game.
So just to feel included, people are hitting up Flakko like, I have this information, or I know about people from the streets you think are hitting up Flakko telling him street shit just so that they can feel important, like they can feel included. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's a whole other angle to this that people aren't really exploring. Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as some of the people Drakeo was close to and some of the things that they said beforehand, you know what I'm saying? That touching on what happened that night and whatnot, like you kind of got to look at all of this as it's been public information for a really long time. So
that's true.
Who knows who could have told them? But you know, there are people that want justice.
For it to be that specific person it has to come from the street, in my opinion.
Yeah, of course.
From my purview, for him to know that name, that situation exactly, somebody from the street has to feed you that. Otherwise, how do you know that person exists?
I mean, so much.
That person's not in the
passed.
entertainment industry whatsoever.
So much.
Why do you know?
time-
So he just knows random gang members from every hood?
So much time has passed that I think that it doesn't necessarily have to be someone from the street. That is my bet.
Mm-hmm.
But the way that LA people talk, you know, come on. Like, we know the city. Like, are we being so for real that it had to be like...
People gossip.
And this is...
But who gossips to Flakko, though? That's what I'm saying. Who gossips to Flakko?
We all know what's going on here. It's right in front of our face. We must not all want to say it.
No, I don't. I'm not following you. Swear to God, I'm not following you. Say the name. Write it down. Give me a piece of paper.
No, I mean, I'm just saying that just the chatty patty behavior of the...
Are you saying whack?
No.
Not
I'm not even saying I have heard off-camera conversations saying like it is known what happened. People willing to say like I know exactly what, and I'm like, okay, if this person is saying that, that means I can take it as everybody knows.
And they're gonna say that in front of Flakko.
But like to his point, Flacco's in the lobby too when we all leave the pod from No Jumper. Like you're in there.
Oh, so maybe he overheard it.
But this has been stuff like you don't even need to be in the No Jumper sphere to kind of hear these little rumblings and stuff like that. With anything.
Flakko, reveal your source. Come forward and reveal your source. You like to snitch so fucking much. Tell us who told you about this. I'm curious. I want to know. The last thing I want to see is Munchie B and Spoetyface beefing over our line of questioning and Tam's thumbnail. We again sincerely apologize.
You can't even
send much love.
Off of your face. You couldn't even finish the soliloquy.
I apologize in the text thread with Munchie, and I offered to take it down, to the thumbnail down, if he didn't like it, switch the title. He said no, so it's like okay.
Okay, cool. Because we either the title or the thumbnail was going to change, not both. So he was going to have to pick.
But like also too, Acme doing the same thing. Like this is like the game that we're in. Like we all know that these street dudes are like feeding people information.
That's true, but this is so serious. This isn't light work. This is a very, very serious allegation that's getting put.
Yeah, this is not like Act telling us who Lil Baby is tricking on.
Yeah, this is serious, and I don't like it. But again, like I said before, Munchie shouldn't have said what he said. I disagree with what Spoetyface came up here and said about defending Flakko having off-camera, off-work relationships with street dudes. And I think Flakko should let us know who told us XYZ was the alleged killer. How did you come to that conclusion? And we'll leave it at that. We still have one Munchie B topic to talk about really briefly. Did you guys see him and Flakko have their back and forth last
Oh yeah,
on the Tuesday show,
yelling at each other? But this was like a stupid exchange because Flakko already admitted to buying hoes
and giving them Popeye's biscuits.
Yeah, and like he was saying it so cavalierly, like he was, he was a kid.
I been said you fucked a minor. What are you talking about? Change, dummy. Hey, bro, it was on her story. It's $2,500. If I got the price wrong, okay, whoop-de-doo. Look, listen. If I got the price wrong, whoop-de-doo. Even if I got the meeting place wrong, whoop-de-doo. You fucked the minor, period. You should be on the same indictment as the Hoopers. Hey, hold on. Hey, do you pay for pussy, yes or no? Do you pay for pussy, yes or no? Do you pay for pussy, yes or no? Hey, bro, you pay for ass, bro. No. To the white man. Bro, you guys said we should have a show called God Bless the White Man years ago. He said we should have a show called God Bless the White Man. What are you talking about? You sound dumb. I never paid for ass, bro. 15 to 6 months. What? Who count months with adults? Look, listen. If you gonna pay for some pussy, why pay for 18-year-old anyway? No. If you gonna pay for some ass, why pay for 18-year-old? Why not 30? Answer that. Answer that. Man, it wasn't a lie, bro. I don't want to keep dragging K7 into this, bro. That's why I left him alone.
This nigga said an underage prostitute.
I can prove that, bro. Don't force my ass.
You lied and said
And the girl confirmed what year y'all had sex, bro.
You lied. Munchie, you are lying, bro.
She confirmed it.
It's confirmed when you lied.
This is so hard to listen to.
She confirmed it on her
That
story.
yelling match.
My bad. 10 to 6 months. What? Who called? That's what. Listen. Oh. Hey, if you don't play some pussy, why
Hold on.
I should keep talking.
All right, so it kept going like that. They had a yelling match. I hate yelling matches over phones. They also had a stuttering versus, but that's just me being funny.
Oh my God.
Flakko won. I've never heard Flakko that upset. As long as I know them. Never heard Flakko talking that candor at all. His damper was turned all the way up. Like, he was on that over the phone. I'm sure he wouldn't have been talking like that in person. But Flakko seemed perturbed. He seemed angry. Of course, no man wants that put on their jacket. However, Flakko, and I'll say this to your face, whether she was underage 17 or she was 18 years old, you buying pussy from her is still shameful. You get what I'm saying? Buying pussy from an 18-year-old girl and buying pussy from a 17-year-old girl, one's illegal, one's not, but both are shameful. You get what I'm saying? You as a 30-something, late 20s, we're not sure how old Flakko is, but you as somebody of that age, you shouldn't be buying pussy from a barely legal girl. Regardless, that way we don't have this situation at all. Because if she's 25 or 20, 23, 24, 25, we're not having this legal, not legal conversation whatsoever. So
And if she had a drink in your house, you wouldn't be contributing to the delinquency of minors.
And that chair should press charges for you sitting on it butt naked too. The chair is also the victim. And I think you guys aren't taking that into account. Ricky, what's your take on this heated back and forth between Munchie B and Poetik Flakko?
Man, more of the same, to be honest. Like, for a minute there, I was trying to like get Munchie and Flakko to chill on each other, and then I just had to realize that it's no talking to either one of them, and I just try not to talk about either one of them to each other or whatever, for the most part and stuff. But I was on Munchie's channel and he gave Flakko some bars. Like, I'm not gonna speak against him giving them bars because they at war. They both essentially attacked each other's family. You know what I'm saying? So they gonna do what they do until they done with it, and that just kind of, it is what it is. It is what it is. I do kind of see a little bit of hypocrisy in the whole. Okay, obviously if she's underage, all bad, 1,000%. But we're talking about prostitution here. Like, if she's 18 years old and she's a prostitute, she's already breaking the law. This is already such a heinous act. You know what I'm saying? Like, why are people really jumping down his throat for that?
It's nasty. It's nasty.
And this dude K7 just gets off scot's free.
Well, that's what Munchie said. I don't want to keep dragging K7 into it in case there is any legal. What I'm assuming, in case there's any legal ramifications. Because pimping is not legal. So I get that's why Munchie. But I want to stop bringing him up. Let's just focus on the bitch. But so you're saying that it's okay. We know it's not illegal. I just think but you're saying it's okay for her to be 18-year-old.
It's like why you're slitting one person's throat and then leaving the seller alive. Why are we not, guillotining the seller and the purchaser,
the trafficker, and
what are we doing here? And it's all this fake guys of the streets or whatever. Even she's in the game. You know what I'm saying? She's lying for somebody, or that's what one side assumes. Right. And it's just like, okay, and then if she is legal, it's like, bro, we're talking about prostitution. And like this street code behavior protects all this shit. And then we have this Hoover indictment where we're seeing 14-year-old girls getting trafficked by grown-ass men. That's where all of this ends up because we don't want to, you feel me, I guess say this or say that because you know what I'm saying, and I'm not just saying that like about Munchie or whoever, but it just seems like everyone discusses this conversation, Flakko's point and center. When the allegations are so serious, it's like, what about the other dude? Like, I don't know, bro. I don't know how he plays into the no jumper sphere or whatever. Whoever his K7 character is.
He's a rapper. I believe he's affiliated with Stink Team. Nonetheless, at the end of the day, Flakko's feeding the system. Flakko is enabling the system by buying young pussy. And giving them Popeyes biscuits and shit. This is his own words.
Yep.
And more importantly, Ricky, the chair. The motherfucking chair. He was sitting in the chair, butt ass naked, after fucking the bitch. You not focused on the right things. Your priorities are gone. I'm trying to get the chair out the system.
Justice for the chair. I do agree.
Justice for that chair. Imagine a sit.
Dead wrong, bro. Throw the towel down on that
Some
guy.
placement, just something.
Throw the towel
a
down
barrier.
on that guy. Floggy tripping. Nah, but this is all just like, this is some ugly stuff, huh?
The young lady did post her ID.
So what? I never did the math because like I'm staying out of it. But like, what happens when you do the math and all that?
She said 2005 was her year of
No,
birth,
she was
correct?
born in 2006 in November.
2006.
And she posted on her story that her and Flacco were in an entanglement from 2024 to 2025.
So wait, hold on. Do the math.
I don't think she was specific.
No, it was November. It was November 2000. It was
She
November.
said 2024 to 2025. That's when they were involved with each other. And then she posted her ID and she was like, she tired of them arguing about it. She tired of them talking
So
about it.
she was technically
She don't give
18.
If you're born in 2006 and 2024, you're not.
Yes, that
Right,
is.
right.
No, you're not. That's what's like. That's 18. Isn't that 18? Because 2026 will make her 20.
Yeah, Ricky's on
So
the math.
2024 will make her 18, depending on the month, right?
Yeah, would it be depending on
Depending on the month.
Depending
What's
on
her
the
birth month? I should have screenshot it. Was her birth month November? I feel
Yes,
like her
she was
birth
born
month
in
was
November.
November.
Yes.
Right. So when did K7 go to No Jumper? But she said she's never been to No Jumper with K7. She also said that in the post.
Either way, the main point to Ricky's and Munchie is like, you're paying for sex.
From a very young woman.
That's the first step. And what did you even do in that time to assure yourself that she was of age? Because we could all get a fake ID. We could all do this. We could all do that. So if you're already playing at the high school graduation for the hoes, it's like a slippery slope that you're on.
And how do you have this disposition against criminals and gang members? Woo, woo, woo.
When prostitution is a criminal
you
enterprise.
are participating in a crime yourself.
I'm
a
not-
blatant crime that has victims.
Look, I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the best takes that I've heard surrounding this. That's like a good nuanced take. Like, hey, if you're so anti-crime, then why are you paying for illegal buns? Whether she's legal or not, it's still illegal buns. You know, that's actually a better take. But just this whole like, I'm like the feds. Everybody gotta go to jail. Everybody. It's not just give me that nigga too. Lock his ass
Extra
up too.
5 years for the chair.
Everybody gotta go to jail.
Extra
Fuck
5
that
years
shit.
for the
We
chair.
not doing no picking and choosing.
We had that discussion when the chair pictures dropped because his defense, his loud, proud defense was, I'll be paying Munchie's homegirls $40 and getting them some Popeyes and a biscuit,
He
and they
admitted
do
to
whatever
it.
for me.
That's
So
why
it's
I'm
like,
saying this. It's not speculative.
so he
talk
was like, he
that.
was gonna sue Munchie for the revenge porn, but the revenge porn came from a crime that's committed, which is prostitution and buying sex. So it's like,
Flacco. What the fuck are we gonna do with you? You get on my fucking nerves, man. It's so hard.
That's why you can't report it when the strippers rob you in the club because you was already trying to get your dick sucked. You get it? That's why that kind of stuff doesn't work.
No, tell on them hoes. Tell on them hoes. Because you came to get your dick sucked and they pulled out blicks. So go ahead and tell on them funky ass
You
hoes.
don't have to get escorts. I know plenty of women that you could give money to have sex with you that isn't considered prostitution. You would just be there.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
I know plenty of women
that you could give money
he
to
could pay
for sex
for them to spend time with him sexually.
Girlfriend experience. You see, this is all we keep doing all this dressing it up. No, we keep doing all this dressing it up, and that's the problem that I have. We dress it up too much.
So it's not illegal. It is not illegal for a bitch to only fuck with you because you have money, and that's what I'm alluding to. I have some sack chaser, gold digging homegirls that are fuck with any nigga with some money. They are not prostitutes. Ricky, what you will not do is call my homegirls prostitutes.
Do they refer?
They are not prostitutes.
Do they refer to the men that they entertain as tricks?
They be tricking.
Okay,
Of
so
course.
if you have
They're not
trick,
Johns though.
if
They're
you
not
have
Johns. They're not Johns. They're not Johns.
What?
They're not clients and they're not Johns.
But if
Those
you
bitches
got
are
a trick,
prostitutes.
if you have a trick, you selling pussy.
Yeah, but it's
that's not true.
Damn, tell them about how these
It's the
hoes be
language.
messing it up for the good girls like yourself.
It's the language because
Tell
back
So if a nigga tricking on you, Tam, that makes you a hoe?
if you're saying if you're calling him a trick, yeah.
So if a nigga was buying you bags, buying you shoes, taking you on trips, all these different things. That makes you a prostitute?
If I'm calling him a trick, I'm saying that's my man.
It's only a prostitute if you like, look, I'll fuck you for $200. That's a prostitute. A nigga spending all his money on you and you only wanted to fuck with him because he rich. If he was broke, you wouldn't fuck with him. That is just tricking.
And he's only
There's
trying to get a nut.
between tricking and prostitution.
He only pulls up on you when he trying to bust.
Flakko, I got some homegirls that aren't legally classified as prostitutes. They only fuck with ballers. And don't let these two squares fuck up the game.
What Dejon is trying to say is like back in my day at the private school, somebody's mama, she got an old man that come pay that tuition.
Yeah.
But
that don't make you no motherfucking prostitute. If you ain't sitting on it, you better be selling the motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
Brother Johnson.
Yeah, my uncle.
Don't just give it away, goddammit.
Yo.
It's a furniture store.
It's crazy though, like. Yeah, bro. Flock got too close. He knee deep in it. You know what I'm saying? He hanging out with the. What's the pause on that?
He's
knee deep in it. He's knee deep in the game, bro.
Yeah.
No jumper turned him out. He was just a South Dakota man.
He been buying pussy.
No,
trying to make a couple. Now he buying
South
pussy.
Dakota.
And people asking about what was the age of it.
He's from Philly. That Dakota shit. He ain't got no pictures in no damn Dakota.
That's a Philly accent.
Yeah, he's from Philly. Look, man, Flakko, you are one of my favorite former No Jumper hosts. You've had a successful, very successful career, probably the most successful career post No Jumper out of anybody. And I would hate to see you jeopardize that because you're out here buying 18-year-old coochie. So just go ahead and get with a real sister that loves you for you. That's going to be hard to find. Or you get you with a sister that is at least respectable enough to pretend she loves you and uses you for your money.
They say he's in the countryside with his woman right now. He found God and all that.
Oh, so he's reformed.
He's reformed, yeah.
He no longer buys pussy.
Yeah,
a lot of Christian men.
I'm just thinking about the whole Flakko arc when he was just proudly popping it that he was buying it.
Yes.
You got to be safe on Beyonce's internet, bro.
Popping it so much so that was the lore about him even at the competition. The girls was like, Flakko be dropping the bag, he buy a BBL, he do this, he do that. Like,
Speaking of trickers.
Don Harlem! The richest person in the chat. Hey Tam, don't worry, I don't expect anything. This is for the truffle butter. He's talking about a fancy restaurant experience.
I'm about to say, is that a code name? Something with you out here? And you using this motherfucking super chat to sell that shit? Let me find out.
I've never met Don Harlem.
What is truffle butter? Hold on, chat, real quick. Tam, you got allegations. What is truffle butter?
Truffle butter is an expensive mushroom butter that they have at fancy steakhouse restaurants, that. And during truffle season, you get it put on anything, pasta.
I bet you can. I bet you can. Shh, don't tell nobody. Look.
All right, I got a question for y'all. Is that the song of the summer?
Definitely.
Yes, that is the song of the motherfucking year. I can't go anywhere without hearing it. It's stuck in my head. Who do we want on the remix?
I think she's close to getting Drake. Every time she's been asked on a red carpet at an interview, she's saying she wants Drake on the remix. And just today, Drake posted, or somebody posted him in a party, turning up to spin that. She reposted it. So we might be on the way to a Drake remix featuring the great Young Miami.
I would like that. Ricky, who could you hear on the Spin That Shit remix?
Damn. I mean, once you say Drake, it's like the whole room clears. You know what I'm saying? But the King Trick himself. Future.
Future, or like, I guess people would say Rick Ross, Port of Miami.
Nah, we don't want to hear
he could
no
do his
Rick
own
Ross
freestyle.
after he dropped that
Like
bullshit.
Plies did a freestyle.
Yeah, like they could drop
Plies
their
would
own.
go crazy on
Plies,
that.
you gonna get on it.
Wow.
It's not commercial. Those are people that you want to drop their own freestyle on YouTube and you repost it on your story or something.
But for the culture though, just to like, you feel
Cardi?
me? Like ghetto twang in that song, Plies would go crazy.
Yeah, you know you're gonna talk.
Cardi B.
I don't think she wants a girl. At least for me, I wouldn't want a girl on my first potentially #1 hit.
Nah, cause Cardi, she would be rapping about killing the trick and robbing his punk ass.
And drugging him.
Yeah, we gonna keep Cardi.
But
off.
Cardi already gave them their other big hit, Act Up. So it's like, I don't want to be looked at like she's my crush.
Well, it's really not that many choices. Meg fell off. You don't want
we don't want to hear Meg.
You
Cause
don't
she
want
about to have to start
Glorilla.
paying her
It's not a
dudes.
big enough name.
Meg, I'm ready.
Meg, I'm ready.
Behave.
That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Ricky saying
I would behave for Megan Thee Stallion
wait,
for the
you want
first
to be
3
paid
years for sure.
For the first 3 years, you see that?
Does that make you a prostitute? Because you want to be paid?
He's a stay-at-home dad.
It's different though, because it's true pleasure that I'd be deriving from the situation.
Oh, okay.
My heart would be in it.
Oh, you're not facetious.
Yeah, my heart
But he
would
still
truly
said
be
the
in
first
it,
3 years. So after that, he's gonna.
Yeah, but that's just, the photo ops and all that, and then after 3 years, we're gonna have to start filtering some of your homegirls in here.
Jesus.
You feel me?
Oh, not
That's that Berkeley shit.
Harem.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Well, speaking of truffle butter, Tam, did you see the Apollo try to put you in a trick bag? They accused Rios, because you went to Rios' podcast last week.
Yes.
The Apollo, the messiest podcasters on the West Coast. People think it's me, but it's really them. They tried to muddy the waters and say Rios was trying to get you to show your ass to the screen. They basically had you read the flag. Let me give a little context before I play the video. I'm sure you're not privy to this.
Okay, yeah.
At Ace Boys Worldwide, the show Rios come from, back in the day, remember every Friday night they would have a bunch of females there shaking ass. Before, when the females would get there, if they didn't initially bend over and start shaking their ass, these old creeps, these old perverts on a Friday night, married men, mind you, would tell them to oh, could you read the sign? And then women would turn around and read the sign that they had stationed up, and then the chat would get a good purview of the ass and thighs.
Gotcha.
Did that happen to you while you was there? Were you asked to read any flags or signs?
We were sitting down.
So Keem and MacWop are lying on you.
Yeah, they're trolling, which is fine. MacWop was in the chat.
Keem said he was in the chat.
Okay, I'm not aware of Keem's but I saw MacWop clearly, and then he said, "Tam."
Well, let's check out what they
I saw
have to
clips of it, and y'all were definitely sitting down next to a freedom flag, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Have her read the flag. Nigga, you some crazy nigga for that one. That nigga real.
Crazy spin. Crazy spin. Yo, these fools. Yo.
Rio's getting that X-boy shit shaking too much. That nigga, mind you, I be popping in when I pop in. When I'm 2 minutes later. It's a request put in for her to read the flag. You know what I'm saying? You know how that go. Yeah. I'm like, why is he bringing that forward?
Yo, why they put that on Reels, bro?
Oh, shit. Shout out to you. See that fucked me up. I'm like, read the flag. What the fuck? I thought you was removing that shit.
Horny.
All right, Tam. So again, you weren't asked to read any flags or signs.
And this podcast takes place at Rio's home. I was let in by his beautiful wife.
Disgusting narrative.
Isn't Rio's married?
Yeah. Disgusting narratives they're spreading. Now you see how I feel.
Yeah.
If you want to call one of them a crack baby, go ahead. But go ahead. Handle it how you handle it. I'm more of a crack baby caller.
Yeah. You guys already know Dejon got all the smoke for you, but I just feel like that was extra. You're doing whatever you're doing. I guess trolling. Shout out to y'all for, I guess, keeping my name in the algorithm and talking about me. But me knowing that a person is married, I'm never doing any kind of even freak adjacent shit with or around them. That's disgusting.
While his wife is in the house, it's crazy.
It never gave side chick, okay? I used to have a big wedding ring. I need the house, the car, I need all the shit. I don't have time to be reading signs and showing ass to you poor niggas. Stupid.
Yeah,
I'm trying to reserve the ass for one person, the highest bidder.
She just got $100 super chat just sitting here, all truffle buttered up.
Yeah, shout out to Don Harlem.
Yeah, she don't have to read any signs. Stop playing with my co-host before I get that crack pipe and crash out. But I'm gonna let Taylor know she's a big girl.
I've never twerked, but yeah, y'all never gonna see me on these cameras doing no hoe shit, hoe adjacent, none of that. It's never gonna happen. Not for you, not for Drake, not for nobody. I'm just not on that. Like I said, we're saving it for the highest bidder.
Not for Drake.
Not for Drake, not for nobody. Drake got a baby mama.
Cap. She's capping.
I've been around rappers.
If Drake pulled up on you, you would shake that ass for Drake.
No.
Shake that ass. Yes, you would.
Drake be giving these chicks $20,000.
And I feel like if he wanted to fuck with me like that, he would just give it to me. I wouldn't have to shake no ass. That's crazy. I'm not a shake ass type of bitch. There's hundreds of those though, thousands, and you could get one.
It's true.
Yeah, like I'd be backstage at the concerts. I'd be with the rappers and the little, private shit. It's regular. If you a shake ass bitch, there's too many of them. You can't compete.
No female turning down the opportunity to shake a little something for Drake.
I promise you. I don't even got the shake that would impress him. He's seen too much.
You never know. You've seen his baby mamas. Better than that.
Shovel face. It'd be like that.
Shovel face.
She probably had a crazy shake on it.
What face?
The porn star, Adonis mama.
Oh
Hatchet
with
face.
that pointy chin.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
She glowed up with his money though. Like she took Drake money, that child support investment, and she got her a new young man now too. Now Harlem, protect the brand from Rodeo to Monte Carlo to Geneva. You see what I'm talking about, Don Harlem?
International.
Getting that real money.
And you better not be disputing them charges. But all right, look, Apollo, leave Tam alone unless you're gonna have her pull up.
Yeah.
For an interview and say these things to her face. She dares you. And we'll leave it at
And don't have me in a room with a bunch of dudes too. It gives locker room. It gives a gangbang vibe.
Can't do be a bunch of random niggas over here. You want trans wop, crack baby king, and big hoover booty time. That's all she wants. That's it. All them side characters and extras, get rid of them. Trim the fat. God damn it. Anywho, real quick, Pun talked about me on his stream today. He feels like he went too far in creating Dark Rainbow.
He gave you too much juice.
He said he created this monster Dark Rainbow.
I'm about to press it.
Check it out.
I feel like the monster already.
When did he become like out of control?
I didn't know it existed.
When did he become out of control?
I think you put a battery in his back. So you were like sensei for Dark Rainbow, where you started really harnessing the powers of the Force. That's what it was.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Because it was never like this. He dark now. He's like dark.
Yeah. He was. I think it always existed.
Yes. No, he was never dark though. He was just what? He would always keep it like music. No, he was like the aliens. Real. He would just call them employees, but he wasn't like, you bitch, your mama, fuck your mama.
It depends on how far another nigga wanted to take it.
When did he start taking it to the mamas and shit like that? Because it was always like the music. He was always music.
I think when he started feeling like that's where we're supposed to take it. So that's what you helped bring it.
Was it step? Did he start? What was his dark part?
I don't think you ever really talked about sex, man.
What was the dark part? Like when did it actually? When did I go to the name Dark Rainbow?
Even when you came over here and talked about step crime.
Dark Rainbow was a legendary name. That's crazy. That's probably one of the craziest names I gave with Dark Rainbow.
All right, shout out to Pun, shout out to Six, shout out to Six Glasses, shout out to Six's pastor who got arrested for smoking crystal meth and spreading the church's money on crystal meth.
Why would you say that?
This is insane.
Shout out to Munchie in the chat. He said he would come with me to the Apollo. All right, we'll pull up together, Munchie.
There you go.
But why are you talking about somebody's pastor and a meth deal?
That is between Six and I. But yeah. So to answer Pun's question. 2 responses to that. One, I keep it more music than any human at FMW. I know more about West Coast hip hop than any human at FMW. Me cooking crack for someone's mom or calling someone a crack baby or cooking meth for Lush at No Jumper before I ever got to FMW does not take away from my music journalism, which is why platforms like Complex have still hired me to do music editorials since, which is why brands still work with me, which is why I'm still at Something Dope for the people doing live music reviews. They create Music Crew, which is why I'm still getting meetings at Warner Records, Def Jam. I can go on and on about my work. In fact, I can even highlight how since leaving FMW, I have, you guys have covered my music content.
Whoever control that, I was on them because they like, yeah, who got the best bars? And I'm like, bars. I said, bars.
Yeah, let's go to
a list of people. I'm like, bars.
That came from Dejon, so you know what I'm saying? Dejon made that post, we reposted.
Okay.
Because we feel like that's a conversation, a good conversation starter.
Yeah, I'm
put
like,
that on the screen.
I'm looking
let's put that on the screen.
I'm looking at all the homies. I see all the homies. I'm looking at all the homies. I see everybody up there, homies. I see them and whatnot. But I'm like, in my mouth, think I'm doing recaps on what I've been saying.
All right, so this is after I left FMW. This is after I talked about people's mamas, after I cook crack, woo, 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 woo for different people, all the disrespect, taking it too far. Even after I did that, you guys were still reacting to my music content. You guys still bringing up my list when RJ pulls up. So you can't say I don't keep it music. I'm so good at what I do, I can be 100% music and still find time to check anybody who disrespects me. My second point is pun. Don't blame yourself for Dark Rainbow going too far. You didn't agitate me. I sat down with you gentlemen on November 9th, 2024 and said, let's stop all the gay jokes, no more gay jokes. Certain people kept making gay jokes about me back on Fig. I cooked their mom crack that following Monday. I don't see how pun has anything to do with that. When I was cooking up the crack, I wasn't like, oh, I'm so mad at pun. I want to disrespect pun. No, I wanted to disrespect the persons that sat on back on Fig on Friday and called me the F word, big gender, dyke, gay nigga this, gay nigga that. So pun, you have the only accountability I place on pun in me going too far is that he could have stopped it by telling Keem, Macwop and them, hey, chill out, stop making gay jokes about Dejon. But at the end of the day, pun wasn't there that day. AD and T-Rail was there on back on Fig that Friday, January, whatever. They was there when Keem was calling me big mama, big gender, dyke, gay ass nigga this, gay ass nigga that, moot, forgot, all in their face on live. And I text T-Rail, I said, really? This what we doing? And T-Rail texted me back, shaking my head. But he never spoke up for me. He could have simply turned his chair around and been like, hey, watch out. He doing a good job over here. We're not talking about him like that. Woo woo. I wouldn't have to cook nobody mama crack. But because you didn't handle it, I handled it in a Dark Rainbow fashion. So to Pun's point, don't take any you didn't do anything wrong, pun.
I'm pressing it.
Press the button. Dark
Rainbow! Destruction!
What was the name of that show that y'all was all on?
Fair to say.
Fair to say.
Fair
man.
to say.
Y'all had a good, strong start, and it just all came crashing down.
You were a fan of that show.
I was a fan of that show. I was.
Good.
And the reason why I stopped watching is because you guys became too internal.
Too much drama?
Yeah.
I know Jumper Host telling us that. Isn't that rich?
I feel, but this is my thing. If you notice, I'm the least internal guy because I check my ego at the door, and I think it's so silly for us to be talking about my fake ass little beef happening in the office, and then the next topic is Kanye West. Like, how silly does that sound? Ricky doesn't like this host. Did y'all hear that Kanye just dropped a new album? That's fucking retarded.
There could be better transitions.
That is literally what happens like 99% of the time. And I'm just like, this is like the dumbest shit in the world that you guys really think people. And I mean, like, yeah, subsection of the audience, for sure. They love the internal stuff. They're there to see the dynamic and stuff. But like, it can get to the point where it starts to dilute your ability to talk about actual topics and people trusting you to be an authority or someone that's gonna like come with a cool take, and then they start saying things like, I just watch this for people's crash outs. You know what I'm saying? And that's not dope. That's never gonna get you anywhere.
But that's why most of the people watch that platform.
I disagree. I think there can be a balance. I like the internal drama. If it's real, if it's organic, and if it's something people can learn from. So I felt like me and Stet's crash outs and falling outs and XYZ was a learning moment, because we all have a Stet at our workplace, and we all have a Dark Rainbow / Dejon at our workplace. I also looked at my particular situation when I was at FMW as, I'm not just here representing me, I'm here representing all black gay men that are in these spaces where they're constantly getting clowned for being gay. If I concede or you get XYZ, if I turn it down, I'm teaching them to just let people call you the F word and not fight about it or not put up a fight. Yeah. So I'm looking, that's real life situation. So yes, that's not a topic like a current event of Kanye West and 50 Cent or something like that. But no, that's still conversations that need to be had. It's still dialogue that needs to be had, because we've never seen a black gay man work in West Coast hip hop in this field. And I'm sure I'm not the first. There's black gay men in all kinds of spaces, especially coming from the hood, that hit me up. We even have D-Reacts in the chat who tells me all the time how us both being gay, he's like inspired by how I fight back when people call me certain slurs and XYZ. And that's what was going on Fair to Say. My last point on that show, because again, I had a great time doing that show. There's a scene, I don't know if you remember, Adam made fun of it. It got reacted to. I don't feel like pulling up the clip, but I could if I need to. I was reviewing Dom Kennedy's Class of 95 album. Do you remember that episode?
I remember you talking about his show in depth or something like that. Like he had a show.
I went to his concert, but I was reviewing his album before that, I believe. Right.
Okay.
I was reviewing his album, Class of '95. It dropped in October 2024, and they asked me first. They put me in a group chat. They said, "We want to give you your own show. What kind of show you want to do?" I said, "I want to do a report card show, obviously on FMW." They said, "Okay, bet. Let's just start with having it as a segment on Fair to Say." So they put it in a group chat. I had my own segment called the Rap Report Card. Every week, I was going to come in and review whatever album I want to. Okay. So the topic says Rap Report Card segment, Dejon, Dom Kennedy. The screen says that. Mm-hmm. Towards the end of the episode, I'm like, okay, it's time for me to start reviewing the album. That's what the screen says. I start to review Dom Kennedy's album. The female co-host Illa gets up from the table and leaves. Stat puts his feet up on the table, both his shoes, cross his legs, put his hands behind his back, and pretends to go to sleep. Scotty, who runs Suburban LA, while I'm doing my review, says, "You know we don't care about music." To me, that was the inception of Dark Rainbow on that platform. That was it. I'm over here giving my review of Dom Kennedy like I approve with the higher ups, the owners of this platform, like the screen says, and my co-host says, "You know we don't care about music," quote unquote. My other co-host gets up and leaves the table. The other one has his feet up on the table and pretending to be asleep while I'm trying to review the album. I was reviewing the album for 1 minute and 44 seconds. And all of these things transpire. So it's like, oh, y'all don't want to talk about music on this platform. You want to talk about Stat catching an STV in Vegas. You want to talk about Scotty fucking bitches when he was an Uber driver in the backseat of his Uber fucking bitches back there. You want to talk about Illa dating this guy from the Bay, that guy from the Bay. Those conversations are perfectly fine. You let those conversations go on for minutes and minutes and minutes. But when I'm doing what the screen prompts me to, which is to give a report card review on Dom Kennedy, oh, you know we don't care about music. Or this is boring. Can you do this on your own platform? Don't you already do this on your own platform? Those are the things that were said. So to me, that was my turning point. That's when I decided, oh, okay, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the messy side, the other side of Dejon. I'm multifaceted. Not only can I review music better than anybody in LA, but I can stir up shit and drama better than anybody in LA. And I started to show them that side.
Well,
yeah, I mean that's janky. I don't think I've seen that, but if they did that, that's like, yeah, that's whack. I mean, this is my one pushback. Like my biggest problem I got with T-Rail and Duno is I just remember so many moments of them talking about how much they don't care about music, which I just found super strange. Like even when they were on No Jumper, I was like, even if that's the case, you kind of gotta like pretend that you do care. You know what I'm saying? Because then it's like, well, then like, yeah, like what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they weren't even internet culture people before that. They were like on a hip hop platform. And it's not just like No Jumper that I feel like struggles with the whole, like, I want to hear your opinions on things. I think it's the whole universe, like everything. You know what I'm saying? Is suffering because too much of the drama was pushed to the forefront.
I feel like it's just LA podcasts that have that. I don't see podcasts from other states. And then even if I want to niche down, it's particularly all of the spawn of No Jumper. It's because they realize the virality and the money and the cultural relevance that you get just on the internet from platforming, bullshit, drama, crash outs. It's way easier, cheaper, takes no production planning to just have the camera on somebody that's going to act a fool or go crazy or fight arguments, whatever, or tell their personal business that's wild. It's like, that's easy content. I didn't have to get no guests. I didn't have to do nothing for that. So everybody leans so far into that now you have an audience base, or at least like to Rio's point, your vocal audience are the people that love that. You got Jerry Springer people that are going to clap for that, where most of the people on the platform obviously don't care about that. That's why they don't tune in.
That makes sense. I'm not gonna say it's cheaper to produce that type of content, but it's less work. Like, you don't have to research, you don't have to read. A lot of these niggas don't like to read and write, so you don't have to read any articles or go do homework and get
it's
sources.
like no preparation. You don't have to listen to no album.
Come here and argue. For example, like you brought up T-Rail and Duno not having interest in hip hop. Like, I remember when T-Rail commented this bullshit, and I screenshotted it when he basically said Hov, who's also used to be on Community, they was having a conversation. T-Rail says Latinos created hip hop. So Hov, who used to be on Community, said, damn, well, what did Kool Herc do? And T-Rail said rap. And then Hov told him, hurry up, delete this. He never rap, bro. Like, you're talking about DJ Kool Herc? Like, so T-Rail, who works at Pound 106 and been on No Jumper and now has his own platform back on Fig, really thought that hip-hop was invented by a rapper named Kool Herc, even though hip-hop was invented by DJ Kool Herc. Like, it's the blind leading the blind. That's why we wonder why West Coast hip hop is in this state, or it is in this state. Our spokespersons don't know hip hop. Macquop from Apollo, he went viral for saying he didn't know who Melly Mel was from Grandmaster Flash and Furious 5. Like, without Melly Mel, there is no Kendrick Lamar. He's the first rapper to have a message in his music, to actually rap about something substantial. I could play a clip right now if you want me to of Pun. AD and T-Rail sitting on Community saying they didn't know RJ and Drakeo had a beef. Like, how are West Coast podcasters, I'm gonna send that. How are West Coast podcasters, podcasters sitting there and you can't tell me that RJ and Drakeo had a beef? Isn't that one of the most important beefs in recent West Coast hip hop history?
Just to shoot them a little bail though, a lot of people, especially with hip hop, are like captured by their generation. And I think you could know a lot about hip hop more than the average person and still be like, you know, subjected to that generation capture that we're talking about. But then, of course, like, if you want to be an expert at something, you want to be an authority, you have to know the history of it. You know what I'm saying? I do get what you're saying. The point that you're making is coming through loud and clear. But I know that with hip hop in particular, a lot of people are really like enslaved to their teenage years with hip hop. Like from the age of like, I'd say 14 to 23, 24. That's like everything to them.
But I can still tell you Ice Cube's discography. I can still tell you about Lynch Mob records and Street Knowledge records, things that came out before I was ever born, because as a hip hop journalist, I have to go back and do my homework, especially a West Coast hip hop journalist. I have to be able to tell you about Ruthless and Macola records. I have to be able to tell you about NWA and the Posse, Arabian Prince. I have to be able to tell you about Toddy T, Mixmaster Spade, King T. These are people, my dad was a child. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to be able to tell you these things and speak on these things if I'm going to sit here with a mic and call myself a West Coast hip hop media person. I can't just be like, well, I know about YG, Dom Kennedy, Nipsey Hussle, and RJ. Those are my favorite. That's what I grew up on because that's my era. But I can also tell you about before and after that. So again, as a West Coast hip hop media person, when I saw Pun say, wait, RJ and Drakeo had a beef and AD and T-Rail couldn't articulate what happened with the beef, the duration of it, what was it over? Let's check out the clip. I was shocked. I was just baffled.
I think you're kind of wanting there to be more.
RJ and Drakeo was beefing? What you mean?
Hold on. I'm going to start again.
Wait, RJ and Drakeo was beefing? What you mean? Rito. I don't know. Rito, but that was the same shit though, right? It was before?
No.
Start with that. They got into it on Twitter before that happened, and you forgetting that niggas can't build a label, niggas showing favoritism bar from Drakeo.
So for nobody in the room, again, this is AD, T-Rail, and Pun all in one room. Pun doesn't know that RJ and Drakeo had a beef, and then AD and T-Rail aren't immediately able to inform him on it adequately and tell him like, oh no, the beef started because Drakeo was upset with the favoritism Mustard was showing RJ. They both were recording at Mustard Studio, coming up through Mustard. Mustard was executive producing and hosting both their mixtapes, Amios and I Am Mr. Mosley 1, producing some beats. They went on to say, oh yeah, Mustard did his whole first tape. No, he didn't do beats, did majority of that tape. Mustard had select placements. But to not know that RJ and Drakeo had a beef, that's contemporary. That's not old school shit. That is contemporary. That's, again, some would say that led to Drakeo's death. Like, some would say that beef ultimately led to his demise. So how to not know something so integral? That'd be like in the 90s, you didn't know MC8 and DJ Quick had a beef or something like that. You got what I'm saying? Like, it's too integral.
I get the point.
It's too fundamental.
But we talked about this before. It's like people are getting the label hip hop podcast simply because there's black people on the show. It's not really about the subject matter. They're calling like these platforms hip hop media when it's because every now and then they have a rapper on who they fumbled through the interview because they don't know nothing about them and they didn't listen to the music before they came, and they're just asking surface level questions if they can't just skip to personal life real quick because it's easier. That's what happens on these platforms. It's not, and you're explaining it like there should be some sort of not just gatekeeping but like guidelines, or there should be some knowledge that you have to qualify for this name, but it's like they're not applying for jobs at the LA Times or anywhere where they need a resume. They just propped up a camera and they got popping because they have money already and they have other social media adjacent relationships and shit, so you can.
You don't get the Los Angeles Times, which I've been featured in twice, the complex writing, the gigs, the Source magazine being featured in there, which I've been in, without having that underlying passion. It's not a restriction or requirement that drove me to do my research on hip hop. It's the passion. I mean, I would be doing this even if I was working in a warehouse. I would still be going home researching hip hop. I would still be looking into it because it's the air I breathe. That's what makes me a hip hop journalist. This is my blood. You cut me open right now, you're gonna hear Crenshaw, Mailbox Money. You're gonna hear Lethal Injection, Ice Cube. That's what's gonna bleed from me. Those projects, the documentary, the game, all of that. That's what bleeds from me. That's what I am. So it encompasses me, and I just feel like it's unfortunate that we don't have too many more of those. I feel like Lush is another one of those individuals who has like superb hip hop knowledge and just really understands the fundamentals of hip hop and can articulate himself well on that but again, just like me, he has other avenues and things he can talk about as well. He's not just one dimensional. He's not just hip hop. He can get into other things, but yeah, that's just my take on that.
Yeah, and just like, I know we wrapping up, but like also bail to them, AD was actively pursuing a career as a rapper. He was in hip hop, right?
Yeah.
How many rappers have we heard go on an interview and they're like, oh yeah, such and such occurrence in hip hop. Do you know about this person? They're like, huh? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all the time.
It's a little
all
bit
the time.
It's a little bit of that as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you and Lush sit in a special class of like hip hop historians. You know what I'm saying? And I trust y'all to deliver the facts when we need them and stuff. And then I feel like other people around you, you know, keep their eye on a different ball.
No, respect to each his own. To each his own. All right, let's start this Q&A with Ricky. We ask every guest this, especially their first time. I need your top 5 Los Angeles rappers of all time. No particular order.
Okay, top 5 of all time. Ice Cube, Schoolboy Q, Kendrick Lamar. This is where it gets a little dicey. I got 3 right now?
3.
Yeah.
You gotta put Drake on it because of his recent influence.
Okay.
And everything, you know, his legacy. And then last, I gotta do Strictly Los Angeles. I want to pull somebody like from like my childhood, like real sounds and tunes of my childhood. Can I split it between YG and Dom? Can I just share it for
You
now?
can have a 6th man. Which one is the 6th man?
Dom is for sure my 6th man.
There you go. So it's YG.
Yeah, Dom is for sure my 6th man.
Let me ask you, do you have Drakeo there based strictly on influence, how influential he's been on other artists, or is he there because of his catalog and records and music being a favor to you as well?
Both. Like all around full respect. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't leave him off of a top 5 list at this point.
Got you. Okay, bet. Let's fast forward to like, who were you listening to like in high school?
I was listening to a lot of YG. I'm not gonna lie, that pretty much dominated my playlist.
Okay.
Yeah.
That
was like the sound to our like driving to 7-on-7s camp and stuff. We're bumping like Cali Livin' and just like all his mixtape type stuff. We all in the homie's little Nissan Altima. All he got is like a sound system, and it's just mad YG. You know, I kind of got to like RJ and all the other guys like later. You know what I'm saying?
Who was like your least favorite LA rapper back then? Like, who did you think was like weak or whack and everybody's gassing him up?
Oh man, don't do this to me. This is tough because it's gonna be fucked up.
Let's hear it.
You gotta tell the truth, Ricky.
This is tough. Joe Moses has never really been my cup of tea, like his sound profile.
JM, huh?
Yeah, JM.
You really never got into Joe Moses' music?
I like him though. I like Joe Moses. Like I do like him, but I feel like he just wasn't necessarily somebody, like that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying he was weak or anything.
But out of everybody else.
Yeah, he wasn't like the person I was going to like go to.
You got problem over Joe Moses?
What are you kidding me? 100%.
Welcome to Molly World.
Are you kidding me?
I guess maybe he made better tapes. Maybe he made better tapes.
Like
Joe Moses got hits too on the same level. But so maybe Welcome to Molly Woods were better than the Joe Moses for Something to Nothing tapes. So yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. But I do like a Joe Moses single.
I like Joe Moses. Like I'm not. You feel me? It's nothing against Joe Moses, but I feel like he wasn't. You feel me? Like YG felt like a dude I could like run into at a party or something.
Yes, he was like more our age.
Our age and stuff. Like he was doing a lot of the same shit that we were doing. His music videos felt familiar and stuff. Like he was really the sound at that time. Ty Dolla Signs, like all of that shit. Sammy, you know, that like kind of like singy R&B freaky tune shit. Like I feel like they were all the same age as us, right?
Or like age mates, yes.
I was just as old as Joe Moses.
You think for real? Ty, but not YG.
Like Sammy and all the. You feel me? I'm talking about like function tunes. Like
when you say Sammy, you mean like Soulja Boy Sammy or Young Sam?
Young Sam.
Young Sam. You call him Sam.
Yeah, call him Sammy. I don't know. I
did you ever Were you ever a jerker?
Yeah, I grew up with the Rangers. Like we went to school together at Palms Middle School.
Okay,
like
Palms.
Deshaun and stuff, like those were like the homies. They went to Hamilton, I went to Venice, but I would still link up with them, like go to functions and shit on the weekends.
And jerk.
Like I was like a little side dancer ass nigga. I wasn't like hitting my knee on the ground.
This is a jerk inspired outfit right now.
Did you reject? I was gonna say that.
Yeah, for sure.
You were a rejector?
Yeah, for sure. Of course I was jerking. With the iPod laced through the flannel so you can like, you know, keep it clean as you moving around and stuff. How old are you? What are you talking about? You wasn't jerking too?
Never.
He's younger than us.
I'm 31.
I'm 32. What are you talking about?
I was not from Star Trek ENT. I had those allegations on me. It never happened.
Why were you not jerking though? Just keep it 100.
I chafe.
Exactly. You was a big boy, but there's some big boys out there jerking though.
And then
the big homies.
And their thighs were rubbing together and causing rashes.
Yeah, even some of our big white boys was out there jerking. Like the homie Frank, you feel me? He 5'6", 205. The homie was like, what are those? Like, what do you say, 38 15s or some shit? Hey, but Frank was moving to them bitches though.
As Tam pointed out, your outfit is retro. It does give the cheetah print, leopard print with the bright pinks and stuff. Okay. Fashion. Yeah. I feel like y'all had on bullshit. I never dressed like that. Allegedly, y'all had on bullshit back in the day. The Run DMC shirts, the vests, the gold dookie chains, just everything. The Vans, the Vlado footwear. Remember the Vlados?
I never put
Creative
on
Rex.
I never put on neon green jeans. The brightest jeans I had were like royal blue. I had my black skinnies, my white skinnies, my gray skinnies. You feel me? I kept it player. I was clean with it. My raw denim. It was a way to do it. Did a lot of people look dusty? Did niggas have double hairlines and they trying to act like they fly now? Yes. But we remember you and we'll never let you live it down.
Dejon, why were you not like in a clique, like Pushes or something like that? Or were you?
I was managing artists. I didn't have a childhood.
I didn't have a child. Like you weren't linking up with anybody at the Delamo Mall?
No, I never did any of those things. I would go to the studio and home.
Turn down.
I didn't have a childhood like that.
You should have been.
I'm so immature now.
Yeah, like you should have been at the Delamo or the South Bay wearing highlighter pants.
Never
like
went to the
catching
never
a vibe.
went to the mall. I didn't go.
You never went to a level 10 party?
Oh
my God, Dejon.
I was in the studio working with rappers, handling their social media, designing their websites, preparing their rollouts, getting them deals with Empire. The only time I would go to Mustard events was when the artist I was managing was performing, and I was on stage with Mustard, and he would be talking to me and stuff like that.
Shout out to Mustard. Shout out to DJ Goofy.
I went to a Mustard party when he was like literally just in the backyard DJing the homegirls like little ratchet ass party. You feel me? Like I seen him at a few like different spots growing up. I was shocked when they like got that big. Because I feel like we would see them out in public more so right before high school.
Yeah, R.I.P. Big B.
Yes.
Big B used to have everybody out. Big B will come bring Mustard to your party, make him DJ.
Okay, yeah, it was probably something like that. It was probably something like that. I think it was like in Gardena or something like that, or Hawthorne.
And if Mustard isn't coming, you got to get DJ Goofy. Shout out to Goofy, who was just DJing for Kamaya.
I'm mad I didn't put DJ Quick on my top 5, but I wanted to do something that was like maybe more true to my
Drakeo
time.
over DJ Quick.
Don't say that.
Like, who was pressing that line at, no, there was a Ralphie and Evil?
I was making my
but-
DJ Quick in like Drakeo comparison, I was more so talking about their ability to make a song. I was not saying that anything stylistically was like comparable to them, but their ability to make a song that people could resonate to, being like the sound of a generation and stuff like that. Like, who's a better song maker than him?
DJ Quick.
Nobody.
No, I'm saying like name LA artists that are better song makers than Quick and Drakeo.
No, there's a few better song makers than
Name 'em.
Drakeo. YG made better records than Drakeo.
Okay, YG.
Yeah.
Who else?
Ice Cube, Snoop Dogg.
The Game.
You're talking about like legends though, like his contemporaries. His contemporaries.
Like from his era.
Yeah. Like YG is.
So that's
YG
YG
good.
and forward. YG and forward. Because Drakeo came out 2013.
Yes.
It's not gonna be a lie if you're keeping it to that.
Greedo.
That.
You want to put Greedo up there? I'll give you Greedo.
Yeah, Greedo because he's gonna use melody where
Yeah.
you rarely heard Drakeo sing. Greedo is a better record maker.
Who else?
He doesn't have that much competition in that era.
It's like, do we want to have the RJ Drakeo conversation?
No, you don't have to deep it. Like RJ is a good shout, but I feel like pause. But like I feel RJ is a good shout.
At the time, I felt like RJ was better. At the time, I felt like RJ was better. In hindsight, with a fully developed brain, no way. But during the time, during the beef that Pun and them didn't know about, I felt like RJ was the better MC.
RJ is a better rapper, you're saying? He's a better rapper.
We're
talking about making a song. We're talking about making a song.
Okay, well then RJ might take that because
like,
RJ made bigger records than Drakeo.
Isn't his discography like way bigger than Draco's?
No, Drakeo has several mixtapes, and RJ has, I mean, maybe posthumously, if you cutting off after 2021, like you're not counting what RJ's dropped since 2021, which hasn't had much of an effect anyway. It hasn't landed. Now, like, he hasn't had a record connect since then anyway. So to no avail. At the time, I felt like RJ made better records and was a better rapper, better MC. In hindsight, now that I'm older, I feel like Drakeo was on another level of MCing than RJ was.
And I feel that you kind of got to give it to Drakeo because he has his own style where I feel like RJ, YG, Joe Moses, they're very similar. Like I can't think of the title or genre for the music. You could tell me Ratchet music. There you go.
Music. That was
so
all
like
Ratchet music.
I feel like I would always go to YG before I would go to RJ. Like I remember like people would kind of really force me to start listening to RJ type of thing.
RJ was just a lyrical YG.
Yeah, but I just
that's all it was. YG with bars. What's our super chat?
The super chat says, it's from Heavy Arms Skinobi. LA need to build a steel mill because y'all raps ass. I don't disagree with that. Perhaps not a steel mill.
That's harsh.
Let's get something that we can use. Like we need more housing. Let's get on a construction site, brother.
Something.
Let's build up something.
Amazon jobs or something. That's what's up. All right, Ricky. Let's fast forward to you go from high school. Then you go to college. You went to Berkeley. What are some of your fondest college memories? Give us something interesting. You on a podcast?
Give you something interesting.
Yeah, don't be like, I just went to school.
Like UCLA got undie run. What are y'all doing that's turned in Berkeley? Like, what are the hippies doing? Y'all get out in the moonlight and.
We do a lot of forest raves and stuff like that. But I'm a part of a secret society, so I can't really like dispel everyone.
A real secret society? Like a fraternity or like a party clique?
No, not a fraternity, like an actual secret society.
Oh, like Skull and Bones.
Was there hazing?
No, there's an initiation on, but there's no hazing.
A paddle?
No one spanked me or anything. Like I didn't have to do anything unconsensual. I would not allow myself to endure abuse.
He's like a Mason.
Friends. I already dodged gangbanging. Why would I go to college and allow motherfuckers to beat me up so I can be their friend? That's so stupid.
I agree.
But we had. I will tell you this. We had some of the craziest, most unimaginable parties that you could think of. that would like start at 6 and end at like 3 a.m. with someone playing us like soft classical music and stuff. It was crazy.
Like Project X?
Huh?
Like
yeah,
Project X?
Somewhat along those veins. Like, yeah. I have some definitely like really unbelievable stories from college, but I'm slow rolling my whole personality in this universe and stuff. And I always go back and forth about divulging like a lot of my past because I am a part of a secret society and we really shun people that talk about the things that transpired.
Are you the only black person in this secret society?
No, there's other blacks. Not as much though because it's a PWI. So
yeah,
but there's other black people that are part of the secret society. I would introduce other black people to this like way of life so they could understand like, you know, it's bigger than what you think your college experience could be. When you leave college, you're still going to be a black person. So you don't have to be like BSU complaining about white people and systematic oppression and stuff. This is your chance to act as if you are like a middle class person in society. Even if you aren't, just try it out. Just try it out.
Were there white girls that you would talk to at these parties?
Yeah, all types of women. All types. I don't discriminate. I like who likes me. You know what I'm saying?
So you date white women?
Yeah, of course. Why would I not date white women?
How you answer?
Because he's talked about this before. Ricky's an orgy haver. You think black girls are participating?
Orgy haver? Those pants say that, but orgy haver?
I've never used those words on a podcast with him.
Bukkake?
I have never used those words and definitely not. I will tell you no.
Groups. Dejon is not against these things, Ricky. Don't feel judged. Jamaican accent. You know what that means.
Oh, that nigga did it. That's
yeah, Ricky not even Jamaican.
White women? Isn't that dangerous?
No, I'm not gonna lie, I was very spooked about that part of college, but they put you through a lot of consent classes and stuff, and I started to sit on like the consent panel to like improve them and stuff. So I feel like my game really took off in college because it was weird. Like you have to ask people like, can I kiss you or da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, that's gonna kill my game, you feel me? I like to just smile in shorty's face and then, you know, she choosing. But then once you kind of lift that barrier and everyone knows that you could ask them at any point in time, you're off to the races. It just makes it that much easier.
How many
just giving it out.
How many white women?
Why are you so obsessed with white women?
He doesn't approve of interracial dating.
You don't what? You don't approve of interracial dating?
No.
Why don't you approve of it?
Black love. I'm an advocate for black love.
If I make a child, it is gonna be a black child. I already have the upper hand. It's gonna be a what child?
A half black child.
No, it's not. It's gonna be a black child. Those are the rules of America. If you have one drop of black in you, then you are black. You're nothing else.
And we're all black.
What you mean?
If you claim, what did Dr. Umar say? If you acknowledge it.
Yeah. I mean, like, I understand the whole, so like my conundrum is like, of course, the political part of getting married and sharing familial resources.
Yes.
Obviously, it would be nice to keep that amongst all black people. Like the last shorty I was really seriously tied in with black women out of Chicago. You know, family had some level of affluence and stuff, and they were starting to have those conversations about, you know, what is going to be like your cut when you come into the family and stuff. And it was hard to walk away from. You know, but I did. It didn't work out or whatever. But no, especially as a black man, I feel like black women should feel this way too. If you have a child, it's black. You just made another black family.
And if I'm trying to keep that money police, like Dr. Umar talks about, which is, I'm glad that you acknowledge that, the political power having the money. I'm doing a trust for my baby.
And then why aren't black people thinking about it like this though? Even if I'm dating outside of my race and I date into a family, whether it be Asian, Hispanic, white, and they have more assets than my family has, and these are gonna eventually become my assets because I've married into the family. Like, why do black people stop at like, oh, you gonna buy a house with that white bitch? What if her family has 3 homes and she's guaranteed 1.5 of them?
One, you'll end up in like a get out type of situation, but you'll have to learn that the hard way. And 2, let's look at Kobe's situation where the family wasn't affluent. And now, all rest in peace Kobe, but all the money he worked hard for is going to take care of her family.
His daughters, his black baby girls, his black baby girls.
family is benefiting off Kobe's hard work. Am I lying? They've been benefiting when he was alive. So they definitely benefiting now.
Vanessa's not a woman of color. Is she not black in whatever?
She's not
Latina.
She's not black.
No, she's Mexican.
She's just Mexican?
Yes. The argument, though, Ricky, is a lot of times are black men that are affluent, that have things to leave behind. Those are the men that choose others. Like the regular average black man, he's with a black woman. It's not no issue.
Wait, but that's not even true, though. Like 85% of people marry within their race. You guys are talking about such a small amount.
But they talk about in their studies, and people talk about it a lot on podcasts, like it's the wealthier group of black men that they are the most likely with the outside people.
Why don't you want a black wife?
Listen, I just saw a stat. I have nothing against a black wife. I would love a black wife.
Yeah, sure.
I just saw a stat that said like 80% of like black men who make $100,000 or more are married to black women.
I don't know if that's true.
That's not enough.
Bro, people date within their race more than they want to date outside. You're gonna date the people that you're around.
Yeah.
Think about where the affluent black people are probably hailing from, like
Maryland,
HBCUs and stuff. Yeah, PG County and stuff. It's like popular to be with other black people in those circumstances and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think what throws it is like the outwardly rich people, the athletes, the celebrities, the people that are in front of the camera that have money. They have a other all the time.
See, so my problem with those brothers is when they pick the basic buddies.
They listen. I ain't seen one with a Megan Fox.
Listen, you better have some rare shit on your arm if it's you and your teammates all huddled up with your white wives. I don't want to see no regular buddies.
It looked like they went to Target, not even Target, Kmart. And the first lady that was smiling back, they took her. When I see the athletes with the white girls, it's like, give me some bad bitches. Where's Margot Robbie?
I almost didn't go see Michael because I don't want my money, my ticket dollar, to go to them white kids.
Oh my God.
He was dancing about it.
That Michael left all that money to the white people. Fuck Paris Jackson. That's not his daughter.
And Blanket.
That's not his kids. Those are his kids.
But he's the dad that stepped up, though.
Don't feed them.
He's the dad that stepped up, though.
They eating Red Lobster biscuits, all kind of shit. All right, we gotta follow the super chat.
From Just Spaz, Tam and Ricky on camera is literally what I've been waiting on for a minute.
Okay.
Shout out to you, Spaz. Thank you for the $4.99.
Do you miss potting with Tam?
Of course I miss potting with Tam. Of course. I mean, I love potting with Tam, you know, Munchie, all the people that have ingratiated me into the space. We got classic moments together.
What's your favorite no jumper moment with Tam?
We were like by ourselves for the first couple of minutes of like a show or something. And we were just like chopping it up. Like I feel like we just kept laughing with each other or something like that. It's not super like explosive or whatever. And then I think that's the Aunt Hefe reveals that he's in the Game of Thrones. That was
that
a really
news
good
episode
show.
when you got to you two were on time, right?
Yeah. And then we were like, it's the Ricky and Tam show. We were getting cooked in the chat, but we didn't let that discourage us. We kept going.
Yeah, for sure.
And then the Eagle pulled up, Free the Eagle, and we eventually got Lush.
I'm sure there's been more though. I'm just not thinking. Tam, Moose tried to say that you were on Ralphie's side when he said that he would not want to see a black pilot flying the plane. And I said that is not true.
I'm on his
Tam was saying, I understand why Ralphie would be hesitant, but you weren't co-signing not wanting a black pilot.
No, non-black person like that individual that you just said, he kind of hails on like always being the person that's in the moral right, and I'm gonna stand up for the minorities and blah blah blah. Like he sometimes try to check Adam on the bullshit he be saying too, but it's like I have a nuanced opinion because I'm actually black. So I actually understand what Ralphie is getting at by saying, a black pilot, you know how many odds he would have to get through, how many situations he would have to overcome and not choose the hood, not choose this, not choose that to end up in that spot. When I see him, I'm going to take a second like, what's going on here type of thing. I know, obviously, because of those same metrics, that a black pilot probably be 2 times as qualified, perhaps more than the average person. He probably went to the military and some more shit just to get into the cockpit.
Still not flying me.
Yeah, unlike Daniel
Still
and
not
Steve.
flying me.
Look at John not fucking with it.
Anywhere.
And you're not flying? Oh my God.
No.
You're trying to tell me that I have to marry a black woman, but you are not ready to accept a black pilot. That's insane.
Let a black man lead.
That is actually the definition of insane.
You said let a black man lead your destiny?
What the fuck? What the fuck? But you want you want a black woman to marry me. You saying that?
Yes, please.
That's insane.
I would prefer.
That's insane.
Yes, I could never in a million years, if I ever was on a plane and a black man walked out. Even I heard his voice over the little intercom. Strap my fat black ass to that little box.
Yo.
And I'm out of here. Because that nigga's about to hit the blunt. No way. He's gonna hit the blunt. Something, baby mama stressing him out. He's getting them calls. He up there doing parlays, Ricky. He's up there doing parlays.
This is why you niggas can't tell me who I can and cannot date. This is why I refuse to live my life with any limitations because you niggas is crazy.
Never can.
Hell no.
No, hell no. I don't even like flying like that.
What about my future?
You saw me.
White pilot.
You saw me as your pilot. You feel me? I greet you. Hey, how you doing, brother? How you doing today?
I keloid.
Okay. Are you willing to let Ricky and I's future half black children fly you on the plane? Because you know they're going to be privileged.
Muggle blood.
Yo,
I'm a Paris, baby.
Hey, yo, but you would let that little mixed ass fly, you know. You a damn shame.
He was.
You a damn shame. You would see them little mixed babies. You would see them little mixed babies, and you would say, "Ooh, I'm in some good hands."
Cheeto heels mixed.
Oh
Cheeto
my god.
Or what? Cheeto Hills mixed.
I don't know what the
Orange
future
County
holds.
mix.
Orange County.
I don't know what the future holds, but I know my black babies won't be able to fly you anywhere just in case they excel and beat the odds and get
That's not
they
for
wings.
us. We see Flight. Y'all saw the Denzel movie.
Oh
That's
my
not
God.
for us. Black men, aviation is not for us.
Don't do that to ski airmen.
You saw what happened with them. No. I do not want no black man. It's uneasy. I would break out in hives.
Oh my God.
No, I would be uneasy.
That is crazy.
No. It's not happening. All right, Ricky, I asked you a favorite moment with Tam on Jumper, but like, give me some of your just personal favorite moments. Give me like 3 best no jumper moments for you before I ask you the worst ones.
Okay, winning the competition obviously has to be number one.
We'll come back to that. Remember that.
Recently, Josh said that I was the only A mic in a room full of other podcasters.
Glazing, but all right.
Okay, Josh.
Josh the Glazer. Go
Number
ahead.
2 is just an amalgamation of any of my co-hosts that have ever tried to debate with me, have ever tried to beat me to a logical conclusion, getting absolutely spanked. Getting turf burned because it's just what I do on a regular basis.
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of like that guy up there when it comes to thinking on his toes.
Has he always been this competitive when it comes to podcasting, or is this a recent bout?
I think that people been playing with Ricky. They've been doing a lot of chatting, and he's tired of it. And now you're getting Berkeley Ricky because he is smarter than you niggas. But he was trying to, because nobody likes to know it all. He was trying to keep it cool.
So this is recent.
And now he's about to unleash it.
I'm smart enough to know that
rhetoric
nobody
recently.
likes to know it all, but then the people started to think that they know as much as I do.
Yeah.
And it got kind
See
of
that?
strange because I know more than they do.
What was the turning point? When did Dark Ricky arise?
It's always been this way. It's just, you know, I'm a humble guy. I hear a little chatter here and there. I let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I play out conversations in my head a lot, and I tend to win them. So I don't feel like I need to express it out in the real world if I understand what the outcome is going to be.
They're not going to allow me to allow you to spew such pomposity without checking it.
Who?
So the chat. So
Okay.
this is my rebuttal.
Yeah.
You failed to mention your swimming with the sharks episode. Why did you leave that out of your favorite moments?
Oh, that was a great moment because that's just like who I am. I'm always in the kitchen. I'm always cooking up something. You know what I'm saying? I understand the fundamentals and I play with flair. So, you know, like star players, they don't often review game tape. They just go out there and they drop 50 every night because that's what the city needs.
I like it.
You know, and that's how I kind of operate is like, I can't remember yesterday because I'm balling today. I have new accomplishments to meet, new goals. You know, I'm battling with Ricky of yesterday.
He's not resting on his laurels.
Yeah.
Let's say things had went left with you and Whack. Let's say hypothetically he threw a water bottle at you, or verbally abused you, or threatened you, or lunged at you. Any of the formers. What does Ricky do? Do you stand behind Adam and ask for help, say you're gonna call the police, or would you fight Whack, or how would you handle it?
No, I'm not fighting anybody at No Jumper. I think it should be a non-violent space. I take on, like, my philosophy just out in the real world is if you attack me, then I'm going to respond. But if you don't do anything to me, you're just words, whatever, I'm gonna let it go. But if you put your hands on me, you feel me, you swing at me, then you know it's on and crack.
You would defend yourself.
Yeah.
So if Wack threw a water bottle at your face and it connected, would it get physical, or would you be like, oh man, don't do that?
I think Moose did the exact thing that he was supposed to do in that situation. That's what I will answer, because that's clearly what you're asking me.
No.
I think Moose did exactly what he was supposed to do in that situation.
But what would you do?
It would have been dope to see him throw a water bottle back at Wack just for the plot twist. Just because what the fuck would have happened?
House fucking Adams.
Spaced on that water bottle.
Yeah. You throw a water bottle at me. If I'm not going to fight you, the least I'm going to do is throw the water bottle back. But what?
Yo, that is hilarious, bro.
So you would have threw the water bottle back?
I try to de-escalate conflict, to be honest. I try to de-escalate conflict. I learned early in my teenage years when we were out and about, we got into a few rumbles and stuff, and it was just straight belt from our end. I was like, guys, we don't need to be out here fighting and stuff like that. Like, this is not, how we should be conducting ourselves. We got a lot to lose. So I'm always going to advocate for nonviolence,
And people could sue you, Ricky, when you have things.
Yeah.
Niggas could sue you.
So Wack was going to sue you for throwing a water bottle back?
No, like for connecting.
Just in general.
Hands, anything.
I think that you guys play up the whole tension of physical violence in this space too much. Like, if somebody calls you this, or if somebody does this to you, you gotta fight them. We're all grown as fuck. You don't have to do that.
Yeah, we're men, though. We have testosterone.
But this is not prison. This is not. We don't live in this realm. Even though we talk about all these county jail fades and stuff, if somebody calls you a bitch in jail or some shit, get out, because it's gonna be bad if you don't. We are in the free world. We can do whatever we want with our 24 hours in a day. And if you're the type of person that's super reactive to somebody calling you the B word or whatever, and you willing to take chances with your life behind words, our ancestors were called hard R's.
That's what they podcast is.
On their way to work.
Podcast is for allowing that shit.
Just living life.
And been up with me.
And they took the high road and they changed America fundamentally forever. But you won't let another ignorant person call you out your name.
To my face? Do you think I'm going to let another man sit in my face and call me a bitch?
I mean, I play sports, so I feel like heated language is always flying around.
If we're playing around, let's be contextual. If we're playing around, shut up, bitch, you got me fucked up, bitch, woo. If we're playing around and we have that rapport, that's different. Yeah. But you, in a serious tonality, you're going to call me a bitch in my face and I not cave your chest in? You're smoking crack.
I feel like that's just, you're 31 years old. That's a crazy way to be living your life or processing conflicts at that point. And this is, do I dare say that this is?
Please refrain from calling me the B word. Don't, please, I just would appreciate it if you wouldn't call me the B word. No, I'm going to push my chair back, like, what the fuck you say, and we're going to fight, and then that's it. I'm not going to kill you. I'm not going to pull out a gun. I'm not some thug. I'm not going to kill you. I'm just going to sock you a few times. I'm not going to do.
What if you whoop their ass and they shoot you?
No, it's up there.
No, so you're comfortable with other men calling you a bitch
as long as you do not put your hands on me, as long as you do not touch me, you do not cause harm to me, you can pretty much say whatever you want. If you're not about shit, if you over here just yapping, man, I'm mad at you. I want you to be just as mad as me.
Is that my voice?
Man. No, I'm saying that's what it is, though. That's what really be happening outside. But motherfuckers don't want to really bump. So it's like, why would you risk it for yourself, right?
Risk what? A fight?
Yeah. Anything can happen in a fight. Why do we act like fights
win or lose? Win or lose. That's it. You either won the fight or you lost the fight. That's what happens in a fight.
And then that's just
it's very simple.
That's just like letting somebody control your emotions. Like, that's just not masculine to me.
It's not masculine.
It's not masculine.
It's masculine to let somebody call you a bitch. It's not masculine to fight when another man in the same room as you calls you a bitch.
If they don't do any harm to you.
Twilight Zone.
What's the problem?
You're calling me a bitch.
Did that do any physical harm to you?
You will not address me as such.
So you
will not. I refuse to let any man address me seriously as a bitch while in the same room. Now, over Skype or a pigeon or something, a kite, yeah, sure.
You acting like you in prison, Dejon.
I've never been. Never been. I'm just a man.
What's the threat? Why you gonna let another man control your emotions with his words?
Because you're calling
That's
out
what
my
I do
name.
to my woman. I control her emotions with my words. Why would I give another man that power over me?
So a nigga
That's
calls you a
insane.
bitch, you just sit there and you don't do nothing while
If
niggas call you a bitch.
I'm not mad about it, if I'm not affected by it,
you should pod with Stat. I think you and Stat would do a good show because remember I was in his face calling him bitch, and he never got violent.
But he cried though.
He did cry.
He should have fought you because you made him cry. That's different. You made me cry. We fighting.
Why not fight before the tears?
I don't know.
How do you know I'm not fighting to keep him crying?
How do you know that you're not fighting to keep him crying? What do you mean by that?
Meaning if you call me a bitch and you told me to just sit there and take it, pause, me fighting might be my other resort than crying and breaking down and letting it hurt my feelings. I'm not letting you control my feelings. I'm protecting my feelings.
No, because you're the aggressor in this situation.
No. The person calling you a bitch is an aggressor.
That's what I'm saying.
Whoever introduced the bitch word is the aggressor.
So you're the aggressor. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I just said. You're the aggressor.
No, I didn't call. I got called a bitch. Oh, you talking about what I was calling?
When you were calling him a bitch, you're the aggressor.
Stat was acting like a bitch.
You have the upper hand, like you don't.
He called me a housewife first. Y'all leave that part out. Y'all be like, oh, when he called me a housewife,
is not
I started calling him a bitch.
It's not that crazy of an insult though. If
I'm
he calls
tit
you,
for tat.
okay, so if somebody calls you the F word, you fighting?
I'm gonna kill them.
If somebody
in person, yes.
Okay. Oh, all right. That's less. I feel like that's a little bit more reasonable.
It's in the same bundle as bitch.
I don't think so.
Punk, bitch, F word, all of that. If you say that to my face, we're gonna fight. That's it. We're just gonna fight.
Because I feel like someone calling you the F word is like super discriminatory. It's like someone calling you the hard R.
It's in that vein. That's how it feels. That's
versus
the chord
like
strikes.
Someone calling you a bitch is just
somebody
like,
really
right.
calling me a bitch and they mean it with their chest, like they got a baritone to it. Like when they say bitch.
And if you don't fight them, what is the ramification if you don't fight them?
If I don't fight them,
yeah, you won't be able to look at yourself in the mirror.
I'm not going to look myself in the mirror. I'm not going to go to sleep. I'm never going to talk to my father again because he's going to be like, you really let so-and-so call you a bitch and you didn't fight? Is that how I raised you?
I will accept this mentality in high school, but out of a 31-year-old, I think that you have far too much to lose to be in the street tussling with anybody. And I saw you, Dejon. I saw you do your little Dougie. I saw you. Feel me?
He spat on me.
That's a great reason to fight. He assaulted you. Yeah. That is an excellent reason to fight. I'm not ever going to push back against that. But words? Come on.
Same
what are we
thing.
doing?
Bitch, spit, same thing for me.
This is the problem with our community sometimes. I hate to say it, but, you know, we're supposed to be black men. We're supposed to be leaders of our community. We're supposed to be stoics, not fighting over.
Oh, miss me with all that stoic shit.
Black people do not respect stoicism, Ricky. I've tried.
Miss me with all that shit. That's where you lost me. That's where you lost me about that stoic shit. What the fuck? What am I, best supporting actress? Never. I don't ever want to be considered stoic.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Scar Soul, and he be on you. He don't like it. He said, "Why did Ricky say he hopes No Jumper never hires a woman like Tam again on his podcast?"
With Moose.
Yes, they said you said that when you was discussing the situation with Moose.
Girl.
And yeah.
Let me get the clip. If I actually said that, I want to see what the clip is going to be. I remember I went on a few tangents about how I feel like sometimes people are brought up in this space that we're in that just ends up doing more harm to them than it ends up doing good. And maybe I was saying like the space wasn't equipped for a personality like you, but I don't think I ever said that.
Was that your disposition though? Was your disposition like Tam just wasn't a good fit for No Jumper, or what was your?
Because that's what your friend believes.
No, I did not believe that. I didn't believe that, but I felt that Tam wasn't happy at No Jumper, and No Jumper wasn't happy with Tam. So I knew that it was parting ways. I just felt like politically, the way the situation was airing out on podcast airwaves wasn't smooth, and it was like the obvious conclusion was, you know, the parting ways.
I think the parting ways, even though again I still to this day wish Tam was at No Jumper. I feel like it's a greater benefit to this platform and just more eyes on Tam. The better for her being in this space. So I wish it had worked out. But me personally, I just think it's weird that Josh or Adam never had a conversation with her. Like, we're going to let you go, this is why. Or had a conversation, to be honest, like, oh, we don't like you on Dejon's podcast. We would prefer you not do Dejon's podcast. I feel like them not having that communication with you was unfair to you in regards to you parting ways with No Jumper. That's just my opinion on it.
Yeah, maybe. You felt, right? You knew that your time at No Jumper was like gonna end, right? You kind of felt it towards the end.
No, not necessarily, because I had just gone to that competition thing and I sat on the panel.
Oh yeah,
that was one of the last times I was around everybody. So it wasn't no weird thing to my face or anything, or like, oh, I'm on less shows now. Even right before I was gone, I was on like 3 or 4 shows that week because Munchie was like, oh, get her off that show on, I think Wednesday, put her on Monday. So so it's like I felt like people up there that weren't in charge were advocating for me maybe too much, and people didn't like that. It was a lot of times where Adam and other people were trying to like fish to get people like Crib Mac to say shit about me or run with certain narratives, and it wasn't working. So they're like, oh, we can't really do nothing with this person. Like the Jaleel shit didn't work. There's too many people like fuck with Tam, so we can't make her the villain. Adam did the poll live on a Tuesday show, like 65. So I keep trying to like get an easy out with this girl, and it's not working. It seems like people fuck with her. Then it's like, oh, she's trying to sell the merch. No, we're not cool with that. And then it's the narrative, oh, Tam is only up here to sell merch and to give free stuff. It's like, well, what else is going on up here? Like, so after that competition, which was the last time I seen everybody, I hit up Josh because I was out super late, and I'm like, show tomorrow, because it was like Sunday night. He didn't say anything. I wake up and he was like, oh, we want to give some of the new people a chance. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Never heard from Josh again. And I'm not texting you, asking you like, hey, what's up? We're all like less than at will employees. We have to send our own invoice.
That's not a fire. That's not direct communication.
No,
that's
and then I see everybody at Sus thing, and it's like all fake love. So okay, and then
Josh loves you.
But he's, and that's one reason why I'm on the show, because Josh was like, I was his favorite at the competition, and Josh kind of went out of his way. So it's like, okay, cool. Nobody else here is like fucking with me, but the person that does the scheduling and all that. Yeah. All right, so his vote is veto for whatever reason, or he's mad that I said he's not outside like that, because he's not. So that's what he said. Oh, I'm petty, Tam, I'm petty. And I'm like, I'm saying, Josh, you're not outside at like industry events, all the stuff that I'm trying to go to. I'm not saying you can't be at the hood kickback on Crenshaw. Like any of us could come. This is not like a select, there's no guest list, but
suspect scene.
So it's like, okay. And then there was been a bunch of trolling since that time where Adam's saying little bitch ass shit, and it's like, oh, okay, cool. Like if you don't like me, that's fine. But like I asked multiple times on this platform, just air that out so I can get the proper exit from the show, and so people won't ask me, and so people won't keep coming in these comments and when they're on Instagram, oh, you quit No Jumper for Dejon podcast. Oh no, I didn't quit shit. I'm not scared of nobody up there. Nobody up there gets under my skin. I don't power with anybody. I even said I will power with Jaleel. Like it means nothing to me.
Yeah.
So why couldn't you just get a simple, you're fired, or we'll no longer need your services, or we're not going to have you on the show? Or before that, like I said, because I peeped it from Adam. I don't know about Josh. I peeped it from Adam. Adam did not appreciate you being on his show.
No, he didn't
but
like
why didn't him, as a grown-ass man and a business leader, effectively tell you, hey, Tam, I'm not comfortable with you being on that show. You have to pick between being on that show and this show. He handicapped your decision by not prompting you to make it.
But he said on his own show, like, well, I just didn't even really feel like it was worth the conversation or have a conversation with her, blah, blah, blah. So it's like...
That's not good leadership, in my opinion.
But you didn't ask me to be on it. Adam didn't hit me up and pick me to be on it. It's Josh. So if he's feeling like he don't got to say nothing to me for me to be off it, and Josh is just anti-confrontational, he don't want to be the bad guy in any situation.
That's not confrontational. Not to cut you off, Tam, that's not confrontational. I feel like if either Josh or Adam approach you and just say, hey, we're not comfortable with you being on Dejon's podcast, you just would have made the decision.
But maybe that's not the only thing.
That's not confrontational. I wouldn't have tripped.
I don't think it's that, because Adam doesn't care if we go to podcasts that he has had beef with and stuff. Like he literally just told us he does not care where we appear and stuff like that. Like it's more advantageous for us as podcasters to go out, get our face out there, because obviously it helps No Jumper or whatever he said. I don't know.
He'll say that, but then he'll talk shit to a person like Lush on the podcast with him and Munchie and say, I mean, you'll pod anywhere. You were podding over there with Dejon. So it's like, obviously it bothers you.
But obviously you don't like it. This thing where, this is what confused me about you and Adam, was I felt like you guys were just doing content, but then it would kind of feel like sometimes it wasn't content. And I would just kind of get like blurred lines kind of vibes from you guys. You know, like I have seen some clips of you up here with Dejon, and y'all are potting, and what you're saying could be seen as disparaging.
Oh, when I said who wants him to listen to their music, that's the only mean or kind of disparaging thing I ever said, and it's just honest.
And that was after he said that, oh, Tam and Dejon, my name is Dejon, Tam and Dejon can't even get 1,000 views on their podcast.
Yeah, so
mind you, we walked away from here with 5,000 views when we walk into the car. You know what I'm saying? Valentine's Day episode. Things like that. So we can get that.
And we have to
he declared the war against a day in LA. I turned my Deborah down. I didn't disrespect Adam not one time once she joined the show because I didn't want her to have to deal with any of the repercussions.
And even when it first started happening and I said something on that show about it, and I'm in there with Sus. Sus is like, look, it happened to everybody. He get on his little bully shit with people. And I'm like, that's cool, but you're not about to do it with me. Like, you say something about me, I'm going to say something back every single time. I don't care who you are because I'm not a fan of this. I wasn't like watching this before. I don't think of you on no high. Like, you're a person that owns this. Okay, cool. But you're saying something about me, I'm going to say something back. You a troll. That's why you make yourself king troll. Okay, we're on that time. Yeah. And it's supposed to be all good because you act like you don't care. You act real nonchalant about it. And then when I ask you about it in person, the stuff that you're saying, even before I get on here to react to it, I'm like, hey, what's up with that shit you were saying on your solo stream? Or what's up with that? Oh, Tam, you know I just be saying stuff. Or him walking up to me without me saying nothing. Oh, it's my op Tam, what's up? And giving me a hug. So it's like, are we on internet shit trolling or are your feelings really hurt?
I felt like that was like friendly though, because I was there for that.
Yeah,
my op Tam, I feel like that was just y'all being like, we're doing the content, like it's not that serious.
But it's not y'all, it's from your side because you're starting it. So do you not like that I'm saying something back? Are you just used to poking at people and because they work here they don't want to say nothing? Or what is it? Because every time you say something, I'm going to ask you about it. Every time. It's not going to be no slide.
Yeah, I feel like we all get our fair amount of shit from Adam and stuff. Like, I've been hit with the Ricky just be saying things, allegations, but then, like, you know, someone in the chat will be like, oh, actually, this is true or whatever. He'll recant. I feel like it's just not that serious.
And people said that, though, that, oh, that's why I'm going with he really didn't like the Taylor Swift thing. Even Munchie said that. Because you were wrong about something. I said it about Taylor Swift, and then you go and pot about it, and I put it on the story and I tag you, and then you got pissed and you even talked about it on the Adam and Wack show. I just don't like being wrong, blah blah blah. And Wack is like, look, well, I mean, you jumped out the window, you said what you said. Like, oh, Tam just be saying shit out of her, talking outside of her neck. She's just full of shit, but she don't think nobody would check her. Why am I making up a narrative about fucking punk ass Taylor Swift? Like, it's Googleable things.
Swifty gate.
Yeah, and then you Googled it and it popped right up and you felt away. But it's like, do you have to be right about everything? Do you don't even really like this, bitch. You only like it because your wife listened to it. You're not listening to this on your own. So why are you taking it like she's your Beyonce or something?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the whole Tam thing just got overblown. Like, I feel like we could have all just kind of took a pause. Everything was just moving really quickly around that time.
Then it's like embezzle. Oh, she embezzled $50 from the podcast by playing her brother's song, which is like, which even Nathan told me like that's not true, Tam. Like, it was like since it got switched out so quick, that's why we told you to play at the end, blah blah blah. So it was like you keep trying to create a problem with me, and there's no real problem.
Instead of just firing you for fucking with me,
like just do it,
or just telling you, like I said, and this will be my last time saying it, Tam, I don't want you working with Dejon. Like, if you went and wanted to do a podcast with Apollo once a week, Tam, I would tell you, I don't appreciate you doing that. You have to pick. You're going to be a part of Apollo, you're going to be a part of A Day in LA. I would give you that decision to make. And that's, at the end of the day, I don't care what nobody say, that's what Adam and Josh should have did with you. They should have told you they did not want you to work with me. Therefore, it could have been nipped in the bud, and you could have made your decision, and it would have just been that. And we wouldn't be having all this stress. And
have you ever tried to patch things up with Adam, Dejon?
Adam has reached out. No, I haven't. I've been willing to. Adam has called my phone when I had the Rolling Loud incident. Who was the first person to call me the next morning? Adam22, and interviewed me over the phone about it. That was our first time speaking since everything happened. After he gets off the phone, I watch the news. He's like, you know, XYZ happened, but I love that guy. I just love him. Called me again, interviewed me on the No Jumper show with him, Munchie, Lush, and somebody else, and Hefe, Free and Hefe. Had me on the phone talking about XYZ on No Jumper. Then he said, this is like literally right before Tam joined the show. Literally like maybe 2-3 weeks before Tam joined the show. He was doing his like first solo scream in front of that wall with the paint chipped or whatever. He was like, oh yeah, me and Dejon, we're gonna do a sit down soon. We're gonna do it over Zoom and everything. We're gonna do it a sit down. We're gonna have our first one-on-one conversation. I reacted to it. I said, I'm down to do it. Let's do it. So me and Adam was cool. Adam followed me on social media to this day, still follows me on Twitter, interacted with me on social media, and left a comment like, Dejon is evil but talented. T-Real is just evil, all kind of shit. But then once she joins the show, once Tam joined the show, now we back to being ops. So it's kind of like, I felt like he was like, that's my nigga, bitch. That's how it felt. That's how it felt.
Don't do that to the homie.
That slave master of hip hop. This is what he called himself before.
No,
that's,
he didn't.
You didn't watch the interview with Destiny? Gina Views didn't tweet slave master of hip hop and leave? Okay, 2023. Come on now. I was there. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of was like he felt like I was impeding, not knowing, like I always say, Tam reached out to me. I didn't try to poach one of your hosts. I'm happy that she did. She's been a great blessing. Saved the platform, in my opinion, at our greatest time of distress. But your host reached out to me, so why are you beefing with me? If we's cool and we about to do a sit down, and then your host come join the platform, why does that change anything?
So is there a reality where we could get you and Adam cool and A Day in LA and No Jumper combines forces?
The forces part is interesting, but there is a reality where Adam and I sit down and squash our beef. Yes, I wanted that to happen before it got to the point where Tam got let go. Because I feel like she was collateral damage. I don't feel like Tam did anything wrong in No Jumper. People be like, oh, well, she was complaining about the platform. She was critiquing the platform. Does Moose Girl not do that all the time? He sits there and complains, talking about, oh, y'all have too much gangbang content. We need to go in this direction.
And got a whole show out of
No Jumpers broke. No Jumpers broke. They don't want to pay for this. They don't want to pay for that. He critiques the platform sitting up there.
You have to admit, though, it's different when Moose does it and when Tam does it because
she's black?
No, because he's a fan. Because he's a fan of the show.
You could feel Moose's dedication to No Jumper. Tam just said, I'm not a fan of this. It's different when it's like, you are a fan, you're coming from an internal perspective, et cetera, versus I'm just doing this as a side gig. Tam gives that kind of energy, and you don't want that type of energy around your brand because it's gonna dilute it.
But everybody up there is doing it as a side gig. Like, how does me saying, oh, I want us to be in bigger, better placement, even try to get No Jumper at Sundance, different little things, but it just didn't work out? And like Adam complains about the most, people like Lush putting the No Jumper logo on everything they do. That's not diluting it. Like, I'm trying to get you put into real conversations about things and be at it. Even Remo, when I'm there, I'm talking to Adam about doing Grammy coverage. He's like, he was in Adam's office. Oh, we never did stuff like that before, but it's like we would love to, but we never had a real journalist like you, Tam. Those are Remo's words. Oh, there's a lot of stuff we could do with you. There's a lot of events we could send you to.
Yeah.
Oh, we're this the Hollywood Unlocked, the shit with Jason Lee. They asked us to come before we had nobody to say. We would love to send you to stuff like that. So it wasn't all hate what I was saying. Even Adam and Josh didn't hate the stuff that I'm saying. But and even Moose before our little fake beef was like, oh no, we could take I Told You So from Tam. Like, she was right. Why are we always at the hood day? Why are we always talking about this and that? Everybody don't want to. And they got the Monday show now. So clearly what I was, and even Adam has said on other platforms and stuff now that maybe they got too much into the gang pile and maybe he should do this and maybe he should do that. So you don't like the messenger, that's fine, but it doesn't stop me from being correct.
You're being colorist, you're being colorist, or you're being sexist. Because Moose and her got the same messaging, but when Tam does it, she's the bad guy. And when Moose do it, y'all laugh and clap and be like, oh, look at Moose, he's standing up to Adam. And that's colorist, and that's racist, and that's sexist.
No, you're not putting all of those ist on me. And I've been critical of Moose, though, even with the whole Flakko thing, like pushing him out the door or whatever he called himself doing and being like, oh, whack is bad for No Jumper, even though, he brings in a lot of views. Does he start a lot of shit with internal hosts and stuff like that? Yeah, like we've all had our fun little moments with whack and shit, but I feel like he was a little too gung-ho in some of those like efforts and whatnot, and it caused tension that maybe shouldn't exist. But we can't really pretend like there's a difference between Moose's disposition towards No Jumper and Tam's. It's just a reality, and that is okay. Not everybody has to be super committed in the same way. Tam was still trying to improve things, you know what I'm saying?
So because they both want to improve things, I'll give them that. They both want to improve things, but because Moose Man is coming from I used to be a fan, I used to be in the chat, I used to be in the Discords, I used to be a moderator with somebody up from this No Jump universe. He's more fanned out with it. Hers is more lackadaisical with it, but she still wants to improve. One is to be ranked over the other. They both have the same intention. We want No Jumper to improve. They have the same end goal. They have the same mission. So in my opinion, they should be treated the same.
If you cut Moose open, it's going to be orange blood.
No
and
Jumper.
he ain't a Hoover.
Okay, that's it.
If you cut Tam open, what we gonna see, Tam?
Not that.
Okay. So there we go. What are we talking about?
Scarsoul sent me the alleged clip of Ricky.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, yes, I sent it.
Let's get into it.
Is it more than 2 minutes?
I don't know. He sent the YouTube and he said it's at 46. Okay. So we got it. Let's watch it. Let's try
Ricky
it.
left us for NY Tuesday show. Okay, hold on. I can just go here.
Okay.
What's the title? Ricky left us.
Shout out to New Wave.
Yeah, Ricky left us for NY.
Let's see what pops up.
Texas Forcing the Bible on Kids. And you was
what's the timestamp?
46.
I can't deny yours.
Oh my God, I'm really interested.
In tune with that, I don't think. Like I think.
Here we go.
Change your mind on that one.
Wait, yeah, you went too far.
For me, then I'm like, was she? That's all I said.
Yeah, leave it.
Was she? You know what I'm saying? Can we be honest? Like, I don't think it was that amazing. You know, like.
Hey, neither are you.
Cool person, but it's not like it was groundbreaking or nothing. You know what I'm saying? And
Nothing you've done up there is either.
you're not groundbreaking.
He took that word about it pretty well.
Oh yeah, okay, getting hit.
I fuck with Tam, but she still lost me with them comments about black men, bro. Once I seen that shit, I said, damn, alright. I still remember when we talked about it. And I mean, she still, I think it worked out her not being at No Jumper because the crowd not really in tune with that, I don't think. Like, I think it was good content, but I know the majority of No Jumper, they don't.
I don't know. I be hungry as hell. Sometimes I be drinking when I'm at home too.
Especially when it comes to a female.
I'm so over that though. I hope they don't have to deal with women hosts like that anymore. Honestly, I'm really rocking with Ashley, bro. She never gets out of her body. She just does her thing. And she doesn't podcast her no, but we can work on that together.
Yeah, she's
together.
What did I say to Brody though? What was my response to Brody?
You heard it. I'll replay it. You're messy. No,
I feel like that's taken out of context.
You just said it.
No, wait, go ahead. Wait, play. No, play.
You just said this shit. I never said that. I didn't say that. Where's the clip? I'm gonna need the clip. I didn't say that. You just said you didn't want no one female No Jumper host like that.
No, this is out of context.
Like that.
No, this is out of context. No, don't close it.
And it's because she's black.
Wait,
and Ashley's not. It's because she's black.
Hold
and
on.
Ashley's not. And you don't like black women. This is crazy.
I love black women.
This is crazy. I'm
Wait,
play it again.
hold on, wait, play. No, let it keep playing. I want to hear the
we're gonna
context.
run back. I need the timestamp. Was it 46?
Wait, rewind it a little bit more before it comes into this.
Okay.
I must have said something
45:30. Let's go. Listen up.
I'm a chatty patty. There's no way I was quiet the whole time.
Everybody's gonna be like, Moose, you're not groundbreaking. Alright, hey, so be it. We all got our opinions.
I fuck with Tam, but she still lost me with them comments.
This is too early. You have to go back.
No, here we go. Here it comes.
We're missing context.
I mean, she still, I think it worked out her not being at No Jumper because the crowd not really in tune with that, I don't think. Like, I think it was good content, but I don't.
You're not on the show, friend.
They want more of some Jalise shit or something, you feel me? That's just what it is, bro. Especially when it comes to a female host.
Bro, I'm so over that though. I hope they
I'm talking about Jalise.
women hosts like that anymore. Honestly, I'm really rocking.
Yeah.
Gets out of her body. She.
Ricky, we apologize.
I was like, wait, why would I just dog Tam? I was like, I must have been off the Fantasy. I must have been off the Dog that night. I was like, damn, I do Tam like that. Come over every time I come and see her, I give her a little side hug and shit. I was like, damn, I'm fake as fuck, nigga.
We apologize. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm thorough. Come on, dog. I would never do Tam like that.
We apologize.
You're right.
He put all that ist on me.
You see how quick it happens? That's what they did to me with them black man comments. I didn't say shit about these men.
That's funny as fuck, man.
Whoa. Right, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna make it out of here.
Ricky's like, play it again. Before we get to West, I want to real quick. This is my last question for you, Ricky.
Okay.
What's your take on Flakko getting at all the no jumper hoes, current no jumper hoes, saying that y'all will lick semen from the floor, all kind of disrespectful, heinous things,
man.
getting at y'all
Calling y'all
crazy
poor, bro.
bums. What's your take on Poetik Flakko getting at all you guys? Is he not talking to you and everybody else, or what's your purview?
Let me just quick Google, because I've been trying to figure out what this guy's name is all day. Who wrote The Art of War?
Oh, Sun Tzu.
Sun Tzu.
Mm-hmm.
I am so tired of you niggas treating Flakko like he's motherfucking Sun Tzu. Y'all got me tight. Y'all got me tight that a motherfucker treating Flakko like he is a great strategist general. Flakko is clearly just trying to offend the people that he wants to offend. And we know who he wants to offend. These two gentlemen have been at war for a very long time. I don't agree with anything that Flakko was saying about my fellow co-hosts. I appreciate going to work with them on a weekly basis, you feel me? But he was doing it up for the clip. That's what I really felt that it was. And I was surprised so many people let it get under their skin. Cause Munchie ain't tripping. He's gonna give Flakko bars. You feel me?
I'm following Ice on Instagram.
Yeah, he already got a whole little planned out segment for him if he says this, that, and the third, whatever. Him and Munchie been going back and forth. But the other people that wanted to kind of throw themselves in there and feel offended by it is like really crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta say though, Neem is funny as fuck though. He said, Doughboy, if he is talking to anybody,
he's talking to you.
He's
talking to you. Doughboy definitely fits the bill.
Yo, it's rare I hear somebody say some shit where I'm like, fuck, I wish I said that, bro. What? That's crazy. But shout out Doe.
Yeah.
Shout out Doe. We love Doe. But the no jumper tattoo on day 3 was crazy.
It's burnt out. That speaks to the narrative. Obviously, it's exaggeration, but when Flakko says like Adam could come on the floor and there's people that come up there and lick up the semen, it's an exaggeration, but that refers to Doughboy getting a tattoo on day 3. That will refer to some of the glazing Moose does.
The overall fear.
I don't even really think that's the. I got Moose and Flakko on the phone, so that came out this week, and that's something I wanted to address as well. I didn't get Moose and Flakko on the phone to totally tamper everything. I wasn't trying to like castrate Moose's ability to go back and forth. It had stemmed from a conversation that me and Moose had about something. I can't mention it on camera, and I say, you know what? Let me go ahead and get you on the phone because this is something I should have did with Munchie and Flakko when Munchie was mad about what Flakko said about Street TV. I had the inclination to do it, but I'm just playing it like, hey, it's content. I was like, fire up the OBS, both of y'all, go back and forth. You make your statements, he makes his statements. We keep it pushing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Before it gets too far.
I never saw it getting to this point. So my instinct was with Moose, yo, let's hop on the phone and clean this up. I also want to say I'm not like a both sider. I'm not here just to defend everything that Flakko does. Even with the whole me saying like people tripping about him being a purchaser but not tripping on K7, whatever, all this stuff with the age and stuff like that. I just feel like there's this naivete where it's like, who is a streetwalker? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a Google. What's the average age of a streetwalker in Los Angeles or America? It's 21. So what are y'all expecting to be happening out there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I just try to keep it. I'm just saying, I just try to keep it level headed and stay out of like all of it. You know what I'm saying? Because I do see the hypocrisy in some of it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, y'all just
Yep.
Do what you do.
I know you're not a Flakko apologist.
Yeah, I'm not
sure
here to defend him.
You're able to be unbiased towards him. Could you text it to me, please?
I did.
All right, so we're gonna close out this Q&A because we got a few topics to fly by. We've been here for a while. How West works, Ricky, is we're gonna give you 2 West Coast options. You cannot say both. You have to pick.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ice Cube or Snoop Dogg?
Personally, for me, it's Ice Cube.
E40 or Too Short?
Too Short.
Dr. Dre or DJ Quick?
DJ Quick.
YG or Tyga?
YG.
RJ or Joe Moses?
RJ.
Drakeo or Nipsey?
Nipsey.
03 Greedo or Caitlyn for real?
03.
Bino or Blast?
Oh, Bino.
Blue Bus Clan or Shoreline Mafia?
Blue Bus Clan.
Big Sad or G Perico?
G Perico.
Hey, that's because he's from the East Side. West Side Connection or the East Siders?
Ooh, West Side.
The Chronic or Doggy Style albums?
Doggy Style.
Crenshaw or Victory Lap?
Wait.
If you wanna
Ooh, I need to know what's on
you
Victory
could come
Lap. Oh, no.
Victory Lap is Double Up.
Oh, that's his
Last
first
Time
studio
That Check,
album.
Yeah.
Right Hand of God, Loaded Bases, Crenshaw, Check Me Out.
But one day I promised myself I'll have a house and crib like Jamaican cuz. Crenshaw.
There we go.
Just read out 1 or 2.
The one with the flashier car, 2.
2, okay.
My Crazy Life or Good Kid, Mad City?
Good Kid, Mad City.
Boys in the Hood or Menace to Society?
Boys in the Hood.
Friday or next Friday?
Next Friday.
Friday After Next or The Wash?
Friday After Next.
Okay, what's your take? Who do you got winning in the YG verse game versus Tomorrow? Complex Music, Apple Music.
Oh man, this is really tough. Like, have y'all talked about this before?
Yeah, we've been talking about it.
We did a little verses too with songs.
Yeah,
Okay, can y'all just tell me right quick who y'all have picked?
I feel like YG is going to win the verses based off crowd participation, bitches shaking ass, energy, vibes. You know, that's very important to LA. But I feel like off the strength of hip hop, if you're not from LA, it's going to be the game. Game's a better artist, better rapper, better MC. YG just has the vibes, and this is LA. It's not about bars. It's not about MCing. It's about vibes.
Quick fire these songs for me, like if you don't mind.
How
if you
We
could
Do
that.
or Tooted and Booted?
Ooh, damn, that is really tough to start off.
That's how I feel like it should start.
How We Do.
Right. Can you keep score, please?
Okay.
It's just Ricky's picks. Hate It or Love It or I'm Good?
Oh God, up and down oh, dude, Hate It or Love It. I'm sorry. Hold on. Wait a minute.
This was I was
It just on paper it doesn't make sense. One blood, but I promise you the crowd will have a different reaction.
They will though.
The bitches in the
100%.
crowd shaking ass. One Blood or My Nigga, My Nigga?
My Nigga.
Okay, so why'd you got a point? Higher or I Just Want to Party?
Higher.
I can take you higher.
Higher.
Okay. For me, I'm going I Just Want to Party on that one. Dreams or Left Right? Two totally different type of songs.
I think that Left Right will win that. I feel like I think
crowd is mostly
crowd, yeah.
But
Dreams.
For you, what's the better record for you?
Aaliyah Had a Dream.
Okay.
Mara had it. That's
There we
a
go.
horrible matchup. Like, why would I pick Dreams over?
Why would you pick Dreams over Left Right?
Yeah,
left, right, left, right, left, right, left.
But like, I just feel like Dreams as a versus song. Like, I hate when like songs like that kind of like come on,
but
like
that's the thing.
that 2000s beat with the little tripillator
Not-
going up and stuff like
Not
that.
to cut you off, unless they're cheating, they're not giving each other their set list. So you don't know what he's about to play and what they're about to play. So if you cut on Dreams, you don't know that it's about to be. It's
Okay.
not like, oh, I'm gonna put this record up against this record.
Dreams is a better song than that. Dreams is 110% a better song than that.
Okay.
I feel like I would switch I Just Want to Party against.
But you can't really.
But I get you
it's
saying,
random.
yeah,
It
you're
has
right.
to be random
It's
because
random.
the
Okay,
verse-
okay.
Unless they cheat and tell each other what they're gonna play. Let's Ride.
Dreams, yeah,
or
Dreams.
Who
I'm
Do
tripping.
You Love with Drake.
Remind me how Let's Ride goes.
That's on the Doctor's Advocate record. Why can I not think of it? That's the single from Doctor's Advocate.
Let's Ride?
Yes.
Let's Ride? I can't remember. And then what was the YG comparison?
Who Do You Love with Drake?
Who Do You Love? What? That's an automatic win. Who Do You Love? What are we even talking about?
2 seconds of Let's Ride by The Game, just so I can pick up on it. Yeah, I knew it was on Doctor's Advocate.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
Come on, Drake is on the song.
Funk music.
Yeah, no, this is never gonna work. Never gonna work.
All right, and what did it get for
rap stars? You know who you are.
Oh, why you always hating with Kamaya and Drake?
Kamaya and Drake.
Please tell me why you always hating.
All right, My Life with Lil Wayne or fuck Donald Trump. Fuck Donald Trump.
I wonder how My Life has aged. I haven't heard that in a really long time, but again, I would hate to hear a song like that in Verzuz. I know how it goes. I'm gonna go fuck Donald Trump.
There we go.
Fuck
Okay,
Donald
now
Trump.
you're tied. YG and Game 4-4.
All right, Celebration or Big Bang?
Celebration.
We having a celebration on Stay High with Tyga, Chris Brown. Think Lil Wayne might be on there.
Big Bang.
Yep.
Oh damn! So YG got 5, and then last but not least, All Eyes with Jeremiah or Hollywood.
Hollywood.
So YG won.
YG won.
6-4.
I don't like the game's list though, but yeah.
What songs am I missing?
You know what
from
I think?
Game?
You know
West
what I-
Side Story. Start from scratch.
If I could start my life from scratch.
Ali Boumbaye.
You know what? I just feel like the game songs aren't going to perform that well in a Verzuz
I'm telling you that.
format.
I said YG's gonna win based off that nuance alone. But
This isn't a lot of stuff from his
Game is still
first
a better
album though. I feel like there's a lot of stuff from his first album he's going to be heavily reliant upon, right?
His debut album, we got How We Do. We
Hate
got
It or
Hate
Love It.
Love It.
Dreams.
We got Dreams. I didn't want to do his whole first album. I still wanted to leave some stuff for Doctor's Advocate and LAX.
Yeah, I mean, no.
I could have put Don't Worry with Mary J on there. Or, what's the record with Nate
Games
Dogg?
Pain.
Yeah, I could have put the record with Nate Dogg. I think Games Pain. That's
Oh, it's Keisha Cole, yeah.
That's on his sophomore album, I believe.
Where I'm From? Where I'm From gotta be on there. What? Higher? You had Higher on.
Higher's on there.
No, I mean, no. I think YG's gonna struggle when he gets to his like 2015, where he's kind of making those, where Mustard was kind of copy and pasting beats for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like that kind of sound. I don't think that's gonna hit as hard, but I could see YG beating the game just off of like energy and vibes and stuff like that.
What
Yeah.
say you, Tam? We know we like the game's music.
Yeah, the
better,
game's
but
music is better, but YG has more of a party vibe, and the music is more so fit for a versus. Like if Game is going up against a conscious rapper, okay, but against a party, just all out party like YG is gonna be very hard when he plays songs. Like especially in this point of LA, we have more the close nostalgia with like Tooted and Booted, all of that. Like my mama was in the club, Hate It or Love It was out or something, or like How We Do. Like I don't have any fond memories of that. Yeah.
Outside of listening to it in the back.
And like the music video, you know?
Right, I agree.
Yeah, like
it
the
was a bad-
Doctor's Advocate is a really slept on game song, Old English, but like I would hate to hear those in a verse.
Unless you're 40 years old,
Yeah, like-
that's not going to be your era. It should have been YG versus Game. I mean, YG versus Tyga, excuse me. As we discussed, but they made their decision. We'll check it out tomorrow and we'll react to it on Saturday. YG, really quick, YG announced that he's going on tour, the Gentleman's Club tour.
The people are frying the lineup, but I know why it's this way.
Yeah, I want to get to
Can I
that.
Mm-hmm.
So they have a show at the Crypto Arena even.
Yep.
So as YG's taking Mozzie, Kayla Ferrell, Natalie Nunn, and Chef Boy on tour this fall with dates starting September 10th in Boston, Massachusetts. And there's even dates all the way to November in Hawaii, but October 24th in Ontario. And they're at the Crypto Arena on October 28th. A lot of people want to know why is Natalie Nunn on here, why is Chef Boy on here. What's your take on this lineup and this tour?
Natalie Nunn is there to bring baddies out because there would be no girls present at this tour for real. It would be very hard to sell tickets to women with this lineup without her. And I guess he can't bring Stunna Girl because Stunna was just out with Blueface and maybe she doesn't have enough. I don't know. I feel like her and Natalie Nunn on the same level as far as rap songs that they have out. But Natalie is gonna bring that whole baddies train. She just was like being a special guest at like Cardi B shows and all that. So Natalie has like upped her rank as far as her rap personality.
Especially in national cities. I definitely think she can bring some baddies out. I would have liked to see Kamaya on the tour, given that their affiliation, how well they look together the other night when we got invited to Kamaya's anniversary concert. However, I do know that him, Tyga, and Kamaya had a stadium tour booked when I was working in No Jumper. I remember reporting that, and I remember that tour being canceled. So it's like, maybe she's not a big enough draw, whereas Natalie Nunn can bring more women out in these different cities outside of California. Because I was surprised to see so many dates in like non-West Coast states. We haven't seen YG tour like this probably since his first album dropped.
And these other acts also have not. Like, maybe Mozzie a little bit, but Kalen, for real, I don't know if Kalen has done a national tour so far.
He's done the Red Cup tour with YG, which was up and down Seattle to Rosarito.
See, and then Chef Boy, same thing. I've never seen Chef Boy on a national tour. So they need Natalie. Natalie Nunn is selling the tickets, essentially.
What about Chike? Why wouldn't Chike kind of fit into the scheme of things here?
Maybe if that song
I don't think he had a record. I don't think he has a record. At least Chef Boy has Gang Gang, one song that everybody knows. Kayla For Real has a slew of songs that people should know. Right? Light Breeze, Tidal Wave. What's the other song? Never Lose You.
Never Lose You.
Yeah, certain songs that people know in different regions. I don't think Chike has a record that people, outside of obviously the Kendrick record, but that's a feature. That's not his record.
If Packed Up had came out before this, maybe he would have had a chance, because that song is really good.
Yeah, I like that song a lot.
I like that song.
I like that song a lot.
But it's not a hit like Gang Gang.
No, it's not. Gang Gang. He needs a record that at least everybody in LA.
But Packed Up is close, AZ Chike, so you keep trying.
Yeah, but Chike is like that type of rapper where, a hit. Obviously, everybody wants a hit, but he's like a steady workhorse that gets great opportunities. Like he's on Madden, right?
Yes, some would say, some people close to you that you work with would say, and have pointed out in my comments whenever I put AZ Chike high on the LA rapper list, his label's doing these things for him. Some would say it's propaganda, that the opportunities and branding that we see AZ Chike get,
the looks,
it does not match the impact of his records post GNX feature.
Well, that's why you get a record deal.
But the thing is, you put lipstick on a pig, it's still a pig. You want the record. That's why I keep my driving force. Every time Chike come up, I say he needs a record. I don't care how much frosting you put on the cake still needs to taste good itself. So without a hit record, you can have him next to Pharrell at Fashion Week and performing with Tyler, the Creator.
You was looking cute too.
And all of these different things. But if he don't have a song that everybody getting in their car, riding around, playing, performing, making reels to, making TikToks to, it's all for nothing. It just looks like propaganda. It looks like marketing dollars. It looks like your label pushed the button on you. You want your label to push the button on you once you have a hot record.
Yes and no. I like rappers like that. Like, I feel like if I were a rapper, I would love to be like a Currency.
But that's an independent, so that's better. And I always big up Currency when it comes to that conversation, because if you make that kind of music, ride around, smoke music, there's no better way to do it than Currency, because he got a cult fan base. He could tour forever. He's got that merch locked in. Everybody at the Currency show is wearing Jet Life shit.
Yeah.
It's its own thing.
Larry June?
Those are project-driven artists.
Yes.
Those are artists that are known for their mixtapes and albums.
Yes.
AZ Chike, name 3 AZ Chike albums. I can because of my diligent work. But can you name 3 AZ Chike albums?
No.
I can't name his albums, but I do have songs saved from whatever.
My point is, he's not an album or mixtape-driven artist. He's not known for his bodies of work. AZ Chike is not known for comprising great bodies of work. He doesn't have a classic mixtape. His closest to would be 2019's Richard Ratchet.
And he does, and he hasn't really
classic.
And he hasn't really done like the world building of a Currency where you know the Jet Life, and he's collabed with everybody when they were at that level. Wiz, Big Crit, all. He has like underground lore.
He's either super visible or not visible at all. He doesn't float in the in-between space.
Yeah,
you
like
know
AZ Chike.
Yeah,
because the only 2 AZ Chike songs that I could name are like the Game Time and then Packed Up. that have like replay value that people kind of liked online that I saw people posting a little bit, but he hasn't had like a breakout moment yet, which is, you know,
Even
sad.
when he performed at LA Function a few weeks ago, like the crowd wasn't going crazy. Few diehard fans in the front that popped out for him, but the crowd was kind of like, they was going crazy for Mark Nasty. Because he got a record.
Yeah, they want
a buzz record.
Yeah.
Got to have a buzz record that people know the words to. But moving on, congratulations to YG on the tour. Really quick, Adam said that he spoke to Drake, and Drake said that he never was going to work with Lefty Gunplay. Lefty Gunplay is saying that's cap, and he has receipts.
Right? But in this moment, you know, the good Kush.
Could you pass me a water, please?
And I just said to him, I said, hey, is it true that Lefty Gunplay turned you down to do a song? You know what he said? He said, what I want to do a song with Lefty Gunplay. That's what I would say. Like, why would anybody believe that? Just laugh to, right? But
Excuse me for drinking this water. It's hot. And well, Lefty Gunplay left this comment. Can barely read it, but it says Lefty Gunplay responds to Drake, I got all the receipts. So who do you think is telling the truth? Who do you think is lying? Is Drake lying? Is Adam lying? Or is Lefty Gunplay lying?
Gotta be Drake, because Lefty don't have no reason to lie about this.
He don't have a reason to lie about Drake reaching out to him? What if a fake Drake reached out to him to work with him? How do you know it's the real Drake?
That's weird, but
yeah, I think maybe people on Drake's team like constantly are floating ideas, reaching out to people. Like I don't think he's involved with everything. There's been a few artists that have said Drake's team has reached out to me. We're supposed to have a song together. They never have a song together. Like, you feel me? Like I kind of feel Drake saying like,
why would I want to work with Lefty Gunplay?
But to that point, right? Didn't we just see a few weeks ago though the same like line of stuff with the 1900 Rugrat Kid, and then he had proof that Drake had hit him up in the DM and all that. So it's like we can't say that this is all the way just who the hell is Lefty Gunplay, because who the hell is 1900 Rugrat?
I thought that was a part of the rollout though, because a few artists said did that. 1900, he was being for real?
He was being for real. He posted, he was pissed in the apartment in his house.
Because like 4 artists did the exact same thing. Who else did that? Kid from UK. With the beat selection for Drake's thing. He was like, doesn't this sound just like my song?
Okay.
The girl who's singing on one of the songs, and she's like at the end of it like, JK, whatever. It was an awesome experience. Da, 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 da. And like I swear I saw like 2 other people. So Rugrat and then one other person. Yeah. But maybe he was being for real. I didn't think he was being for. But even when in Rugrat's story, he said that Gordo had reached out to him, right?
I think
Gordo wanted the stems and all of that stuff, and I feel like he didn't want to share it, and his shit got AI'd. If he was really upset, you know what I'm saying?
Somebody in the chat said, bro, I tried to DM you some Isaiah Rashad to you on Instagram. I read it, I opened it up. I really don't appreciate you sending me tranny porn. I did not need to watch this new video of Isaiah Rashad fucking a new transgender. I did not need to see that. Thanks a lot. If you guys want to watch that video, if you're into those type of videos, you head over to Isaiah Rashad Reddit. It's on there. The transgender name is Bad Gal Raya, and she has a new video on her OnlyFans of her sleeping with Isaiah Rashad. Remember, the former trainee was named Queen on Instagram, but this is Bad Girl Raya. Don't DM me transgender porn, please. No thanks.
Chicks with dicks.
That's not my type of content.
Damn.
I don't love it.
Where'd you find this?
You know?
I didn't know Isaiah Rashad had a whole fucking Reddit dedicated to him. That was even crazy. Once I clicked the link and it took me to Reddit, this Isaiah Rashad Reddit. I said, who the fuck made a Reddit for?
How could you post a video on OF of... How does that work? How do you know it's real? If it's on OF, how do you know it's Rashad?
They had a screen record of that. But I've already seen another video of Rashad with another transgender from LA named Queen, who posted just playing on her Twitter with the OnlyFans link. So that's why I'm not like double questioning like, is this AI? Would you like to see it?
No. I've escaped all the Isaiah Rashad sexual media, and I plan on continuing that way. But like, just let bro be like, you know, Pan or whatever he is.
Yeah, but
like,
stop recording it. That's my issue. Do what you do, but stop recording on camera. You have children. You're a public figure. You're an artist. You represent this brand. Stop record. Why does it have to be recorded?
Hey, that's not a bad point.
Yeah.
Why is it recorded? Why is it recorded?
That's a part of the kink.
It's like you don't have to record record it because you're embarrassing your children. Moving on, Joe Moses has this great take that I wanted to get you guys' opinion on. Let's check it out.
Jesus
He was saying
Christ,
cars a
I
lot.
fuck with Joe Moses. I feel so bad that I had to fucking say that earlier,
I can't wait to
bro.
clip that.
The only other person I couldn't think of is RIP, so I couldn't say that.
A lot of people get help from private investors. I'm talking about a lot of people worldwide. I just want to speak this loudly. Worldwide with investors, and you got big homies that's want to see they homies up, or you got investors that just sitting back, you know what I mean, putting money up, investing money into their young people. I know a lot of people in LA that got money that don't want to invest in these young niggas because they're afraid to take a loss. It might be the last of their money. But I know a lot of people that's out of town. I got some homies from Detroit that put their young niggas on that, you know what I mean, that play the background, that got 5 and 6 cars, let their young niggas drive cars. I can't say LA is not where it's at because of niggas not helping each other. No, a lot of these niggas got backings, financial backings. Music costs a lot of money. And I just want to let everybody know that. Like, if you don't know, music costs a lot of money. So, you know what I mean? I got partners in the ATL, man, that really invest in the young niggas that you'll never see them. That really play the background, that, you know what I'm saying? That's putting up 500,000, 600,000, let young niggas ride cars and, you know, with change, you know what I mean? It's different in the city. And, you know, this ain't no bad talk about my city or anything, but it's just different in the city. We don't got too many older homies that's putting that help in, that's letting, you know what I mean, that's playing behind it, that's putting up $300,000 and $400,000, $500,000, even if they lose it because of music, it's not overnight.
All right, so what do you guys have to say to that take, basically saying OGs and big homies down south invest in their artists, put money up behind their artists, but in LA doesn't see that happening? What's your guys' take?
Tam, you want to go first?
I think the first thing I could easily blame, if we want to give bail to our coast, is like, oh, the cost of living is way cheaper in those places. So if you were OG or whatever, if you was a young nigga move that dope in the 90s and the 2000s, you're probably super up in any of the places below the Mason-Dixon. Like, you got your mansion back then when it was $35,000, $60,000. You got all these, like, because going out there, you'll see people that have like a regular day job and they'll have a nice ass car and a nice house, and you from California aren't able to compute that in your mind. Like, how this bitch got a Range Rover, or how she got a Benz, and blah, and she works like at the mall because the house is 99 cents. So maybe that has a little bit to do with it. And also the culture of the South is way more camaraderie. It's way more black people supporting black people. We're all coming together for this one mission.
Hustle together.
They even like the idea of black people like shining. Like, out here it's more of a, who this nigga think he is? Where out there it's like, oh, I love being in Atlanta because everybody black, we got money. They like to be in that circle with each other. Out here we kind of like tokenism a little bit more, seems like.
Being the only black that
seems
has
like
that.
you want to be
only
the
nigga on the
yes,
block.
I want to be the richest homie. I want to be the only homie in the hood that got the money, we got the bag, and everybody got to come to me. Like the rich uncle, rich cousin vibe. So I think that's a lot what goes on. And we have way more gang politics. So it's like, even if there was a rich person, let's say it's a rich person from Nipsey Hussle hood, and it's a young rapper bubbling that's from Inglewood or whatever, he's not getting no money from him.
To put up
it's never gonna happen.
Yeah, that's true.
Even if it's his young homies in the hood that suck, that are using the studio in his house and all this all the time until the lights go out, until he dies. That's what it's gonna be. But these people over here that were actually talented, they're never gonna get a chance to go to that studio. I mean, look at Top Dog. Top Dog rather sign people from other states than keep on signing more niggas from the hood, because it's like, no, I'm not doing this no more.
Yeah, who was that artist that said that Top was interested in signing him, but he didn't want to go through it because of work? What's his
Shy Belligerent came up here. He's from Watts. He's from Nickerson Gardens. He's from Top Dog's actual.
Yeah, I saw that.
He said he had 2 meetings on the books, maybe 2 or 3 meetings on the books with Top Dog, and Top Dog flaked or canceled each time. And then he turned around and signed Trap Dickie. I personally, Def Jam reached out to me. They really wanted to sign Shy Belligerent. I tried to make that happen. I tried to put him in touch with him and XYZ, but he was hell-bent on signing with Top Dog. He's like, oh no, I'm going with Top Dog. Only to not get the Top Dog deal. He should have just went through my plug and ended up at Def Jam. At least see what I had.
And we see that happening with the other young man, Doggy Style, who was essentially got the social media high five co-sign from Snoop Dogg, but Snoop Dogg never gave him no paperwork. So now it's other real labels that were interested in signing him that told him to his face, like, they backed off because I thought you was with him. But Snoop Dogg never gave you no money, never gave you nothing official. It's just like nephew. So what can we do with that?
That's fucked up. But what's your take overall, Ricky, before we move off this topic and what Moses said?
Yeah, it's just the politics. Like, it's really not that deep. Y'all don't like each other because of where you live, and you don't want to get money with people that aren't your homies and shit like that. So, I mean, yeah, either divest from your culture or keep your culture and allow things to be the same way. It's not that crazy.
$2 super chat from Cutthroat Cams. Interesting title.
Thank you, Cutthroat.
Thank you for the $2. All right, real quick, we're speaking through these last topics. We'll be here for a minute. Tyler, the Creator, yesterday, I believe, was the 1-year anniversary of his most recent album, Don't Tap the Glass.
Don't tap that glass. Don't tap that glass.
I tweeted, I got cursed out for tweeting. I think that this is one of his more forgettable albums. I feel like this album doesn't have the same lasting power as some of his classics. This is obviously not a classic album.
For Tyler, you don't like this?
You think Don't Tap the Glass is his classic album over Igor, or even Chromacopia, or even Flower Boy, which is Mikey's favorite album?
Hilarious.
Yeah, Chromacopia was better than this one.
Yeah.
But he dropped this album while on the Chromacopia tour. He had the whole Don't Tap That Glass thingy outside. The fans are coming outside from one concert. They're, oh my God, he did another one. And he said he specifically made this on tour because he was inspired by GNX and the whole dancey rap of LA. And he never did a project like that. So he gives something for the people to dance to and vibe to. Had a whole dance party series that was lit.
I like Sugar on My Tongue. Paul.
See? Sugar on My Tongue. Big Poe.
The Brent Fayez record.
Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me. Fuck you and your mama. Like, you don't like that?
The Earl Sweatshirt record. It's some cool joints on there.
And you don't like
it fails in comparison to his other bodies of work. I didn't say it was a bad album. I said it's not as good and not as memorable as his other bodies of work. Call Me When You Get Lost.
Okay,
like,
because
those are albums that I feel like
that's not a diss. Yeah, I feel
those are highly conceptual. I think maybe he would even argue this was a rush project. He just did it to do it.
Yeah, because the Chromacopia dropped late 2024, and then he dropped this like
July,
less than a year later. We've never seen him double back like that so quick. So it's expected that it wouldn't be the most quality of music. He's an artist that needs to take at least a year or two to put together a new body of work.
But I love ring, 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 ring. Pick up the phone.
I like the up-tempo-ness. I like that it was different. I feel like if he had put a bunch of new LA rappers or West Coast rappers on it or something, it'd be more effective and more memorable. But it's just not. What's your take on this, Ricky?
Yeah. I feel like he kind of has violated his principle of when you drop music, push it until like it's dead and gone in the ground. I feel like he dropped Don't Tap the Glass. He was dressing different and doing the whole thing, but then it just stopped. Like, I don't hear him pushing this album or talking about it like he was with the previous albums and all the media coming out about being dedicated to your craft. So I think he just, he sped through it, but it was on some artsy shit, so respect.
Absolutely. All right, real quick, this is a double serve as our tweet of the week to save us some time because we've been here for a long time. Academics tweeted, drill rap killed gangster rap. Let me show you guys the tweet. He said, drill rap killed gangster rap. It's hard to listen to a good rapper cap about some BS. I'd rather listen to a mid-rapper spit all facts. Drill rappers really did what they was saying. Gangster rappers, great liars who can rhyme. All right, what's you guys' take on this?
So much drill rap was trash to me. And I'm really talking about that New York, Bronx last iteration of all that shit. It was trash. It was demonic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that drill rap killed gangster rap, but I think if Schoolboy Q was rapping about being the savior of gangster rap in 2013, 2014, whatever, we kind of knew it was on its way out.
Okay.
You know, like, gangster rap is dead right now in hip hop because these niggas is in jail. Dirk is in jail. Pooh Shiesty is in jail.
Yeah.
Countless other rappers are dead and gone that we can't even remember right now or in jail for the rest of their lives. So, give me my studio gangsters back. Where y'all at? Let's spin them niggas up again.
At least they'll make it to the tour.
Keep it entertainment. I've never been into that, you better be doing what you rapping about shit. Never been into that. I don't give a fuck. I don't want you out here pulling skits and That shit just sound good on records. And then also another layer to that gangster rap shit is like, again, rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle. He was a gangster rapper, but over time you heard that growth and evolution.
Yeah.
How I go from I'm gonna take my street money, invest in myself, entrepreneurship evolved. This is the new form of gangster. Start a family, have businesses, have ownerships. That's gangster. That's a real life gangster. The bullshit y'all run around doing ain't it. So yeah, I feel like it started leaning more towards lifestyle rap, ownership, entrepreneurship, which is good. It's good things. Gangster rap wasn't just a huge blessing to hip hop.
Yeah,
outside of the commercial aspect, I don't think it was.
I feel like the gangster rappers forgot, like, if you're a gangster, the whole point is eventually going legit. Yeah, that's the dream, is like never having a job, but somehow finessing all this legit money. Y'all just got stuck in the not having a job part. You niggas never learn how to convert the shit into a fucking property or learn how to wash the money.
There's no longevity in that.
Yeah, like, you niggas is outside spanking shit for what?
Waiting for your turn.
Yeah, like... You niggas is crazy.
All right, we're going to end this show with our final segment, Tea with Tam. I'm going to pass it over to Tam.
Okay.
Tea with Tam. Palm trees in the chat, sharks in the chat, and Sliders Burgers in the chat. Who's this?
Burgers in the chat. Oh, keep scroll up. Yeah, don't get... I'm glad we got Ricky here for it. He can give us a little insight on the soccer man.
Yeah.
Go to the top where you see Ocean Way Festival. It's a little bit past this. Nope. Just keep going. Keep past him.
Is this the Cardi tea?
Yep, it's going to be after. There we go.
Okay. Ocean Way Fest.
So, the people that brought you Coachella are bringing Santa Monica Pier's first ever music festival this summer, and it's basically all white people. And Dejon loves to talk about how the other festivals, Rolling Loud, this and that, don't include any LA rappers or LA acts. They're having a festival essentially in LA on the boardwalk in Santa Monica. Not a soul. The blackest person on this list is Olivia Dean, who is a biracial girl from the UK.
Duran. Ain't that Duran?
Duran Jones?
Duran Jones.
No.
Not Duran Bernard.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Wait, they're black though, right? That's Obama's favorite band?
Duran Jones and the Indications?
I
don't know who they are.
I think it's a light-skinned black dude. They do soulful stuff.
The Indications? What kind of fucking name is that?
A terrible name.
Let me see.
Morris Day and the Time? What the fuck? That's a terrible group name.
But I was down with seeing the Killers, Sublime, Olivia Dean, but the rest of these people, and then Jack White, like I don't hate that, but I don't not stuff.
Corbin is cool too. They make like soulful Texas type music or whatever. Yeah, lead singer on Duran Jones is black, the vocalist. But yeah, they what's the black dude with the super soulful Take Me to the River type? Leon Thompson? No, not Leon Thompson. The dude before him.
Not Leon Thomas, but there's somebody before him?
Yeah.
Shabuzi?
No, before him.
Hootie and the Blowfish?
Soulful. Huh?
Hootie and the Blowfish Man?
Nah.
Sam Smith?
He's white.
He's a young black. He's a young black dude. He's like young black dude. He's really soulful, powerful singer. Does a lot of Southern hymns.
John Legend.
No.
Oh man, okay, but that's
I got y'all while y'all talk about
that's going on with the Ocean Way Festival. Next thing we have is there's going to be a party on Melrose this weekend, July 25th, and we have our very own T.
Comment.
Oh yeah. Go to the it's one above or under it. Yeah. T Spokes is one of the hosts. I've seen a bunch of other people posting this as well that will be host at this event. So go to Melrose, watch some cool performances, eat some food, check out the vendors, support our girl T Spokes.
Shout out to T Spokes.
Leon Bridges.
Okay.
That's their vibe. Hiatus, Coyote, they're dope too. This is a vibe. This ain't about black and white people.
Yes.
Always about black and white people.
Next up, we have a brand new female rapper that I had never heard of. But I'm cool with her stylist, Hot Toddy. Shout out to Hot Toddy. And he posted her, so then it caused me to go look at it. Taffy Land. She has a viral song right now. Cardi B. Everybody's posting it.
Where's she from?
So, where is this young lady from? Let's see.
Taffy Land. Giving Jackie O.
It doesn't say, but it's Welcome to Taffy Land. And then she has the song, It's Kissing and Cuddling. kissing and cuddling. So the girls like it. The young hoes, this is their new leader.
Saw you shaking the ass there too.
Get
Shout out
into
the
it.
young hoes, the
Shout out-
YBs. They out there turned as
The
hell.
YBs are turned. Then we have one of my favorite young actresses, Dominique Fishback, is the lead in a Whoopi Goldberg Broadway play, and she's getting rave reviews. She's doing an incredible job playing Whoopi Goldberg. So shout out to
the Whoopi monologue. She's playing Whoopi as she's growing up.
yes, and like on her journey to fame.
Fuck wants to watch that. What the fuck is that about?
Look at Whoopi's getting that bag. All right, shout out to Dominique
What's your
Fishback.
problem with Whoopi Goldberg?
Her being a tap dancing coon for what's his
Ted
name?
Danson?
Ted Danson while he's wearing blackface and she out there showing off 32 teeth.
You right.
Fuck Whoopi.
You
Go
right.
ahead. Always been the help.
Always been the help.
I like her in Color Purple.
Rio, the young OG. Oh yeah, maybe you pause this. Is going on tour and he's performing at the Regent Theater in LA. If you like Rio, the young OG, go see him. Go check him out.
Go to the Regent with Kamaya?
Yes, we did.
Oh, that venue? Okay, cool. Cool venue. Make
Cool
sure you check
venue.
it out. I like Rio and all that, them keloids and grit stains on his face.
Oh my God, Dejon. Shout out to Rio, the young OG. Then we got beef with Pharrell and Chad Hugo. He's saying that Chad will receive all of the money that he's owed. And this is old, but Chad is releasing his own new project.
Say you been said that.
Yeah. But Chad is releasing his own new project, and I had it, but I think I sent it to Dejon on accident.
I remember that.
Yes, but it's going to be cool. He has a bunch of artists, so Chad is entering his Pharrell era. Prepare for that music. It's coming out
But
very,
has
very
he
soon.
been paid yet? Did he get the money?
I don't think the check has dropped on Chad.
How long do it take to cash out Chad his motherfucking money?
Zell.
Did we figure out like a number on the settlement or whatever?
Didn't
it
it
was?
just say $1 million right here?
Oh, it's got to be more than that, but that's what gotta be. Yeah.
Pharrell accused of cutting out his Neptune's partner and shocking $1 million. What I'm assuming is gonna say lawsuit after that.
Yeah, but it's more. Chad, he's coming for his everything he's owed.
He was black out trip, but he's not. Go ahead.
Oh my goodness. And then next up, you can scroll past that is another weird LA festival. And then we had Chad Hugo's little teaser right there. It's not music, so.
Tierra Whack.
LaKaylee 47. He's platforming some cool, like real rap black girls, which is interesting, which I like.
I can hear Missy on that. That's what's up.
I love me some LaKaylee 47.
All right, this.
And then we're gonna get to the drama, the estate drama.
Let's get to it. See what's happening.
Chadwick Boseman's brother want his widow removed from the estate because she's not paying them any money after 6 years of his death. Now, Chadwick was sick allegedly for 4 years before his untimely demise, and he didn't get a will in that time. The whole time he had a trust, but he didn't look into or create a will. So when a person dies intestate, they call it, you got to go to probate court, and most of the time the things are given to the spouse.
As it should be.
And that's what happened here. So they're mad at this lady. They're trying to start a little drama.
Taylor Simone Ledward Boseman.
Yeah, and they're saying they want a combined 50% share, which is like, who agreed to that? If your brother didn't sign no papers that said that,
it's a wrap.
What are we gonna do?
It's a wrap. He didn't put it in writing, so unfortunately the money belongs to his wife. Be kind to her, kiss her ass, beg her to give you some money. If not, go get you a job.
But they're saying
J-O-B.
They're trying to hold her in contempt and force her to provide a full accounting of the estate within 30 days, and they want her removed as the administrator and to appoint an attorney instead. They're also asking the court to stop her from signing major contracts involving Chadwick's estate. So, like if his likeness is used in different things, they want to have control over instead of her.
That doesn't make any sense. It belongs to the spouse. They're one. So that's
Yeah.
low-key her. Like his likeness is her likeness because they're a spouse. They're married. That's what matrimony means. And then two, it's not a charity. It's not for like philanthropy or something like that. This is just his estate. So if I wanted to spend it all on candles and bar soap, that's what I can. I'm not obligated. You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you mean you want to see the books and He's not. She's not obligated to be spending the money he left her on certain causes. She's not obligated to do that because he didn't leave a will at all instructing her. Now it'd be different if he left a will saying, "I want my money spent on this." Then she would have to manage me. How do you mismanage my? It's my money. How do I mismanage my money?
But they're saying 50% of the estate was supposed to go to his family, like the parents.
Says who? Not Chadwick. Not the judge. Get out of here with that.
We gonna see
get
him.
y'all a job.
And next,
Rest in peace, Chadwick.
Next up in the estate drama is Malcolm Jamal Warner, who passed away just 1 year ago. His wife,
Theo from Cosby Show.
yes, is wanting the family to. She's suing the family, or in his estate. Technically, I hate it when they say the family, like it's not personal. She's suing the estate for money that was promised to her as a part of the prenup. And I have,
messy.
Yeah, I have
for
some
$1.2 million.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they should just give her that. Like, I was thinking with the last situation, I would retire his like family. Like, everybody would be getting their 1.2 in their little, Roth account.
You think so? But what if he didn't have, like, what if Chadwick Boseman, allegedly he only got $6 million? Like, how are we supposed to split that up?
Chad only had $6 million and he was the Black Panther.
Look, it'd be like
the
that.
most gross movie for Marvel for like, I don't know how long.
But he only did one.
So not like his starting rate for that movie was just like.
Yeah, because it was a breakout success.
He did 2.
No, he didn't.
I think they had like leftover footage from the first one that they put in the second one.
He didn't star in the movie.
Chadwick's net worth was only reported to be $6 million.
Let me see.
Holy. Oh my God. That's crazy.
It got dramatic. I think a lot of people assume that these people have. Yeah, they're saying his net worth was it's $6 million. Even Google is saying it's only between 4 and 12. Look, Ricky's he's incensed.
Franchise, unfortunately, because the Seasonings' last film was Ma Rainey's Black Bottom, directed by Denzel on Netflix. Great movie, but that wasn't like a blockbuster movie. You got to think Jackie Robinson. That's not a blockbuster movie. It's a significant body of work. James Brown. These aren't franchise movies. These are black actors we're talking about. Look up Monique Taraji P. Henson. Unless you're doing a big action movie like Black Panther over and over. Now, if he had did a part 2, 3, the network would be 20 million, 30 million. He never got to that, unfortunately.
Damn, yeah, you're right. Maybe he got clipped too early.
I can't afford to retire nobody.
What's Captain America's name? But he's done a few Captain America.
And he's been acting forever.
Okay, he wasn't in
Anthony Mackie.
Yeah.
Okay, but in the case of Malcolm Jamal Warner, according to the complaint, Tanisha says she fulfilled her obligations under their agreement by marrying Malcolm Jamal Warner and remaining married until his death. However, she claims he never fulfilled several financial promises, including obtaining a $1 million life insurance policy with her as the beneficiary and paying her $5,000 a month as chief of staff, giving her $16,000 each year on their wedding anniversary, funding a tax-free retirement account for her, and maintaining college funds for their children. So she's not really being greedy, as the people are kind of trying to put it out. She's asking for reasonable things to continue to support her lifestyle with these children that she had with him, kind of under the guise that he would be alive. And
it should, in my opinion, the same way in the previous situation we were upholding the wife as being in charge. I feel like in this situation, she's still the wife. That's obviously a valuable position. So take care of her. I definitely think the mother should amends to take care of the wife and the children. What's next? Amanda Seales.
Yes, Amanda Seales. Yes. Who, it makes no sense that she has this grievance because she spoke very candidly and openly on Club Shay Shay.
Right.
Because I know that Issa is doing something within this business that so few people get to do. And it's not something I desire to do. Like, I'm not interested in getting a $100 million production deal. Like, that's not a life that I want for myself. But I know that her role is very important.
I remember when she went off on Issa Rae and things about their disgruntlements.
Yes.
Arguments that started over Issa's publicist per her. So now she's upset that she's not on the
tour. And this is her. That's her video down there. Yes.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So those of you who don't know, she played Tiffany on Insecure. Insecure is doing a reunion tour for its 10th year. And everybody else is going on a tour except for her. And I feel for her because it's like if it's a reunion tour, you're supposed to reunite, make amends, and bring everybody together, at least make an attempt to. To me, that's always been the point of these black reunion tours, reunion concerts. You get people that don't necessarily see eye to eye to come back together for the fans. So why wouldn't she allow that? We weren't just fans of Issa, Molly, and Kelly. We like Tiffany too.
This is Amanda who?
Amanda Seales. She's a repeatedly disgruntled individual.
She's out of her goddamn mind. She thinks she's gonna be on this tour.
Exactly.
Why they have everybody else in the
Say your part first, Ricky, and then I'm gonna say mine. Go ahead.
She out her goddamn mind. I don't even know who this lady is like this, but I've seen her tweaking on the internet for months at a time, bro. Don't nobody got time to deal with her crazy ass.
And she always makes the mistake of overvaluing herself.
Yeah.
Like, okay, it's fine to have the highest and utmost respect for yourself and place yourself in high regard, but you can't expect that and demand that of other people, especially when you're not the most pleasant individual. So you fucked around this time. It wasn't just mean to some people in charge. Issa Rae happens to be the lady that's in charge of the whole franchise. So you beefed with her publicist and you caused issues at an event, and then you went on like a press tour about it. You dragged it on social media. Nobody had to ever know about that besides the people that were there that you embarrassed yourself in front of. But you didn't do that. You feel like airing your grievances is going to get people on your side, and you only win crazy people to your side. All the logical people that always hear her rants and her disgruntled situation, it's like, okay, like we get it, but then you went crazy, so now we understand why they don't fuck with you.
One of the crazy people that she recruited to her side. I'm siding with Amanda because, bitch, your publicist works for you. I am a part of this show. Your publicists don't like me because of XYZ, maybe a nigger or something like that. Bitch, you supposed to check your motherfucking publicist. Me and you, we friends. We're castmates on this show. We're the talent. This bitch works for you. I look at her publicist no different than I look at
Friends is a lot, because even Amanda Seales said she kept trying to have little events, this and that, and they wouldn't come. So these ladies were never your friends. You wanted to be in their cool group because Issa Rae is the poppin' one with the deal and all of that, and you got lucky being a part of this show because you're a good actress and whatever, you fit the role. But they was never friends with you, and you tried to. Because they don't want, because everybody don't gotta be a
She's a horrible person to be around. I could tell that from watching like a few of her clips that she's absolutely insufferable. Is she married?
No.
Something about her.
Of course she's not married.
And she's the only child.
Not married.
It's something about her I really like. I'm really attracted to her. I really like Amanda Seales.
It's the unhingedness. Like, I love the smart black girl that I love that. I loved her even as Amanda Diva back in the day when she was a VJ. But this whole I deserve and it's too only child, and people don't give a fuck about that, Amanda.
All right, what's next?
Next up, Victoria Monet. She's releasing her sophomore album, Frequency of Love.
Out October 2nd.
October 2nd. And then she has a new single coming out as well. I believe it's called Ready or something. It's on her page. She's giving very much Sade, and she's on tour right now with Bruno Mars. Shout out to Victoria Monet.
She's gorgeous. I would have loved to see this in color.
Yeah, she's trying to be, like I said, Sade.
Ombre.
Then we have Ombre, one of my favorite. I don't even know what to categorize her as. Alternative R&B, whatever. She's from the Kehlani writing camp that also produced stars like Victoria Monet and Destin Conrad. We have Ombre, and this is her debut album. She has a lot of mixtapes, a lot of EPs, love them. Peyote, and it is such a beautiful body of work. I think it's the perfect encapsulation of like the black musical tradition. She has like country, banjo type stuff. She's got real R&B. It's just beautiful. Go listen to it. Peyote, the title track, amazing. You can listen to Until. You can listen to
look her up.
Let me see. Until, Parking Lot, Mona Lisa. The Art of Letting Go is the hit. The white people, they love it. They already started instantly. As soon as it came out, that was starred. And then Peyote, the title track. Those are my favorites.
Shout out to Ombre.
Shout out to Ombre. And then we have LA's own Sid of the internet with her brand new album, Beard. I believe it's her second album because the first one was Broken Hearts Club. I went to that tour. Amazing.
Okay.
And Sid is of the internet. She's also related to Tyler Bennett. Odd Future, essentially. My favorite song off of Beard is Water. Beautiful.
Oh, she signed a Free Lunch. Free Lunch is the same company that AZ Chike is signed to. They're distributed through Warner.
Okay.
It's owned by a guy named Tim Himshaw. He's an Amazon executive. He put together the pop-out.
Okay, nice. Yes. Okay. Next story, and we're going to use Ricky's soccer intake. Play this video. Cardi B was seen at Fashion Week next to the beautiful Maduka Okoye, and now they're out vibing. And his baby mama been going crazy on social media, so you know it's real. They're on vacation in Italy. And you know Cardi walking first, but he's walking behind. He's too tall and too light skinned to be in the cut. He coming. He was in the side video, but he's there. And as I said, if we thought this was just a rumor at first, they met at Fashion Week a couple weeks ago. The baby mama has been unhinged on the internet.
This place must have real good food.
You see him?
They're going out in public. Yeah, I see him.
They're going out in public. It don't matter because, like Cardi said, she did a little spaces, whatever, where you just talk, and she was like, "Could I pick better men? Yeah, sure, possibly, whatever." But the bitch is always gonna go crazy.
Listen.
Wait, Cardi already went on Spaces and said that? She basically already addressed the baby mama drama?
Yeah,
like, she didn't say his name, but she said...
Yeah.
She was like, could I pick better men? Sure. Yeah, maybe, whatever. But the bitch is always going to go crazy.
What race is he? What is he from?
I feel like he's Nigerian. And,
He's
you know,
from Nigeria?
white.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't from Nigeria.
I'm looking for
Why
a
do you think he's not
dime.
from
That's
Nigeria?
top of the line.
Flakko is from Nigeria. Flakko don't look
Flakko is from Liberia, bro.
Same goddamn.
Jesus Christ.
You trying to go to Denti December now that you've seen this, Dejon?
Something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I heard Act talking about it. He's a goalkeeper for Udinese in Italy. I don't know if they're still in the Premier League in Italy or if they're a lower league. But, you know, it's just crazy to me that the baby mama stuff, like everything she came out and said, baby mama seemed a little touched.
Yeah.
She seemed a little, you know, maybe she a little slow. She fine as hell, but she a little slow.
She accused him of domestic abuse as well as him being bisexual, cheating on her with both men and women. And she also said he doesn't spend time with his children. Typical baby mama complaints when dealing with black celebrity men. I always say, unless you got receipts and proof, I don't want to hear it.
Girl,
got
gone.
text messages, ring camera footages, and real receipts. I don't want to hear the hearsay.
And just for the sake of argument, I did go to this young lady's page and peruse around, and it definitely gives me I got chose by somebody rich, and that was my whole personality. And she has a bunch of sisters, even try to put the sisters on with like a makeup studio and this and that. Like they think they're the West Hoffs.
Oh, okay.
They definitely tried that, and it wasn't working. So it's like,
He's not a big enough celebrity.
Can you send me her page? I need a closer look at her.
I got you.
I just seen the salacious, Yeah, Cardi though, she got to be careful before she lowers her stock too much. I'll say that. But shout out him. I love to see a soccer player, you feel me, doing his thing.
But lower her stock, Ricky. She has one of several babies by Stephon Diggs. And this is not shade to Cardi. I love Cardi. But you're already deep in the hood, in the trenches.
They don't get you.
But like, I feel like it's like this thing where you're going to miss your opportunity to get your like premier guy. Like that's kind of like the, you know, what people say about Meg, and I feel like she's kind of getting there but missing out on Clay. She gonna have to get like a regular dude that just loves her for who she is. Or
are we missing out on Clay if he cheated on me though? Like Clay cheated on her. She didn't miss out. She got him. She bagged him, but then he cheated.
But it's like you're a whore, so you should tolerate the cheating.
Yeah, don't play with me,
You
Meg.
also have been fucked several times. How dare a whore leave you for cheating?
Like, why is Meg...
That's really how niggas think.
Yeah, like, why is Meg tripping on Clay about getting some side pussy? Like, you know what's up. Just let the nigga be happy, bro.
Let him be happy.
Yes. Because this is what's happening. This is the exchange. I'm a lit ass nigga with a big ass reputation, and I'm standing with you throughout your turmoil. Everybody thinks these bad things about you, and you're leveraging my reputation to show, oh no, I'm a normal, good person. Let him get something on the side. He's an NBA phenom.
Yeah, concede.
It's his right.
Concede. Now, I think he doesn't need to be blatantly disrespectful about it. But
And
if
he
if he slipped up or you went through his phone, I feel like Meg should have forgave that, and she should have stayed in good graces with him.
Thank you,
and
Dejon.
kept pushing the power couple thing. That would have boosted her career when it's much needed, especially when she's known for sleeping with like at least 10 celebrities.
Damn, man.
But I do feel like Cardi B's heading that way. I feel like the Stephon Diggs scandal with the whole Chris whatever guy thing and him being accused of being a down low rapist is bad. I think Offset isn't a good body to have on you, gambleaholic, XYZ. It's just really bad.
Well, she get Offset for free. We're not holding Offset against her.
Okay.
She gets
Yes, because she kept going back. And
That shows that she's a good woman. We giving her Offset. We giving her Offset. She was tweaking with Xzibit, but it was a vibe.
She was fresh out.
It was a vibe. You know what I'm saying? He introduced her to polyamory. Everything was cool. But the next couple dudes, we gotta figure it out.
So it's critical time for Cardi B.
Cause I'm just saying this because I don't care. But when is it gonna be my turn?
Okay.
When is Cardi gonna come and save me?
When is she gonna be
I know
available?
she seen me talking about them areolas on no jumper.
He doesn't like black women.
What do you mean I don't like black women? I said, Meg, I'll play the role too. We was out here calling Clay all types of suckers. I'll be her shield. Call me a sucker.
Oh goodness.
And say what you want about me. Just
so you like female rappers?
Huh? I like female rappers. Yeah. What's wrong with female rappers?
He supports the girls.
No, yeah, Glow, Lotto, they all been doing their thing.
All of them crackable.
Crackable?
Yeah, hittable.
Not all of them.
Who is it? Let's wrap up with that. Which female rapper you wouldn't smash? Queen Latifah? Yes, no?
Well, Queen Latifah doesn't do guys, does she?
Doesn't do guys.
Wait, Queen Latifah is not really a real life lesbian?
Yeah, in real life,
Yes,
she's
she
married,
is
she
a
has
lesbian.
children. That was a joke.
My word. I can't think of a female rapper that's like.
So all of them.
Not all of them, no. But like you have to. If you show me a list of female rappers, I would make an assessment.
JT,
yeah. What's
Okay,
wrong
Young
with that?
Miami.
Young Miami.
Yeah,
Okay.
Carisha fine.
Glorilla.
Moose Knuckle? I gotta see what's up with that. I gotta see what's up with that. Moose.
Lauren Leo.
Who?
Molin Leo. You know everything. Pink.
Stunner from Vegas wife.
I'm not familiar with her. Honestly,
Okay.
I'm not.
Okay, I only have two things left.
Okay.
Next up is Travis Scott, because of his appearance in The Odyssey, has now, and Cactus Jack has inked a first look deal with Paramount Pictures.
Is it Odyssey?
The partnership will allow, go up a little bit, it's right there. The partnership will allow Travis to develop projects across film, television, theater, and other live experiences. I want to bring back amazing films, pictures, and just creative good ideas, and Paramount's not scared to make good ideas.
I love it. I love when rappers get into the entrepreneur bag in films. Travis hella creative. So I'm looking forward to that. I did not know he was in the Odyssey. Well, he plays like a slave or something.
I haven't seen it just so I don't know.
Oh, because they was mad that Helen of Troy was portrayed by Lupita.
Yeah, they were mad. They don't want a black woman to be placed up on the cover.
Zendaya's in the movie.
Yep, she's Athena, the goddess Athena.
Okay, cool.
Big up to Christopher Nolan.
I'm gonna watch Odyssey. I didn't know. Shout out to Travis Scott. Congratulations on the deal. What's last?
And for our final, there is Doja Cat has invited Lotto on the last leg of the V tour for North America, which is a very big deal. Lotto has never been on a tour of this caliber, and she's been embraced because I feel they've done two songs together. They had Go Girl on Summer Walker's I'm My Go Yard, You Go Girl, that verse, and then they pop back out and re-up with OK on Lotto's new album, Big Mama, and we can watch the video on mute. But I know there are going to be boners in the chat.
Ooh, love me some Lotto.
Lotto and Doja Cat, and they're like grinding on each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, let's see that.
It's going crazy.
They got it going on right now.
There are lots of clips. They were both in all white.
You know, goddamn, Lotto.
Jesus.
They're popping it. If you
got a
listen.
bubble on, that's all burger. Hold on, one more time.
I can send you another view of it.
That's all burger. God damn, bro, I thought you was retired. Hold on. That baby weight did us good.
Mm-hmm.
No, I have to go listen to this. Congratulations to both Doja Cat for going on another tour and inviting, shout out to Lotto for going on a tour with that big booty. But congratulations to everybody. Good news. Prayers and thoughts to everybody with bad news. It's been a great team with Tam. Hit the applause button. All right, you guys, it's been a great A Day in a podcast. We rocked with y'all damn near 5 hours today. We had so many topics. Sorry for derailing, digressing. Ricky, thank you for pulling up.
Yeah,
Thank y'all for having me. It was a pleasure. Pleasure.
Long time, long overdue. Happy to have you up here. Hopefully we weren't too messy, but it definitely got a little messy. And Tam will be back here Saturday.
Yep.
Talking about the YG versus Game Versus.
Exciting.
All right, peace. Like.